people think I think Lightning Beast is amazing. Okay. Oh, wow. But didn't really have anything after that. Just caught him with the medium punch. Nice. Reacted to the jump properly. Got the heavy spinning mixer. Tried to shimmy. We got the whip punish here for Dual Kevin. He doesn't have any meter left, so we can't do much until he knows it's going to kill.
Yeah, really strong round. Again, as Kevin often is, just like fundamentally strong. Not getting the W because of funky mix-ups necessarily.
Oh, no.
Nice, cool.
Yeah, but still got the plus frames thanks to the heavy.
Okay, again, really keeping his eye on anti-airs, keeping the opponent caged in the corner.
That's one of the first times that Dual Kevin went for the throw, and Kings Vega had the tech right there.
Kevin again, keeping it slow. You know, definitely Kings Vega has that
Testing.
Moved in. Hopped in even. Yeah, okay, here's more of the forward movement that we saw in game number 1.
All right, here we go. Here's that
big corner push.
Nice block, but then got caught low.
Oh man, if only everybody had listened to James about how strong this thing. About how strong this thing was.
I know, right? Nice.
Oh, you got anyway. Wow. Wow. With the boys there.
Oh, he jumps over the block attack. That was sick. And the check on the drive rush.
Just happened. I think I missed that.
You got anyway.
Nice block, but then got caught low.
Oh man, if only everybody had listened to James about how strong this thing was.
I know, right? Nice.
You got anyway. Wow. With the boys there.
Oh, he jumps over the block attack. That was sick.
This eagle spike. That's cool.
Dual Kevin gonna find the kill here. What surviving that lightning beast was amazing. Well,
Using jab there was very brave of him because
the dissonance between like how
Blanca was plus. You could go for a block string frame trap. Or what I think Dual Kevin was worried about was how Blancas would do Kashmir hit drive rush into hop. Hop to beat your EXDP OS. Or overhead, which is not real. So he just jabbed him.
I mean, because like you see the Blanca chan in front of you, and you're Blanca, you're like, why don't
Skip.
character 2 out of All right, 2 guys right here, just trying to popularize their businesses. You know,
yeah, just a couple of small business owners,
influencer, and then a Brazilian tour guide. You know,
scam artist.
Scam artist. What you talking about? It's legit. Gets the anti-air to the other side and goes for the tick throw. Gets it. Nice block. Wow, he attacked after blocking the drive rush overhead. Just outside of the range of that. Oh, what a time to go for the Amazon River run.
Yeah, it was hard to see coming. Definitely stolen some turns here and there.
Oh,
Is he
not
close
fast.
enough? No.
Yeah, but Dual Kevin didn't have the reaction to counter DI that.
Why do they call them scam artists? I just realized. Doesn't that sound like a compliment? You just call them scammers.
Drive gauge back. It's gonna get a counter hit there. But, oh, he was ready for it.
Oh, what a catch! All right, Kevin. In overhead start. Big corner carry.
Yeah, this is huge here. And gets a low. He didn't expect him to get hit.
Kings Vega in there.
This guy is not. He's not allowing Dual Kevin to get his comeback.
Didn't see that it hit.
Experienced guy.
So that means Kings Vega now at match point.
Oh. Dual Kevin is brave to keep on throwing those fireballs. Especially because of what happened in the round starts. This guy did round start jump on Dual Kevin. Because he knows Dual Kevin likes doing fireball.
Dual Kevin's MO. Oh,
That's a chance.
that was Kevin tried to whip punish, but because of the multiple active frames on that.
This is not good at all. Oh, he caught movement. Is bad. That confident press again. Wow.
Another chance.
Mm.
Wow. Okay.
The OS wasn't there. What?
And it will be Kings Vega
just happened there? What happened?
Oh, he challenged. No,
Not
needs a
here.
little help.
He did the recess into the roll. Is that not real?
Got a hit. Oh,
And
Thought
here
that
we
was
go.
real.
Kings Vega, who
Maybe
continues
Duake
to
went for like a delay button.
in the top 16.
Let me confirm.
maybe King's Vega, he put his hands over his mouth, kind of leaned back, and then immediately into the cheer. It's like that kind of like steps of acceptance, like, ooh, I survived. I did it. Yes,
Yeah,
let's
true,
go.
true. Nah, cool. You played great.
Time for Kusa. Kusa Nagi. Let's go.
Here we go. Just like,
Let's
He's been
get
playing
it.
for a long time, and it's not like, although he's a young fellow still, he's been in the scene for a dozen years, right? Actively playing and competing back to Street Fighter 4. It's not the case for Blas. Blas is much more of a recent tournament competitor. The fact that he's been able to turn what is really just the last couple of years into him,
Last
at the stage that
versus
he's at,
Kusa.
is
right.
the kind of
The run back.
plays that that's a phenom. Like that's phenomenal play.
Right. And to be fair,
Blaz won last time.
players were like, you got to watch out
I
for this
remember
kid.
a couple years
Let's
ago we were
see
talking about it, and I
how
didn't
But
even
Kusa
see
will
it.
adjust.
Pochoclo had that
And
one
Kusa is very
Street
solid.
Fighter
I
5.
feel like Blaz just looks more knowledgeable.
My stream a lot. She was saying like,
Kusanagi has very good fundamentals. I mean, the way he beat Dago in that Akuma matchup, neither of them jumped in that whole match. Neither of them jumped. Like barely.
Yeah, true.
He barely jumped. Just clean gameplay. And he beat Dago in that clean gameplay, which is amazing.
Absolutely.
Very
Hand-to-hand
amazing.
I love
again.
it. Love it. And again, and every time I say
So
this, I swear,
he does have the fundamentals. But I just feel like Blaz just has more awareness because
a big difference when you're
this
in
guy
the
is like he sleeps on this game even more than the people that sleep on this game.
groove of
You know,
you playing games as a hobby and maybe potentially as a career like this. So, I
it's
would
the
have loved it.
patented and be patent pending Blaz
Well, when you were growing up,
Blaz Ryu outfits. He's the B boy
As are a
Ryu.
lot of other video
Street
games.
Fighter One
I just
was
realized the B boy Ryu has the pet out the what they call those rose is it rose cherry blossom cherry blossom flowers on on his jacket.
Yep. Right away, you can see Kusanagi focusing on the high
That thing should be
speed
-4.
pressure.
yeah.
It has to should be at least -4.
Look at it is minus, and Blas went for the throw, but look
Me
at the
too.
ready from Kusanagi here.
Blast tried to jump back. Usually goes for jump back as first option sometimes.
Maybe to
Nice. That is a very important thing to know
there.
because they make you whiff on purpose to catch you trying to perfect parry a fireball.
That's one of the things about
So
Blas
being
is
ready to catch
at
it
those points where you're
on
both
reaction to notice that it's not a
the
fireball
right
and
time.
interrupt it,
He's great at that.
if, or rather punish it before it recovers
Try to
is very
bring him to
important.
engage,
Last does not want to get burnt out.
but still Kusanagi on a slow hunt.
Tried a perfect parry after that.
EX, I just knew that fireball was coming.
Blas has backed himself all the way up into the apples.
Yeah, Blast is in a dangerous situation. What did you see when he pressed that? Okay, let's let this rock first before I rewind. Oh, dead. What I wanted to say was, did you see when he pressed that medium kick?
Blas has backed himself
He saw, I think he saw Kusanagi stand up, and then he did it. I
into
think
the apples.
that was a very nice timing. This guy
That
survived
was unfortunate right
despite his
there.
back being to the wall and
Happens every once in a while. And
him having the
again,
drive
he wasn't
gauge
guaranteed at
disadvantage.
that point yet either. So, but I bet you that happened because he was like, should I spend meters? Should I do this? What should I do? And then that little
That's why I
section
said this boy is
allowed
just too aware.
him to come out one or two
Oh, he
frames
went for
early.
jump back option just like Blast does.
He's so much more active. You can
Katsumaki. To be if Ken had that in that would have been so nice. Crouching medium punch on hitting too. Like it. Wait, how did Kusanagi get burnt out already? What? Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, he got perfect parried into back throw. Oh, side switch self. That's even better. Yikes. It's like if you don't have 6 bars, you're just not safe against this boy. Oh, Kamehameha! Guy charged the whole time. Uh, Kusanagi does this very well. This actually gives him the life lead now, I think. Or with the same health. Yeah, they have the same health. Actually, a bit. Oh, now it's gone. Don't spend. Oh, he spent it. Nice. He knows better than me. Maybe because I play Ken. I don't think Ken would have killed there without super. Sure, Geki. Sure, you can. That medium punch looks so meaty. Looks like it's like +3 or +2. Dude, we're still in game one, by the way. That's crazy. Yes. This guy didn't waste time and just cancelled. Falcons. It's cool that he's still sponsored by Falcons till now. Why did they not drop Mena already? Maybe they didn't drop him. Maybe he believed he deserved more. Maybe more salary or something. So he didn't. So since they couldn't really reach an agreement, maybe he left. I don't know. It's all speculation. Blast was perfect parry there. Kusanagi didn't capitalize and grab the parry, but you can't always be aware in this game.
Yeah, he has actually moved in a little bit here. Not quite as reactive in neutral as before.
Now we haven't. Ooh, wow. Burnout. That's huge and gets him with the sweep. Obviously, it burned out. It's a little bit easier.
Oh, you can.
You're not going to get out for free.
Back throw? Second that draft gauge. He knows he has the whole screen behind him. To just keep on walking back till he stalls enough. Yeah, now he's going to give him back. Yeah, and now he has the drive gauge lead and the health lead. Boy, he's very aware.
He threatens moving forward now. Yeah, there it is. Kusanagi was right to expect.
Oh, trying to bait something out right there.
That's super. That level 1 was a very good option.
Did not punish the whip throw too. It is very negative.
Very calculated. Ooh, no whiff punish.
It's really hard to get a sense of whether he wants to move in or out.
Yeah, he's done it too many times. He walked last time. I think I understand why Kusanagi did it again. Because at the beginning of the round, he walked and Blav actually pressed parry.
I feel like these two have been pretty equal.
That's my feeling about it.
The unfortunate thing is, with the time that I walked, Kusanagi wasn't ready to throw.
We'll see if Kusanagi can make it.
So I guess he's not as structured as him at this moment. Oop! There it is. The juggle. Oh no!
Yeah, a couple of mistakes. If you're gonna bet the round, you might as well do it big.
This boy. It's like when he knows that your health. He tried it again. I know he's lucky Blast didn't. That's the scary bet. Tried it again. But Blast wasn't ready there. Assuming because Blast's health was so low that I was paranoid. I'd be pressured enough not to remember. Good call by Kusanagi. Back jump from Flash. Oh yeah, safe jump.
Empty jump throw. Another throw. Okay. Overhead. He got the hit. He burned himself out.
Ooh.
He has to spend this meter. Is this going to
How did he get that hit exactly? Was it just heavy punch?
Okay.
overhead. Blast tried to tech. You could see the character standing up. I think he tried to tech this game. So even somewhere like Blast isn't ready to EXP all the time. Like, let us let you know there's too many things to look out for. Even somewhere like Blast was not ready to EXP there. Yep, he was trying to tech.
You find that the drive rush overheads because light kick or something like that, and that's why you don't have the reaction to stand up to block the overheads. And so we're
Hmm.
tied 1-1.
Red Bandana versus Great Over.
Seemed like Kusanagi was going to get blown up, but now it feels like the close match that we were talking about.
I just realized Ryu actually still has the red bandana with the B-boy costume, but it's on his left hand. That's cool. Just like how Ken has his black belts tied on his left hand on his base skin in this game. Still has his black belt. Blast is going Terminator mode now. Look at him, he's just walking forward. Going Terminator mode. This game, that thing happens a lot. You have to just hold yourself and be like, okay, was I looking for a whiff punish? If you weren't looking for it actively, do not try to whiff punish a button that you just saw on reaction. Because it will just whiff. Dang. Did it just medium kick into level? Is that what I just saw? Terry Bogart. Yep, that's what he did. I thought only Terry used to do stuff like that. Dun, 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 dun.
Kusanagi down 0-1 in rounds. Previous one was able to find a way to come back.
To be ready to EXDP there because since it's not real, I doubt they can block on time.
First time we've seen Kusanagi go for the hop kick too. He has gone for OD.
Nice jump back there because
Yeah, he knew he was going to get burned
this
out.
guy didn't plus enough to attack him there. Oh my god, this boy, man. Nice, Kusa was not letting him have it.
Scary situation here. Is he? Okay, he's back. He's got it now.
Nice. Just get out there. This boy wants to pressure you, Terminator style. -4. You can jump over lows, by the way. What?
Oh, here we go.
Kusanagi is relenting. He was like, "No, man, you're not going to get me like this. Not like this." This guy did heavy donkey kick, which is -3 into Hashogeki, light Hashogeki. Crazy. And Blast, of course, did the XDP that he represented in the first two matches. Ooh, she did perfect parry attempt on the whiffed donkey kick into drive rush. That's cool. Tsunagi wasn't ready for it, which is also good because
He's also concentrating on this Tenjin fireball a lot too.
I didn't know what the read was gonna be. I didn't know what the change was gonna be, but
that drag is looking low. Blast is going to attack it very soon.
You have to do it.
Yep.
Opponent can be like, I need to do this.
Yep, yep.
Big hit here. It's gonna
He knows the pressure is on Kusanagi to act.
it's gonna put
He
Kusanagi.
knows the pressure is on him to act.
Does he have the comeback in him?
He doesn't have the meters, man. He doesn't. He did wake up read. He made a read, and it wasn't the right one.
That was the end right there. So Blaz is going to clutch it out. There it is.
GG's.
To advance forward.
or a third of all fireballs that he threw were in that final round. And certainly EX fireballs. I don't know that I saw an EX fireball until that round.
Especially because they were.
There was an EX fireball. Kusanagi did it to get that comeback from the second game. Wait, when commentating these matches live. I mean, me, I have the benefit of rewinding. Come on, next match. I love how EWC did it like back to back matches. It was just crazy. As one just finishes, boom, they're ready to play the next one on a different setup. Very fast. Although it was kind of to the point where it was a bit hard to keep up because he was like 7 hours. Let's
excited,
sit down for hours.
kind of like upset that he lost that one.
For the LC cube is what I mean, by the way.
You know, I
Because
talked
the
about
main
Street Fighter
EWC is
before,
only
but
one
he's just
stage.
got so many
But the
ways to
LCQ
play,
is just
right?
Yeah.
So like, I
back
want
to
to
back
win, and
matches.
right now, I mean, he is
Wait, this is that Blast? Oh, okay, that's Riddles.
tournament. I think
Riddles versus Ryusei. Ooh,
Him
double
at
R.
that age, like you don't care about what the future could bring, right? You're not thinking about that. I mean, really, like, okay, cool. Potentially in the future, I could do well. No, you want to do right now what you can do. Like that's your goal right now. Anyway, he's looking good this weekend.
kids can plan for the future. Come on.
Well, you could plan for sure. It's just you want to win now.
Oh man. Yeah, but we got Ryusei and Riddles over here coming up. Riddles, of course, you know, famously the Terry player from Smash Brothers Ultimate decided to cross the pond over to Street Fighter 6 and continue to play Terry Bogard.
Indeed.
I mean, when he first switched over here, Terry Bogard had not been released yet, so he was trying other characters, but then Terry came out and he was just like, my boy. And since then, his success and track record has been very, very strong.
Yeah, he's been cool to watch. Really, really good player. Love his offense. He can be tricky. He's got great footsies. Yeah, cool to watch. Ryusei on the other side. I was taking a look at the pools, and interestingly, he wasn't seated at the top or the top couple spots of the pool. But as you can see, he made it through.
My reaction to finding out he's not seated is to use the Ryusei gif where, you know, in Street Fighter 5, he did something crazy and his eyes were like popping out.
I know. Yeah, take a picture. Yeah, he's like looking around.
He's like, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be my reaction to finding out he's not seated. So
I don't know if he wasn't seated entirely because it's not like he started out in the first round.
Right.
Like he did have a bye, but still. Yeah, interesting. I mean, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. No big deal.
again, shout outs to the entire Ultimate Fighting Arena crew out there doing the work. Again, one of the biggest events out in EU. Certainly, I mean, it might be like the biggest event out there. Yeah.
Ryusei had to make it past Zen. That was the matchup to get through winners finals of his pool, as well as he had to beat Raps as well. And then in that pool too was game in. So it was a pretty... WoW was in that pool. Okay, geez. A lot of strong players over there.
All right, here we go. It's going to be the Terry versus the JP. Ryusei definitely likes his villain characters, his tall villain characters. Urian player in Street Fighter 5. Oh, just a start right there with the OD Ghost.
Oh man, such patience. Riddle's turning it on.
And a back throw to get him towards the corner. I like that. Ooh, caught the back dash with that heavy burn knuckle. And there we go. Yeah. Oh, and it just jumped over the spike too.
One of those scariest characters in the corner. Oh, especially if being piloted by somebody making reads like that.
Round one, very convincingly here to Riddles.
It's not like he was like wild about trying to get into the corner in the first place either. Like he was pretty patient at times.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how like Dual Kevin is really patient and such, and I feel like Riddles is of the similar vein.
Distance now. Finally, Ryusei's got some safe spot.
Ooh. Actually,
never mind.
That trade on that fireball when he was trying to get activated over there actually helped Riddles a lot. That's what allowed him to drive rush in there. And is this gonna kill? Yes. Riddles. That was...
Did I missed the whole start of that whole set because I was trying to set this thing up again.
Terry Bogard not wasting any time. Ryusei going back to the character select screen. See some nodding on Ryusei's side. One of my favorite things about offline is you get to see the players' reactions, and sometimes the players themselves will spy on the other person's reactions to see where their brain is. You know?
Look.
Yeah, absolutely. I know a lot of people aren't used to that these days, but it is a legit strategy.
Well, you just need all the information that you can get. That's part of it.
And as I've always said, Ricky Ortiz, best at that for free.
She's a big looker for sure.
Yeah. She would always have the eye roll to the side whilst there. Yeah.
Dude, yeah.
Oh, good patience right there from USA, not fouling. Oh, wow, just burn
Trade.
in there, and that's a trade. That's a great trade.
Oh no, God is a good move.
Quick burn.
I wonder if I'll take it over Jin Rider.
Riddle's
I don't know.
pressure is killing it.
The good thing about it is not necessarily that it can be plus, it's the fact that you can just throw it, you can throw it out to catch you walking forward. Too well.
Every time. I don't think the clock has ever gotten past 70. Like last round was 77, this one's 72. I know the first
You
round
down for
was
one more?
perfect, right? I mean, it was so
English.
fast. And that's another one of Riddle's strengths too. He's so good at baiting out parry attempts by throwing out medium power waves. Aha, here we go. Do you say finally stopping the forward momentum of Riddle's and getting the corner himself? But then Riddle's just gets right out again.
Yeah, what a read. Super brave read. Wake up, jump.
To punish.
You gotta do it sometimes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If they're gonna shimmy, that gets you out of there. Sometimes you do get, you know.
How is he going to escape this portal loop now? You have to walk back. You have to give him that space, unfortunately.
Alright, you say you gotta battle.
Oh, now you're in the corner. They swap. These guys have swapped out in and out of the corner like 5 times at least. Dead. Chip.
Alright,
Chipped into that.
Ryusei in there. It's still Riddles though, making really interesting reads on his own wake up too. It wasn't just the jump.
Okay, no screen shake, so
Yeah.
not plus. Definitely something you gotta look for. Trades. That's like the third trade this round, I think. All of a sudden, just throwing out those fireballs, but Ryusei not taking the bait, still ready for the drive rush.
Oh.
It's not good for Riddles. But the thing is, Street Fighter 6. He has, yeah, once he gets burnt out, once he burns Ryusei out, it's over for Ryusei. Nice. Hold parry. Why didn't you? Oh,
No, the overhead got him.
Yeah. It's so hard.
I was hoping he would parry because so that he doesn't get.
If JP decides to go low, high, whatever like that, the ghosts
Ay, ay, ay.
are constant.
The ghosts are always there, yep.
Yeah, and they're always gonna come in the same pattern. So
The problem. Ay, ay, ay.
you
What
can
a shame.
block for sure, you know.
What he had to do was just. Well, I mean, it's hindsight. But parrying, holding parry there would have been good because JP didn't act immediately.
To get his butt
I guess he was looking for something else, you know.
That's 2 games in a row.
Because JP could dash and then throw the parry attempt, but you know, if he did it right as the ghosts were hitting him,
comes Riddles.
JP won't be able to grab him one time.
Want to change that storyline here.
The Valhalla Arena.
Where's our DLC faces? Come on.
The DLC pieces.
The diagonals?
Don't be too much.
No, just replace
Different
them,
buttons,
right?
I guess.
Just
Okay,
replace
yeah,
them,
yeah.
Just assign which ones you want. Just like your avatar emotes, you know? Nice, in the pressure. And yeah, you can see in the rounds that Ryusei has won. He's been able to fight in the neutral a little bit better. A lot of it thanks to that crouching medium punch. Ooh, not
Rising
fast
tackle.
enough. Nice.
Rising tackle.
A little stagger there just to get Ryusei.
Rising tackle. Oh.
Buttons, and then
Are you okay? What's that? Whoa.
got corner. What a backdash.
Ryusei hasn't really been making reads like that.
That's very nice.
Still, that late overhead, buddy. Oh,
Two ways hits eventually. No matter who you are, eventually you get hit by that overhead.
I mean, the player that I first saw
Eventually.
do that the most was Nephew. He used to use that a lot, and it just hit everybody. But yeah, so Riddles.
Oh,
far away
good lord.
for the burn knuckle.
It's not good.
Ryusei at a comfortable spot. Yeah.
That's not good either.
Still there.
But he's still maintaining composure.
Catch him walking away with that low kick, but then
Rising
does get
tackle.
the low to hit.
Oh, he actually got a hit. Is it because he's been baiting the
The amount of damage that this character
what they call it, amnesias? Rising tackles again. How many tackles? Oh my god. The overhead. And then do you know the annoying thing? When you now block it, it's not just safe on block, it is plus on.
Winner's side.
That's just off. What kind of
But you'd have players who
fist
just
bump
play
was
on the
that?
other side.
That delayed layup twice in a row. Nice.
Man, what a
That's what I'm
shame.
talking about. Thank
It's
you, Riddles,
tricky.
for illustrating for us.
Yeah.
That overhead is a problem.
So that's winner's side of top 48.
Wow.
So it was Juicy Joe moving on over Korean Wrestling Man, Kings Vega over Dual Kevin, Blas over Kusanagi, and then as you just saw right there, Riddles over Ryusei.
So what we've got EU, Japan, South America, and US. We have 4 players from 4 very different regions.
Yeah, that's really cool actually.
How exciting.
Yeah, different continents even. Super cool. Taking
That's
a look
true.
back
All
at this.
4 different continents. You're
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, taking a look back was Riddles very much in control at the start. Even in the rounds, well, this one was stronger. The one before that Ryusei had, I guess it was this one. There were moments where I still thought that Riddles
Nice
was still
blocks.
looking really
It
good.
was the last one that I couldn't block.
And then Riddles, of course, in the final
Na, na, na,
round,
na, na,
he
na,
messes
na,
that
na.
mix-up right there. That
Let me see
long
this.
roll.
Let me see that
Where
block
I still
exactly.
before that
What's the issue?
Ryusei
He
had,
did the level
I guess
2. Uh-huh.
it was this one.
He blocked the first one. Watch medium kick out and you block the low.
There were
But the high, I think okay, yeah, the high.
moments
Then the low. Yeah.
where
Block JP is low, but the problem is I feel like JP could mash low here.
Uh-huh.
And if Redos were to stand up, maybe they haven't jailed himself, who knows? But if you stood up there and JP was mashing low, I feel like he might have gotten his.
that Riddles was looking really good.
Not a shame.
Overhead, and you got a character who can
But I mean, he won the whole set, so yeah,
you
good
up
for
on
him, I guess.
stage.
Oh,
So
Itabashi
A nice little 20-minute break right now.
versus Kyuzu.
because of his stick, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was a major thing yesterday.
And at Capcom Cup.
I know. Okay, there you go. Again, he's got such a unique controller.
Yeah, I'm not
Look
trying
at
to
the
make fun.
angle
Yeah.
on the right hand. You see how it's he's angled down a little bit. That's just most people. That's not comfortable.
Yeah, you're right. It feels weird.
I mean, but yeah, again, we all have different structures to the body and what is comfortable or healthy for us.
Do you remember that controller that Red Bull made for Snake Eyes that one
I
time?
do.
The crazy pad with the weird mold.
I think that might have been UCLA involved in that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Which controller is that?
Anyway, this is losers round 2.
Snake Eyes.
Actually,
Red
I said behind you in there. Some of this has not moved forward. We've been waiting to play it on stream, which is awesome. I'm happy about that. It is going to be Kills You, who moved past Game In 2-1. Itazan moved past Reinhardt 2-0, and now here they are. Winner will play against Kusanagi. And that will be, at that point, to make it into top 16.
Yeah. And, just to kind of
creation.
add on to, like, the controller conversations,
Yeah.
me and Rick were talking about that. And, I just
Look
like
at
the
this.
fact that it really just is whatever you're most comfortable with. Find
What
what
is
works
this?
for you. I mean, we were just looking at your self-printed controller over here.
Ah, bro, no,
Small
thank you.
buttons, and you're playing that way. And
That's not real, man. That's not real.
and, like,
Yeah.
Was it like a trophy or
whatever you
something?
are comfortable with. A lot of
Huh?
people, back in when we first started going to consoles, there were so many
Going
people
on.
like, oh, you can't be a real fighting game player. Let's use joystick. It's
Yeah.
obviously the best. And, we've gone
Punch
all
me
the
in
way
the face.
to joysticks might be the worst and you need to be leverless and all this stuff. But now we're at a point where, yeah, really just whatever you want. And with the advent of 3D printing, like, you can get just about what you want.
Pretty much, yeah, that's what Itazan stick is.
And we've also seen the Ergo box, that Alex Myers uses.
Yeah.
So much variety out there. So make sure you explore your options. Play what's most comfortable for you.
If I were picking up fighting games now, I'd probably just play on pad.
Yeah.
If I were somebody who's coming into the scene now. Yeah, there's really no reason to do something else unless it's what feels good. And if you've been playing stick for the last 30 years, there's no reason to go to leverless unless stick is hurting or, right? I mean, really, like, there's no...
That's the Prince Prata 5.
Like,
There's no need unless it is a sort of physical need to do so.
The only reason why I've thought of maybe trying pad is just to have the left button for drive impact. That's the only reason why.
You're constantly on the search for,
Yeah,
for what to
I'm
do
trying
about
to
DI.
find a solution for
I'm
that.
so confused. Was this an actual controller? Like, why are they talking?
So hype? Yeah, it looks crazy. There's 7 buttons on the face of the controller, and then they have a button above the 2 rows of 3 when you're sitting next to them, you can hear the sound of the controller. It's like your senses are so heightened. Yeah. It triggers you. It's subconsciously you're gonna do it anyway if you're sitting next to them.
The point is not to have a way to hit an audio cue that sounds similar to a button. No, I want the exact sound, right? And that's why I have a fake button.
Now we know your secret. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because it's 100% the same thing as a normal button.
Yo, it looks crazy.
There's 7 buttons on the face of the controller, and then I have a button above with 2 rows of
Why?
It's actually a fake button. I have that
Why?
in case people like to listen. 3D model of controller that perfectly fits rotations and the placement of how I hold my controller as I'm playing in tournaments. I went over to UCLA Ideas.
This can't be real.
Are you interested in controllers that our students develop based on the graphs that they took of my hand? I know
Students.
it looks crazy, but when I hold it, it's an absolutely amazing controller. There's an indentation in the D-pad to basically allow me to know where exactly I am on the D-pad before I start to move preemptively on there. The controller has little tiny holes in it to provide air circulation. It's basically designed to prevent sweaty hands.
Is this like a gimmick or something? I can't tell, but he's no longer using it. I mean, they only made one.
Before, but the controller isn't entirely finished yet, and
Okay.
I want to make sure that I give a really nice performance first before I start showing it off. This
Very interesting.
I don't really see anyone else using it because it's designed specifically for me, so I think it'll be pretty funny to watch other people try.
Sneakers exclusive, eh? They started this much. Can you imagine? They still haven't started.
That's literally what happens. Like, it's very easy nowadays.
And you know what the beautiful thing about it is when you have a joystick like
When you're
this,
sitting next to them, you can hear the sound.
the insides you can just change out. You know what I mean? It's not like you have to take
What skills you complain about?
joystick here. You can
Hope
just
it's not something that can't be fixed. He looks very upset.
um,
Hope it can be fixed, sure.
to him like, hey, do you
Icing
want to
the
go to
player.
another machine or but oh man, I mean, Itazan's already put down his stick. He's not even has it on his lap at this point. So
Well, I mean, I don't know what the issue is. It might not even be his stick. They're not even on Itazan's side at the moment.
yeah,
Maybe
because
it's
they're not even trying to figure out what's going on. Now it's Itazan who looks like he's falling asleep over here. So oh man.
It's not easy to travel internationally in that way. It's something that, as a viewer, you may be really accustomed to. Killzyu gets to play in his home region here at this tournament, right? Itazan does not, and nor do most of the players we've seen so far today on the stream. And that's not easy to do. You and I, in the past, went to go commentate an event in Paris, which was Rebel Kumite.
Mhm.
And I recall us going there and doing rehearsal and then going back to sleep at the hotel, which was down the block.
Dude.
And then coming back and commentating and then having to go back to sleep
Yeah.
before the next block.
The next year, because we went 2 years in a row. The second year I went there, I didn't realize there was that rule that if your passport is about to expire in like 3 months or something, that you can't go.
Yes.
And I went to the airport and they didn't let me fly.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, and I literally had to do the thing where I went to the federal building to try to
Okay,
get
I'm just going to start practicing because
passport, and
this
I had
is
to pay
actually a
lot
waste of time.
expedite it
In like
and all
an
that stuff
hour?
like that.
Like-
No, I had to fly the next day. I
okay,
literally lost the first day.
I see.
And I remember doing all that. Oh God, I remember I was just
Serious
like,
waste of time,
like,
actually.
the lines were long and all this stuff, and I was just like, go to the photocopy place, copy this, do all that, and I did make it there. I did miss a day, but man. Yeah, so in case you guys don't know, the reason why that law is in place is because they don't want you to, like, get stuck out there and then your passport expires.
Yeah.
Right? So they want you to have a nice little buffer space. So if you ever are planning to travel...
Sure, they're doing it for you, huh?
Make sure your passport is very
Doubt.
up to date and not going to
They're doing it
expire
for their
in,
own
like, 3 months
convenience.
or a year or something like that.
Not
'Cause,
the one of extra
boy,
passports.
that's probably the biggest travel horror story that I've had was that experience.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because well, I guess the other one was when I was in Spain and I was in a train station and I didn't know how to speak to anybody and I was lost. That one was kind of scary.
That makes sense. That sounds like it would be scary, yeah.
thank you to the lady who saw me and could tell that I was completely lost and could speak English. So I appreciated her help a lot.
Man, I got some way worse travel stories than that. Well, I'm an international broadcast here, so I'll be chill about
those stories. Yeah, okay, yeah. I guess I just meant specifically the travel part.
Yeah, okay.
Specifically the travel part. Yeah, we were walking back and forth, checking. Definitely something going on Killzyu's side. I mean, he's not even there, so they're trying to solve something over there. Maybe it's a laggy monitor, because they're definitely tweaking the settings of the monitor.
Yeah, I'm fiddling with the doohickey.
I can even see the lighting off of the guy who was squatting down would change a little bit, so they were definitely adjusting something on the visuals of it. You can see it off of Abu's badge there. You can see the flash there as well. Oh, Itazan's picking up the stick.
Looking it up. Look at that bad boy.
It's such
got all sorts of stuff hanging out the back of it. I don't even know what those knobs are.
Oh man. I mean,
This sounds like a beat.
So he just did it just because.
That's true.
Aesthetic reasons.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it almost looks like it's made out of Lego. That little gap on the side totally makes it look like it's made out of Lego.
Yeah, it's cool. I really appreciate
It
how
sounds
hard
like
it is.
Has anybody ever made a stick out of Legos? Like, that'd be sick, actually.
Blue stick.
Not that I've seen.
Sounds like a mess.
You would
An
need
uncomfortable
to
mess.
stuff or maybe 3D print your own Lego piece that contains a hole in this sort of way you would need.
I mean, you've seen Legos making those crazy things like the Pac-Man machines and the Super Mario Brothers TV and all that stuff like that. Like, they're doing like the adult line, which I love their stuff. Right? It's really cool stuff. I have like the Optimus Prime that actually transforms.
Oh, sick.
I have the Atari 2600 they made. They need to make a fight stick that actually works. I think that would be so sick. And I think I know someone FGC and Lego adjacent that I might
Hit up your Lego contact.
I might actually be able to do. I mean, you know who it is too.
Do
so,
I?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, a lot of people know who he is.
Wow.
You know, definitely moved from the States to Europe recently for that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I do.
Fight stick out of Lego. So sick. That'd be sick.
Well, there's Itazan. Standing up. Looking around. Hey, sorry, man. I really got to go to the bathroom, actually. I know
Yeah, I was thinking that just
all
now.
ready to go. You're just about to come over here to tell me, hey, everything's good to go. Well, I really got to go to the bathroom. So.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't, it's gonna get everywhere. It's gonna get everywhere.
That's what the hands are.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see, otherwise it's going to go right over there. That's what he was playing at.
Mm-hmm.
And Killzy just kind of shook his head right there and was like, yeah, well, okay.
Well, okay. Looks like,
and well...
I mean, there was a little shrug from Killzy beforehand, so...
I guess they didn't fix it. Because he shrugged, yeah.
The issue is, he just looked
Never
at
mind.
all right, let's go. That's what it kind of looked like to me. But we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, he looks a little nonplussed.
Itazan doesn't really... Because it depends on your playstyle, how much latency will affect you, honestly. Or how much the weird lines that happens when screen tearing is going on would affect you. If you're reactionary based, you're more strategy based on it. The only reaction you're really looking for is some rare DPs some rare anti-airs that you're looking to DP or check some grab rushes. Few drive rushes in some specific situations, things like that. Won't really bother him. If you just want to react to everything, like 5 options maybe,
Look at those teeth.
it becomes a problem.
That's absolutely true, yeah.
Guys don't remember Street Fighter 5 Zangief in the versus screen.
Stomp.
Using that stomp, which actually hits low now.
It does? I didn't know that. Actually, we just block low anyway, so. Because Zangief doesn't have an overhead other than that cartwheel kick that he does.
Yep. He does not take such long walks. I'm always impressed.
Walking forward is one of the most most crucial parts of fighting game neutral, and it's the scariest thing.
It is. Look at how far he walks.
Yeah. You can always tell a good player by the ability to walk that far.
Because he's really battled back well. He's got the corner now, or almost, but in any case, he's got a life lead.
And that's twice now he's done that super delayed drive rush button, and Itazan has not fallen for it. He's got to be careful because that just means Itazan can press a button early and interrupt the drive rush.
But it's not like you have to worry about DP on the other side or even a fast super.
True, and now he used it to set up the overhead, the
Nice.
point-blank overhead that we've been talking about. So
I don't even know what happened. I just said nice.
such an effective
I was taking up something else.
Your natural defensive mind goes scared of the overhead and then low block.
Oh,
And that's what the timing that you go
there it is.
on that low block.
But look at what he gets from it. Not that much, honestly.
Ow.
Oh, I mean, it is a gift. I don't know. I don't know. This guy was trying to grab, command grab her dash up. I've noticed that QZU has opted out of DP. I know he can DP. I feel like I remember him DPing with his Kami consistently. I know he was a carrying player in SF5, so he didn't really have DPs to be doing. What, that reached? The crouch medium punch reached from that range. Wow, it looked like he was supposed to whiff. Anyway, like I was saying, he played carrying, so I don't think anti DP was really a strong suit before, but it's like when he picked mine, like he just stopped doing it altogether. But I feel like he was doing it with Kami. I feel like I can't really remember. When he was playing, also when he was playing Jury too, I think he played Jury. He was anti-airing DP. Nice challenge. I guess he wasn't plus because the screen didn't shake. He did. We can't fast forward. Yeah, I can't fast forward.
Obviously, there's a lot of my players in Japan that, Itazan has a lot of practice against, but, Mai is just one of those characters that, as we were discussing yesterday, not a ton of weaknesses.
No, not at all. I just wish they would make her stand medium punch with punish on reaction. Because the risk reward on that button is just why is it that unbalanced?
It kills you is not winning because of this character like Shao Hai when he beat Blaz, right? It's like clearly the pilot is.
This guy slaps that fan out of. Wow, hey, Q's is bringing representing the DPs. I know you can do it. Looks like he has been opting out in some. Like walk back. The situations where he doesn't do it is like where let's say the opponent is in the corner and they're jumping out. When you're walking back, you can still do a crouching DP to get them. Because he doesn't opt for it. I guess he doesn't want to get the bad karma that comes with DPs in this game. Come and weave from his input and just die. Die terror.
She has better frame data at that point, so she can.
Wonder if that parry was the bait. It's not this terrible situation. He has the stocks, but okay.
Kills you now at match point. Now we've seen some matches so far that
Well,
started off almost as blow-ups and that have been battled back to at least be close.
Yep. Oh my goodness.
Guy, we've punished that scratch light punch. Crazy. I mean, I was on purpose, but it's still something. Tight switch, jackhammer. What's the difference between the jackhammer and this one? I guess this one does less damage, but it's closer. Like for OT situations. Nice switch. Two flame stocks. He doesn't even have to spend EX. Yeah, Zangief is screwed. What will he do? What will he do? Even if he gets right, this guy still has two stocks. Zangief will have to preemptively jump. And his jump is also super slow, so he has to really preemptively jump to catch that. But it is. Continue my practicing.
Wasn't there a backdash before that, or was it just he just whiffed?
He just whiffed. I think it was drive rush into first and he whiffed.
Okay.
Because I mean, look, other than that, like kills you. Yes, he did need to make a comeback in some of this, but in a lot of this, it was him in control throughout.
Yeah. And again, you know, one of the things that always makes it so that Zangief is very, very strong is that he outranges a lot of his opponents. But again, Mai's range as well, you know, having a fireball and then having that standing heavy punch is just, that button is so, and then there you go, standing medium kick. Yeah.
Roundhouse, great walk speed, good dash.
Yeah, just great range on a lot of these buttons there. Yeah,
so just to briefly run down, it's going to now be Kusanagi versus Killzoo to make it into top 16. Also, it will be dual Kevin versus either Sualio or Zhen.
Oh, wow.
They have to play each other. Korean Wrestling Man and Armper have to play against each other.
Two Korean players,
yes, two
yeah,
players
that's unfortunate.
Came all the way out here from Korea and have to play against each other to make top 16. And then it will be Ryusei versus one of Kyuki or Hope to make top 16 as well.
Okay, all right. So, and you know, speaking of Hope, let's hope that everybody out there is excited about these new Suzuki sponsorship for the Capcom Pro Tour.
Why does this take so long to get another match on screen? Please, just this. Oh yeah.
Who are coming out here and trying to battle for their
Like this will just take so long.
coming up sooner than I think it is. But also, you can experience the GSX 8R, especially.
That is a very cool bike, by the way, the jury one. But
paint job, basically, right there.
let's go to the next match.
For jury. There is only one of those, and it's making its round to a lot of
Interesting.
different events. If you like the bike, you can also get the really, really beautiful blue color.
There's only one of these. It's a shame. It's just a gimmick thing. This is where the headlights, sorry, where the side mirrors are is different. This one is like it's on the handles, but this one is on the
Over there as well.
where the whatchamacallit is.
You know, you can take this on the
Windshield,
city streets, you can take this to the racetracks, but GSX 8R delivers power, and Suzuki will, especially with this DRZ4, will let you go there.
Lots of other stuff going on throughout the online world as well with World Warrior. Capcom.us/WW25 is where to go for a schedule, for more information, regional finals prizing, how to get into Capcom Cup 12, all that sort of stuff. And that's important. Getting into Capcom Cup 12, very important. Obviously, that's a big part of why we're doing this whole business. However, even if you're somebody who doesn't think that you're about to make it into Capcom Cup, check these things out. Like a lot of them have had huge entrance numbers into the thousands in some cases, but hundreds in many of the other cases too. And that's a blast. It is fun and cool to meet people in the Discord in your region, to play a little bit more Street Fighter 6, get to know people in the scene. And Capcom.us is where /WW25 is where to do it.
All right, and of course, if you're not sick of France, you know another offline is coming up. Evo France, back-to-back France majors over here to qualify into the Capcom Cup. That will be taking place October 10th through 12th. Already 93 countries registered there. There's going to be a lot of killers at this event, and I got to imagine someone like Mena RD. Can you imagine, like, first year that there's 3 Evos, can he win all 3 of them? That would be absolutely insane. So definitely want to check that out on October 10th through 12th.
We're also brought to you by Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless, and the Pro FS Arcade Fight Stick. All designed for gamers who put victory above everything. And you can get 10% off at victrixpro.com. Check it out, please. Again, you know me talking about this. We had a whole extended conversation about it earlier. Having customizability in your controller is huge. We got a couple of great options for that. This one with the Pro KO leverless, as you can see, you can put wherever you want to. James is opening this baby up, which is very easily done, and you can mod it if you'd like, but it comes with great parts anyway.
Traveling right here, you don't have to worry about the stick popping out.
There you go. Shout-outs to Victrix, winner of the 2024 Best Tech Award at the EVO Awards, giving you top-tier modularity.
Yep. And so for now, we are going to go ahead and take a break here. We're going to be whittling this all the way down. We're going to finish this tournament out today, so you do not want to go anywhere. More Street Fighter 6 after this break.
simulation known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Witness the abyss before you.
I could be at my favorite salon right now. Time to meet your maker.
Now's not the time for jokes. Red Bull gives you wings.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Paris, France for UFA 2025. I'm Alter David. We got James Chen here, and we still have several players trying to qualify into the top 16 from this side of top 48. That's where we're headed now in losers.
Wow. So yeah, again, it's going to be elimination matches.
Yep.
Going to be sad to see a lot of these players go, but again, that's what happens at this phase of the tournament.
That's how it goes. Yeah, we're pretty deep into this thing.
It's only one winner of every tournament.
Can you believe it?
I know,
They should
right?
do something about that.
I know. They should all win. They should all win.
In this losers side qualifying matches, we're going to have Dual Kevin versus Jen. We're going to have Korean Wrestling Man versus Armperor. We're going to have Ryusei versus Kyuki, who just beat Hope. And we're going to have Kusanagi versus Killsyu. So wherever you look, it's going to be good matches still.
Yeah. So can't wait to get back into these matches. And, you know, again, UFA out in France, been a long time running major out there in the EU region, and definitely one of the ones that you want to go to if you can possibly make it out there. So France also a nice little kind of central location there.
Yeah, true. Also, like, Paris has some stuff to do in it, if you ever thought about going there. So,
I mean, you know, the crazy thing is, like, every time we travel to a lot of these places, a lot of times we don't get a chance to see as much as we want to. So
as much as we want to is true, but you got to wake up early and do stuff. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Like,
that's what, dude. Every time we share a room, David's like on Sunday, he's like, I'm gonna wake up at like 9 and go check out all these things.
Yeah.
You want to come, James? And I'm like, I'll see. And then 9 rolls around, I'm like, nope.
Yeah, I try to wake up early and do stuff. I mean, how often are you in name of location that we've been to? Like, not very often in my case. So the times that I do get the chances, definitely get out there. And if you have a chance to go to upcoming next month, Evo France in Nice, have a good time in Nice. I mean, like, enjoy the tournament. I hope it goes well if you go. I hope you have a great time in the tournament too. But it's not just about the tournament. Like, please do other stuff. There are other reasons to be traveling and having a good time. Meet people, play some casuals.
Do you know how far Nice is from Paris?
I mean, Nice is on the far southern coast, and Paris is like most of the way up to the northeast. So
it's probably a decent like train ride or something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're not doing that in an hour or anything. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay. No, because I was just wondering, like if you decided to stay a little bit longer, spend some time in Nice, and then travel over to France.
Sure. I mean, Paris is not so far away that you can't take the train there. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because I really wanted to go to Evo France. I don't think I'm going to be able to go this year, but like I really wanted to go with my dad because he really likes France. I mean, he's never been.
Oh, interesting.
But like the way that Nice looks in all the pictures,
I like.
It looks exactly like a lot of the paintings my dad buys. You know what I mean? Like it looks exactly like. I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out a lot of those paintings were of Nice. You know what I mean? Like
sure.
That's what it is. And he's always wanted to go to the Louvre in France and stuff. So I was thinking, some way to make it.
Paris has a few things to do.
Yeah, and it's got the Eiffel Tower with the roller coasters and the mime and all the tables.
I'm telling you, yeah, exactly. That's where you can go get a nice crepe, according to Street Fighter 6.
I have all of Rinja's notes on the back of this. I didn't realize. So
we'll get into the matches as soon as things are ready. In case you're curious, we'll get there. I just mentioned to you the losers side, but there's a whole other half of the top 48.
Really?
Yeah. And in that is, while we're waiting to get into the matches, is KOG versus Sahara. Noah the Prodigy versus Phenom. That's cool.
Got a Phenom versus a Prodigy. I love it.
We do.
I love it.
Ending Walker versus Nephew. And Broski versus Higuchi. Were those all different characters?
I mean, that's...
Yeah.
I feel like
I think they are.
more common now than having repeat characters.
Yeah, repeats are relatively rare nowadays. It's cool. And then even on loser side, Yon Angel versus Ryukichi, Nassim Claw versus Valmaster. Wow, okay, 2 close training partners. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. Breezy versus Moke, Alphen versus Oil King, Nyanpi versus Samurai, Mystic Smash versus Tachikawa, Jack versus Daigo, and Lex versus Kinchio. And again, almost all different characters. We got a lot of different countries and continents represented in that list.
Yeah, like I said,
It'll be cool.
I've said this, a lot of times on these streams, but I really do like the fact that it really feels like the character specialists are using the characters that they love and they can play, and that they can succeed with the characters as well. So the character variety is really strong.
I'm with you. What else is new? Aha! Wow. Here's a look at top 16. Again, we've only been looking at half of it so far. So in top 16 now, Juicy Joe and Kings Vega will play against each other. Blas versus Riddles. And as we mentioned before, that's Sweden in Europe. That's Japan in Asia. That's Chile in South America, and it's Canada in North America. 4 continents represented. Not just 4 countries, not just 4 different characters, but 4 continents represented in the top half of top 16.
Yeah, I do apologize. I did say U.S. for Riddles last time, but I mean, yeah, I would understand if Riddles is mad at me for that. So
there you go.
Oh man. But again, it's not even just the character variety, it's the regional variety, and we are just seeing so much parity across the board. I mean, we've had 4 Evos for Street Fighter 6, and they have been won by so Japan.
Oh, okay.
Japan
okay,
World,
yeah.
Japan Worlds,
Okay,
right?
fair enough, yeah.
And it was won by NA, and UAE. Like, there's no Japan winner of that. Like, it's crazy just to even think about that, right? So, and then NA, like 2 of them are from the Dominican Republic, right? And So we are seeing, I mean, even though Japan still probably remains as the overall strongest region, I mean,
Hard to disagree with that.
2,300 entrants in their first week of World Warrior, so you know, they like the game. They like the game a lot over there.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know, just the skill level around the world has gotten so strong, and it's exciting. It's exciting.
I definitely agree with you. As we're waiting for one of Dual Kevin versus Zhen, or Korean Wrestling Man versus Emperor, or Ryusei versus Kyuki, or Kusanagi versus Kills You. Is that all also different characters?
Let's see. So
No, there's two Rashids.
two Rashids. Okay, okay.
But it could be Marissa. Yeah, no, it's probably not. It's probably Rashid based on how things went earlier. Although, I don't know. I haven't seen him play Emperor. I'm sure they have a lot of experience against each other.
That's true.
I think it's really cool, too. You know, a lot of these names are people who we have seen travel a lot. Kevin, Jen, obviously, Korean Wrestling Man and Emperor have done it more and more. Ryusei for a long time. Kusanagi and Kills You have been doing it for years. Kyuki is the other one in there who hasn't been traveling, but has done great in the Brazil World Warriors, and is now obviously traveling internationally, and right off the bat, killing it out there.
Yeah.
Right? Making it into, well, at worst now, 17th place, but we'll see if she can get even further than that. As we're taking a look at the losers side top match in this half of the top 16, you got your Kevin and you got your Jen.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes, you know, when I think about this, when I think about the Capcom Pro Tour and everything, you know, trying our best to grow this into a bigger thing. A lot of the reasons why, you know, at least for me, that I want to see this get bigger is so it's easier for players to travel, you know, have more opportunities, have more qualifiers, or, you know, have more legit, like, sponsors being like, oh, you're really strong from this region. We're going to start flying you out to different areas and such. So, you know, growing the scene really is, for me, about creating an equal opportunity for everybody all over the world to be able to do this as a career. And I mean, look how many countries have been affected by this. We've had the Pakistan story, you know, Dominican Republic stories, and you know, we even had a world champion for one game from Senegal.
True.
You know, and I think that's really important. I think that's very, very cool. And now we have Blas from Chile, you know, and Crimea as well, making their way out to everything.
Yeah, that country's been a powerhouse in fighting games
For a long time.
Yeah. Kevin, Jen, are you guys gonna do it? Is it gonna happen?
All right. So expecting the Rashid from Dual Kevin.
Yeah.
Now from Zen, you know, probably the Bison.
I would think.
But he does have a DJ still in the pocket as well. That's who he was using before his favorite character Bison showed up, and it sure it is.
It's just a horse. Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Dual Kevin going up against Zen.
Slightly Tron color, Rashid.
Yeah, that's what I always think too. Oh, caught him just with that crouching medium kick. Bison's medium kicks are very, very good ranges in the grand scheme of medium kick buttons.
Oh, that didn't actually explode to hit. He was recovering from the throw still.
Yeah.
Tech,
It's always nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Back throw. So Dual Kevin trying to get this corner. Gonna drive rush in with that heavy kick to keep the pressure going. Oh, trade.
Oh, no cancel.
No cancel. And yeah, I can't get out of there for free. But the wake-up buttons from Zen gonna find their mark. Ooh. OD Mixer from Dual Kevin. So both players showing that they're willing to be aggressive on their own wake-ups. He's going for the burnout.
Mission accomplished. Was so intent on seeing that was...
He just wasn't ready for the anti-air.
Oh,
so yeah, I think he tried to parry at the last second. Oh, got caught by the wind shot. Wake up super, but Dual Kevin did not do anything. And the throw to gain a little bit of extra super meter. It's going to go for...
Almost missed this.
Yeah, great read. Picking just the right moment not to press, especially in a round where he had done a lot of pressing.
Again.
Wow, very nice.
On that stomp go pretty far down. You can hit him pretty early. So if you have moves that go up like that, they can definitely catch him.
Oh, got him.
counter hit, so he's going to be able to confirm. And he goes for the Psycho Crusher instead of the Mine.
Nice.
Psycho Crusher
And he
pretty
punished
much
counter
down
confirmed to go to the heavy one. I don't think he can go to the heavy bomb plant into
Another chance
from
to
normal Kashmir punch.
and look at that.
right.
He technically had to either that or perfect parry.
Being active.
Free reversal is more reliable if you're not confident. Oh my god. That overhead. I saw neutral overhead have just become so strong.
Counter hit or not.
Oh yeah, I love
With
this.
Rashid or Akuma. Rashid's zone is more stronger because he travels
Burn himself
forward.
out this time.
Zen still is a dangerous man.
The Akuma has a better drive rush and fireball, so all that mental stack adds to
Even when gray.
Yeah.
having a
He
good
seems like
overhead.
counter hit, scissor kick. That's it. Like
Yeah.
he wins.
If he
That's,
presses fierce and he hits you,
yeah. Ooh, good
so
pace.
patient. Yeah, really. Just hung out.
Ooh. That wasn't a counter hit or a punish counter, so he's not good.
Yo,
Ooh, what a block on the overhead.
this guy pressed.
Ready for it.
He did this. He did the same thing in that match versus I think it was Korean wrestling man.
Or a punish counter, so he's not
I think this is +1 maybe or +2. What did Bison press that he got hit?
That wasn't a counter hit.
I'm very curious. Let's look at it frame by frame. Maybe you can catch it.
It's not good.
But to get blocked first. We tried to throw. This guy tried to throw. He wasn't close enough to throw.
Block on the overhead.
Wow.
Dual Kevin was ready for it. Wow.
Good call outs.
Brave challenge.
I mean, honestly, I thought he did the overhead way too early. Let's get it. Okay, right back into the M Bison. Let's go.
A couple things he learned that I'm not expecting him to do now, including stomps. Probably some of how the
For the overhead, for the jab to beat the throw, I'm assuming the overhead has to be +1 only then. Because
before he parried there.
Try to parry there, and the punish.
I know throw loses
They have no drive gauge.
to buttons if they hit on the same frame.
Way to stop that. Here we go. Charge up.
It's not. Oh, is he dead? No way. Whoa, he's dead.
Meter.
He didn't even have to spend.
Big move
Okay.
already by Kevin.
I mean, that was a full charge.
Capcom game now.
He would be perfect for it.
Man,
Yes,
those
he will be perfect there.
they last for the
He
classic.
fits. He hit him with his own overhead.
Punish overhead, but Zen blocks it.
Got him. Explosion.
Not quite.
Oh, but he's in trouble here.
Got caught low. Yeah. This is a great round for.
It's an interesting pattern I've noticed
Mix up. Uses the
players in general.
mine.
Like, I don't know if you noticed, but it's about like the decision making.
Man, those combos.
When he did his own drive rush overhead, he went for the option that will beat. I don't know how plus it is. I'm assuming it's going to be the same plus frames with Bison Zone. So he went for the jab. That jab is the option that would have that if Zen would have done the previous like the time that Zen hit his own overhead on block, or rather did his own drive rush overhead, he went for a throw instead. And that throw lost to the option that Dua Kevin went for, which was in start mash. But this time that Dua Kevin did his own overhead, he went for the option that would have beaten his own defensive option that he did against the drive rush overhead. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So I've noticed that people tend to go for the option they'll go for the option on offense that would beat what they would have done on defense. So it kind of helps you like predict in a longer set what somebody would do in a situation without having extracted the information from him from a prior from a similar situation before. Like from his defense to read his offense or from his offense to read his defense. Something like that. It takes some practice, maybe some continuous implementation.
Drive rush overhead, but Zen blocks it.
Got him. Explosion.
Not quite.
Oh, but he's in trouble here.
Got caught low. Yeah. This is a great round for Zen. Just needs one more mix-up. Uses the plus frames from the mine. Gets a throw.
Oh, okay. Kevin taking the risk. Oh, he had a chance on whip punish. Yeah, that could have been big.
But a punish counter throw. That's a 55.
Oh,
That heavy kick.
this guy read that.
Kevin, oh, he
How did you know?
rolled the CA.
This guy's practice, man. What?
That's the way to get yourself out of that scary situation right
Dun, 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 dun.
This particular
What? This guy will punish the stand like it.
Kevin.
the OS against the dry rush
Hoping to
cancel.
beat
Biggest
the
Bison theme
pressure
song.
that time. Kevin, really?
The
Okay.
low perfect parry as well. He knew.
When he's in a bad spot, wow.
Timing gets the
I don't even know if he's because it doesn't matter that he blocked it or not. He's still losing drive gauge. Now he's losing drive gauge and health.
got the one frame, which sets up the pressure. Mini
He has to stall.
and he got the counter hit, but he didn't kill. The throw is not gonna quite kill though. He needs one hit.
No.
Sorry,
Perfect
bro. Sorry.
KO.
Did you see that?
Hit, but he
The
didn't
reason why that overhead is just dangerous. Dua Kevin did that overhead at the perfect time. Look at this.
mini shit.
He whiffed a button. What do you do normally when you whiff a button? Some people might well, actually, his health was low. He would have died if he pressed. So he just, I just whiff, let me crouch and block. Because if he walked back here, crouching like he would have caught him and he would have died. So he just said, let me tussle and just block. And immediately after Dua Kevin saw that thing whiff
Jimmy.
overhead. And that led to this, into this, and dead.
It's not gonna quite kill.
Like the
KO.
level of awareness, man.
Perfect.
Somebody should sponsor this guy.
Didn't
Yeah.
Kevin was just, walking. But unfortunately, one of them is going home after
Emperor,
match.
man, I don't know.
pool yesterday was him getting past Problem X 2 games to 1.
Tokido wasn't ready for Korean Wrestling Man's character switches, but I think that's because Tokido has been playing other characters now, so it's understandable. But Emperor has been playing only Ken, and he regularly plays ranked.
And here he is.
So I feel like he should still have the matchups ready in his head, which would be very good.
He felt like that was where he was more comfortable. Tears aside, that was where he felt
I want to look at this in full screen. I know people like reading. I know people like reading chat, but since technically it's just me that's watching right now, let me enjoy myself small.
is Marissa, huh?
Let's go, Ken Masters.
Again,
Apparently, Ken wins this matchup. Well, before I don't know about now.
aggressive against Tokido.
Well, he used to win this matchup before.
And
Actually, I remember Angry Bird saying 5-5 in season one. I remember him saying that. But later on, people started saying that Ken beats her. So.
same thing to Armper here. Oh no. Just spent
So I don't even know if that was a weak punish attempt or a drum punch check.
so gonna have to work to try to get some of that gauge back here.
Got the jump back.
He's got the corner.
Ooh.
Beautiful spacing. Definitely could have got a lot more punish than that, but I think he had the sweep already in mind for whiff punishes.
You see that preemptive crash medium punch? You love doing that.
Quite get it. It's gonna get caught in the feet. Nice block on the meaty overhead.
Be doing it as much if it was with punishable consistently. Beautiful. Doom, doom.
In advance? Okay, they played it.
Dragon Lash Flame. GG's.
You're like, dang it.
Jump out then.
All right.
Well, we really didn't get to see too much of what
Nice, interrupt that thing. What is she doing?
Didn't ever seem to
Mm.
get that chance to start that offensive aggression like he had against Tokido. Gets in with the phalanx.
a chance to move.
He didn't cancel. Dun, 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 dun.
No anti-air at all, but the defensive shimmy right here. So gonna get some good pressure.
Nice.
Wake up. Level one.
He focused on the drive gauge destruction. Nice. Heavy punch, baby. Okay.
He's just taking hit after hit.
Oh, Korean man just took it. He would have gotten bumped out there.
He's just in much trouble. No, that wasn't enough chip. You lose the round. You lose the round. Oh no! Look at
No,
his
no.
head in the top right. That's a live
No,
shot.
no, 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 no.
Anyway.
Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. What was that? Not like this. Well, not like this.
Much trouble.
He had level 2. Okay? Jab into EX Jinrai. I'm not going to judge these players. The tournament nerves and all that, you know.
No. Look at his head in the top right. That's a live shot.
But jab into EX Junior into level 2 is just there. But good lord. I hope he doesn't lose the round over this. I mean, Amp usually makes mistakes like that, but he has what it takes to like bring it back despite those errors. That's what he should have done. And I think that's his mind just went with scratching. You notice that Corona's mind just wants to move, doesn't want to get thrown. Finally read it. Why, Emperor? You had him where you wanted him. This game just when you have somebody to their back, just don't risk anything. If it was Blast would have heavy punch there. Heavy punch won't hit, but to chop the drive gauge. Look, the drive gauge was very low at that point. Guy would have heavy punched, maybe even heavy punch, drive rush, heavy punch. That was a good parry attempt by him because last time Emperor did medium punch. Woo! Beautiful. Very nice. I saw Angry Bird do that against Punk's heavy kick when Punk was playing Kami. Because you literally enter the heavy kick range, dash, and then when he sees it, level 2. I wonder whether he'll be ready to EXDP if Punk were to jump. Nice. Ooh, that's Mac. Surely we can. Run overhead again. Okay. You beautiful. He keep him in the corner. It is a problem. Nice. Heavy punch, rush, heavy punch. Come on. Oh, he didn't do it. But again, this girl has a stupid crash medium punch, so it's dangerous. Ooh, he went for it. Nice. What did he catch? I think he caught the heavy kick. Yeah, he caught the heavy kick. Nice. Nice. Yeah, does it.
Well, Wrestling Man really has only had a couple of series of good pressure throughout the set, and that is so much the name of the game.
Ouch.
His offense, another chance for Wrestling Man. Got to make this one count. Big plus.
Charge jumping. What? I don't think I've seen that before. Boom. Explosion. Nice. Perfect.
Still trying to find the right intonation for that.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, you're getting there.
Got to call back to the original Street Fighter 2. Perfect.
It's perfect, Baron. You see that catch medium punch is preemptive. The guy pressed it. He's not even looking. He's not even reacting to the drive rush animation or anything. Look at it. Just press it preemptively. And it's annoying because you can't always punish it reliably. Unless you're like ultra focused and close enough. But you can just throw it out and back throw. Yes, he was. He wasn't. Yeah, he didn't believe that exactly the point. He's always doing. He crash medium punch like it's. Oh, Emperor, why do you always do this? Why? Why do you always do this, bro? And then he makes the scramble work for him. I assumed you'd be ready to level 3 here, but this guy backdashed. He backdashed. Did you see that? Backdashed. Emperor, stop playing, I beg. Stop playing, please. Stop playing. Stop playing. Just stop playing. Just stop playing, please. He didn't do. Yeah, that was an EXDP bait right there. Definitely has hit me with that thing plenty times. Best when you read that, just scratch medium kick Tatsumaki or something. Ooh, I like that. Train that health. It's interesting. I'm not seeing people aren't going for throws that much anymore. I wonder why. I guess maybe it's not worth it anymore. Yes. Maybe it's not worth it anymore. People just don't throw that much. They rather look for like a frame trap or shimmy or backdash, things like that. At least on Ken. And I think Rashid too, but I can't remember.
For air to air, and that has just been tough.
Dum, 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 dum,
Jump heavy punches
dum,
have always
dum,
been a
dum,
way to
dum, dum,
control button.
dum, dum, dum,
Even all the way
dum,
back
dum,
to
dum,
like Super
dum,
Turbo,
dum,
man.
dum,
Oh,
dum.
what a
Nice with
whip
punish.
punish.
What did he with punish?
Even all the way back
I
to
wasn't paying
Super
attention.
Turbo, man.
Oh, he did with punish Rush Million Punch. Nice.
Okay, Odie Scootum finding its mark. Challenges.
He's looking for a super reversal there.
Takes it out.
Did you see that?
This is gonna be damage, and it's a
The same thing I talked about
burnout.
before. The exact same thing I talked about before during that Zen versus Oil King. Sorry, Zen versus what's his name? Duak Kevin match.
Man. Oh, what a whip
What
punish.
the option he went for here?
Okay, Odie Scootum.
He did heavy punch, but into drive rush. He didn't press because he was looking for level two, so he was holding back to block it. But this guy didn't go for it. He believed that what would have worked, right? Here he now did his, he now did the XDB. So I feel like there's a connection there. Maybe I'm reaching, but I feel like there's a connection there.
Damage, and it's a burnout as
Went for the option that he thought the other guy would go for. Something like that.
Chunky match point. Wrestling Man, Emperor, both stocked.
Both level 3. But one of them hits like a nuke. That's why he's going in. He's like, oh my, I can't let this woman to put me on. And Korean was like, it's fine. I just need one hit. He represented the jump too many times.
How much is he gonna spend here? He is gonna go for it. He wants the corner.
He's going to the corner.
This brings you to the corner.
He's going to go to the corner. God the health, man.
Next take and kill. Emperor, what do you
Bro,
got?
Emperor is a risky guy.
So much damage.
He's represented the jump so many times. This guy is not spamming crash million punch anymore.
So the life lead is kind of a virtual lead because if Armper can land that level 3, it'll even it up just like that.
Beautiful. He looked for it.
The back and forth from
Good
Armper.
lord.
Drive rush throw, and now
Just takes one wake up, scoot on or whatever the name of that armor is.
for Armper now, so
Let's
he's gonna go
go.
for another throw.
Korean wrestling man is
Golden grabs. Finally the tackle.
just need one level 1. React can react to anything with level 1.
No, the shimmy! You knew it was coming.
Nice.
You knew the shimmy was coming.
Look at his face. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm so glad that worked. But there it is.
Oh.
He is the one that's going to advance forward. But I think that expression also was, man,
Okay, is he like his older, whatchamacallit?
Yeah, I'm sure that was part of it too. Yeah.
Like an OG?
immediate sympathetic stand up and handshake right there. So,
Sure, you're right.
but what a great match between
Crazy.
the two.
I feel like the reason why, because normally a Marisa player will be tricking
Really didn't have
Crash Medium Punch or something.
that was
But he wasn't doing that at the end there.
great reads by.
I think the reason he was not doing it was because Emperor was jumping at him a lot. So he was focusing on the anti.
And it was
So since he was so focused on the anti, Emperor could like easily just go for the crash medium kicks and all that.
the full life.
And just keep on getting into his face over and over again. Which is very good.
Maybe if he can land the level 3, he could
It's very good that he noticed that.
because he just basically threw him to death at the very end there.
So be able to read your opponent, that is very important because
Point where the throw was going to kill you.
knowing what somebody can do
In this tournament so far, just
is very valuable.
dims and
In fact, a lot of the things that you do is just to try to find out what the opponent is thinking in the first place.
oh, were you say? Okay. Even before that in pools, it was only Blas who knocked her down into loser's side.
Okay,
And then after that, she beat Problem X.
really be instantly. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we saw Ryusei earlier losing to
Yuki versus Ryusei. Let's begin. Come on, no time wasting, I beg.
Blas wins in Chile.
Let me continue my practicing because I can't be wasting time just looking at the screen.
And so, I'm going to Capcom Cup tournament. And they'll be like, let's go, have that kind of governmental support. We've seen Mena RD talking to the government and,
What did he say?
Capcom Pro. I've talked to a lot of the players from down there when I was able to visit Chile a long time.
Oh, Chile.
Yeah, they say that it's very, very hard to travel out of the continent. There's a lot of red tape and stuff. Making it very, very hard to travel. So again, that's another benefit of making this bigger is that if everybody knows what the fighting games are, like Capcom Pro Tour, like if Blas wins in Chile and all of a sudden they talk about that, everyone else is like, we want that too, and so, I'm going to Capcom Cup tournament. And they'll be like, let's go, have that kind of governmental support. We've seen Men Hardy talking to the government and, having conversations with them, how they could change esports. Mono in Puerto Rico doing a lot of stuff out there as well. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was wondering if it would be the mirror. As I mentioned, just got a JP.
JP
And
versus
you
JP,
say it's gonna be
interesting.
JP, of course.
Well, outside of having Q in this match, this is the least amount of letters that you're going to be able to see in a Street Fighter match, JP versus JP. I guess G as well. So. All right. Not sure about the audio situation here, but that's fine.
Yeah, we'll get it if we get it. In the meantime,
Yeah.
it's a very interesting matchup.
JP mirror just seemed like perfect parry spike into spike.
That's the trickiest thing about this.
That's one thing I can remember.
Because they can both hit each
At
other
least when I watched Chooks versus
at the same time at every distance.
Moz. Is it Moz or MOZ? I don't know. I think it's MOZ.
Is minus, so if you block one, you can come with
Gamer X. That's what they were doing.
Huge jump.
Goes for the empty jump. A good defense from Yusei.
Meow.
Now Yusei trying to fight out of the corner of the trade.
Down strong rather than down fierce. Oh, jumps again.
You see Kyuki just walk and then just jump. Yeah.
Chest out with this character, the way he walks.
Yeah, and then got the drive rush. Crouching medium kick, was able to link it in the crouching medium punch, takes round number 1.
EX snap. And it's, if she wants to get it started, okay. Moving in.
Yeah, tried to press a button there, got counter hit, push back and ready for the window right there. Gets the air throw into the level 3.
Let's throw into level 3. How did that happen?
Time to set things up if she'd like.
Was me had something to do with a porter.
Move around, yeah, EX.
Yeah, get that there.
Oh, yep, debate.
The parry, the spike, so there comes the teleport, and we've got the Red Bull. Perfect.
You had a lot of really good zoning there from Kyuki. It doesn't always look like that as JP. You can pressure really well as well. We did see some of that too, but for the most part, yeah, I really liked the zoning side into the jumping forward or walking forward side. It was hard to know for Ryusei whether she was going to continue bringing out snaps or spikes or what, or time to walk in or jump. But it was really about her setting the pace.
Yeah, I mean, that one sequence where she just kind of strolled forward and then all of a sudden jumped out of nowhere was such a key sequence because, like you said, walking forward is one of the scariest things. And when you see someone start pushing that, you're like, oh, I'd better press a button to stop them walking forward. And then they jump, your brain, your mental stack is already off the jump.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Good defense from Yusei, but he's in the corner again. We have definitely seen Kyuki have the corner position more often than Ryusei.
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming Kyuki is from Chile since James was talking about Chile when they were showing.
Okay, Ryusei's got the chance now. What do you got?
Yeah, just an unfortunate interaction right there. Drive rush forward against just a jump.
Hopping around. Too far for anything?
Everybody's flying.
You can't spell jump without JP, I guess.
Yeah, he was more plus. He had the driver's screen on his head. 3 porters on the screen. Only in a JP match.
Too far away, but no.
Porter behind has disappeared.
The empty jump, punish counter. 2,000 damage
Huh.
will put
So,
Kyuki at match.
it's a dangerous looking GP for them to be bodying.
One player goes up 3 rounds, and then it gets way closer.
Yeah, you're like gonna bet on Ryusei now? Like,
Oh,
Yeah.
for this game anyway.
I mean, it's starting to look that way here. Ryusei with a great start. And the pressure, yep. And one of the first times we've actually seen the screen moving towards Kyuki's corner.
Oh, this should be the round. Ryusei gonna end it. Yeah, you're right. It was the right side of the screen. It is the same trend that we've been talking about. Or maybe just him finally getting some reads on what Kyuki was going to do next, where she was going to move, what spaces to take up.
Ooh, oh, wow. Snuck in the amnesia in there. Gets the crouching medium kick. A lot of scaling on this, though. So not going to be damaged, but it is the setup here. Overhead into the shadow.
Johan Petrovic. You didn't very versatile there. Whoa, what was that?
But honestly, Kyuki came out of that. Oh, the shadow again.
Did the spin,
Set up.
went for the overhead, and wow, she just blocked it.
Oh, God.
Oh,
But honestly, Kyuki came out of that with a lot of the drive gauge intact.
Yeah, she's doing all right.
Didn't really get much of that level 2 other than side switch.
Caught the backdash.
Nice.
Great
The mix.
continues to be
Nice, he held that parry.
again. So many punish counter throws. Another level 2.
Ryusei is kind of screwed.
Oh, again a counter, and that would have, even if that didn't kill, the ghost would have hit right there, and it would have been able to finish. But Kyuki, two
Wow.
games in a row, only dropping one
GG's.
round in that JP mirror.
Just bodied Ryusei. Wait 20 minutes for the next match to begin now, eh?
That's a
Yeah.
full life bar right there by
Oh,
itself.
Kusa versus
So
kills
that's
you.
damage to get just through those punish counter throws. So well played by Kyuki.
French on
Final
French
match of this of
match.
the top 48. Trying to qualify for the top 16. Kusanagi, last year's champ here at UFA, against Kills You, one of the best players in France as well over the last good number of years in Street Fighter 6, and especially since he started playing Street Fighter 6 as his only main game. Right before that, he was a strong player in other esports, but now is in this, and ever since even before that, really was already getting some big results. And now, definitely one of the strongest out there.
This is a tough one, especially for the France crowd out there right now, cheering for both of these players. But as we saw with the Korean players having to take each other out, you know, this is what happens. And so now one of these France players has to go home. Is it going to be Kills You, or is it going to be the defending UFA champion Kusanagi? Kusanagi, of course, probably going to stick with the Ryu, and Kills You is playing that Mai now, and you can see that, you know, the Mai pick has been working really, really well for him. Kills You is one of those players who's really good at adapting to different characters. Has definitely had a few different characters under his belt. So here we go. We see the thumbs up. Shades of Season 1 Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Remember that? When only one player could actually pick the
yeah,
rematch.
I do.
Oh, man. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, this is great to see. I love seeing that. Yeah. We almost saw kind of Kills You was kind of like not ready to give the full embrace. Like, he's like, I don't want to quite let myself leave my killer instinct mode. You know what I mean? Like, I need to keep that fire here. All right. So which of these French players here in Paris, France, in their home country, will advance forward? Which one will be going home? Is it going to be Kills You, or is it going to be Kusanagi? Here we go. It's the Ryu and Mai as we predicted. As expected. See how they both start out here. Wow! Kusanagi coming. See how they both start out here. Wow! Kusanagi
Round star drive rush jab.
coming right out the gate swinging. Dude, Kusanagi's being really aggressive right now.
Yeah, he really wants to skip past this business in the mid-range here.
Wow, he's already burnt out.
Yeah.
Cashed out, and he does.
This is an important thing about fighting against Mai. She is an expensive character when it comes to the drive gauge, so you have to keep her honest. Oh, the wake-up buttons! No fear at all from Kusanagi! Wow!
Yeah, okay.
Yes, sir.
Start to finish in that round. Him moving in or him challenging is really what it was about.
Starts with a fireball that time. Delay there, but gets the light into the confirm. Oh, he didn't think he was going to be in range for that jumping heavy kick. Got hit, and now the back throw into the corner. What are you going to do? Hashogeki pressure.
Oh, too far.
Yeah, beautiful whiff punish. Oh, you press the button, you see the counter hit right there. Gonna set up a safe jump. And look at that. Little bit of a dance there for the throw. And now has the corner position. Can Kusanagi fight his way out of this?
Well, he's doing okay so far. Back far enough from the corner. Challenge again!
You could have bought him out if you wanted.
That was to live or die. Right there.
You're
That
right.
was to win the round or to lose the game.
Yep.
And you know what? Honestly, for Kusanagi, like, you wouldn't DB here to lose the game when you have such a lead, kind of a thing.
Yeah. That's probably why it worked.
Yep, exactly. The question, would you DP? Would you wake up DP for $1 million?
$1 million.
And we saw that Shanghai was willing to do it at EWC. Oh, the OD fireball.
Kusanagi's where he wants to be.
Oh,
Spend that instantly because you didn't want the drive gauge to grow back. Boom.
close to burnout.
All it takes is one heavy punch.
Killzu has a lot of meter.
Oh, that's...
Wake up, try to dash up forward.
Yikes.
Something, and then
That is so hard to be ready for.
send the drive impact.
That reset was so hard to be ready for. Unless you have it in you to just be buffering super all the time.
Challenging, moving, going fast sometimes. Kusanagi, here's another start where he moves quickly.
Yeah, definitely aggression is the MO for Kusanagi.
You can see that when he played against Blas too. That's definitely the name of the game for him, even in a mirror match. But here, I think it just seems like it's a little bit more important. You do not want to be in neutral versus Mara for as long as you can be.
Don't want to give her the chance to throw off those OD fans, but again, Killzu, you look at his drive gauge right now. He's not in a good position to throw out the OD fans, so that's why he's going for the throw loops here. Yeah, just keeping that drive gauge. Oh, and now just finds, that button. Swear it feels like a vacuum sometimes.
Yeah, it does.
But
My main problem with that reuse for heavy punch is I'm looking for something to press against. So once I just see the animation start up, I already assume that, oh, something may be whiffed, maybe they're dashing or whatever. And then I press too early and then get hit. That thing has been affecting me since SF5. Saying all the way back in SF. It's so dead. Just charge farm. That was a risk. That EX farm was a risk because he burnt himself out and Kusanagi could have done wake up level 2 to pass through it. He could have just done normal farm. EX farm was a risk there. Not that, I mean, Kusanagi will find it hard to come back, sure. Because that means you have to chip the rest of Kyuzu's health because level 2 wouldn't have killed. And to chip you need fireball. Fireball that Kyuzu can pass through with, see the damage I beg. Fireball that Kyuzu can beat with level 2. Got it right out there. Perfect.
Well, I think you can see why Kusanagi would rather be the one pressing the buttons and moving in.
Oh, good throw tech. He knew Kusanagi wanted that back throw. Get Mai into the corner. Gets to the other side, yes. Oh, he pressed the buttons. Kusanagi tried to push a little too hard. It wasn't a counter hit on that crouching medium punch, or the crouching medium kick did not combo. But yeah, you can see the big difference here. Killzu is the one that gets to be in the corner. There it is, the counter hit that time allows it to combo. And so Killzu is doing a good job, like I said, playing very defensive, but very careful in the neutral. But as soon as he gets the hit, he transforms that into the great offense, into the corner pressure, the overhead. And here we are, back into the corner.
Yep. Oh, out of there, though.
Traversal.
Brave enough to do it.
And even after that, still has the drive gauge lead. Well, not until now. Oh, jeez, down but too far away.
Oh, Kusanagi fighting for all that drive gauge he can.
My God. But look at the life lead for Killzu.
Thing is, all these fireballs are dangerous. Oh, wait, this is the last round. This is terrible. This is terrible. What is he going to do? He has to read multiple times. The UFA champion is out. Call the Go back, go to the camera, the player comes now.
You will be the Frenchman advancing forward past this phase of the top 42.
GG's.
See the little smile on his face as he walks off the stage, and obviously Kusanagi very disappointed, but again, what a player Kusanagi is, and
You got might.
saw what his game plan was in the first.
And those fireballs he was throwing were very ballsy because this guy had level 2 to pass through it. He was in a terrible situation.
Look at this. That is
Come on, next match, people. Next match, next match. I'm getting bored.
2 super bars.
Sure, a lot of people
Play my SF.
DP after that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you need to have the red fans anyway. It's really a 3-bar thing.
Yeah, but there it is. Killsy was going to take it and advance forward. Well played by Killsy. So
Absolutely right. So that means that this top 16, this half of the top 16 is now nailed down. Winner's side, just as a small recap here, Juicy Joe versus Kings Vega and Blaz versus Riddles. That's what the top half looks like. The winner's side, I should say. That's what that looks like. And in loser's side, we have Armberer versus Dual Kevin and Kills You versus
Super solid versus super, what they call it? Super instinctive.
that's all 4 regions.
Emperor looks like he just plays based on instinct.
Chile and Canada in winner's side. So it's 8 different
Not
countries.
that he labbed like drills or something like that. Like he just plays on knowledge and instinct. Kind of reminds me of Christie in a way.
Oh God, it's so good.
Got a lot of good players out there.
I love to see it. I love to see that kind of thing. And you know what else I love to see? You know what? I love to see that Suzuki is being a partner with the Capcom Pro Tour, sponsoring over here.
How many times, man?
Everybody who supports the Capcom Pro Tour, we cannot do this without these sponsors out here. So again, thank you. I know Suzuki is obviously proud to sponsor the Capcom Pro Tour, but we
To
are
Suzuki's network time on
have
power.
them on board as well. And you can check out the GSX-8R, beautiful motorcycle here. And I mean, look, I've never driven a motorcycle before, but if I did, I mean, that one, that blue one that you see on the left, is it's a really nice looking bike. I'd like the jury bike, but I don't think
You're a blue fan.
I don't think I could get the purple one over there. But if you want to go off-roading as well, as the GSX-8R is great for city streets and racing and such, but the DRZ4 is built for both the dirt bike racing as well as street racing as well. So this will allow you to go anywhere you want to go, and Suzuki is definitely ready to take you wherever the road leads you.
World Warrior registrations still open. Capcom.us/WW25 is where you can find it. That's your chance, of course, to qualify for the Capcom Pro Tour. You can check out regional finals, you can check out pricing, you can check out scheduling, you can check out a lot more info at capcom.us/WW25.
Yep, and of course, Turtle Beach has been providing headsets and being a sponsor of the FGC since very, very early on. They have basically supported the FGC for a very long time. Glad to still see them support here. You can see the entire gamut of headsets over there. If you check out turtlebeach.com, you can get 10% off your order, and they have the entire gamut of headsets for all price ranges here. This one, of course, is the Stealth 700. Beautiful here with noise cancellation, if I'm not mistaken here, and wireless abilities. 80-hour of battery charge here.
And it's also glasses friendly, which is very important for all of us on this broadcast. Well, maybe for 3 of us on this broadcast. Most of us on this broadcast care about that, and if you do too, this is a great option for that. All right, we're going to take a break. As we've said, we're done with half of the top 48, but that means that there's a whole other half to go.
There's also another half of commentators here, so...
That's true, too. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the next half of the top 48 and the next half of the broadcast on commentary after this.
I was muted. I was saying, excuse me while I chow down on some egusi. Thank God there's a break, so I have time to chop.
A lot of big matches just occurred, and now we have even more matches coming through with the second half of Top 48 here at UFA. If you guys have missed it so far, we highly encourage you guys to check out everything that has happened up until this point because it's been non-stop bangers. Giving the other guys a little bit of a break, Vicious here with Rings to talk to you about what's about to happen within this bracket. And man, it's been kind of nuts. Just kind of sitting in the back room in the production, kind of following along with everything. We just saw the former champ of UFA fall just a little bit short. We saw two of the prime Korean players between Wrestling Man, Korean Wrestling Man. Let me put some proper names. Let me put some proper titles to it. Versus Armper fall down a little bit shorter ago. And that was kind of rough to watch because I love watching those two specifically play. But that's the kind of style, that's the kind of stories you're about to see built up and also broken down for the next set of the Top 48.
Yeah, it's a testament to the offline aspect of the CBT this year, right? Everybody chasing the points. There's elite level competition all throughout. The depth of every tournament we've seen in the offline side of things for Street Fighter this year has been immaculate. And it's going to be no different, right? We're getting some team kills in terms of regionality because that's just how many players are coming out, right? So many players are coming out from everywhere around the world. So I'm excited. We already got one half of top 16 decided, right? We got 4 players in winners, 4 players in losers. Juicy Joe versus Kings Vega. Blas versus Riddles is going to be the winner side.
Sick.
Oh, yeah. And Arper versus Dual Kevin and Kills You versus Kyuki in the loser side. So we're going to determine the other half of winners and losers right now with that second block of top 48.
Yeah, and we talked about regional team kills. We are actually going to have one coming up real soon, if I'm not mistaken. Koji KOG facing off against Sahara. Now, that's going to be a rough one only because I feel like Koji KOG, in regards to playing against the Ed matchup, has been a little bit like dicey for him these last couple of times. Last couple of instances we saw him not only within the North American scene, EWC, EVO as well, but also like the current record that he holds in Japan hasn't necessarily been the strongest. But when it comes to someone like KOG, best believe he's going to have something kind of tricky versus Ed. And honestly, I've seen a lot of Lily versus Ed recently. Don't ask me why. It's been kind of weird lately. There's been a lot of like SoCal locals that have been doing like Ed versus Lily. And honestly,
I kind of like the kit that she has to kind of get past some of the things and some of the ways that Ed can control the neutral.
Okay, yeah, definitely. I can see that, like having the wind stalks to get the Condor Spires going, maybe check his game at that range that he likes to play, right, where he can switch through Fireball and Flicker and Drive Rush and kind of throw a bunch of different options at you if she can get the stocks in the first place, right?
Yeah.
I think that's one of the things is that Lily has some decent range on her normals, has some options that can frustrate people at a certain range, but against Ed, he's got that same range and beyond, right? So I can see why that would be trouble for even somebody like a specialist like Koji KOG going up against Ed and Sahara. So yeah, I think it's going to be tough, but as you mentioned, that's why you need something up your sleeve, right? If you're KOG in this matchup, because when you're playing against somebody who's as skilled as you and playing a character that has a little bit more range, maybe a little bit more to the character in terms of strength, you're going to need something to take them by surprise and knock them off their game.
Then right after that, too, it's not going to be a regional thing, but it's definitely something we're very familiar with. Noah the Prodigy going up against Phenom. Now, that is a matchup I feel like it has occurred within the year a couple of times over, perhaps, right? I don't know the exact record, but it's something that is going to be seen at most high-level events, or at least towards the high-level portion of a lot of these events, right? So Noah the Prodigy, I'm kind of curious to see if he would actually test Phenom in the mirror match, but majority of the time, I don't really think so. I wonder actually what character he's going to be pulling out for that matchup specifically.
Yeah, right. And 2 out of 3, I know he's feeling good, right? Just being in this position, winner's side, top 48 for Noah the Prodigy. I feel like he's been kind of trying to find himself this season a little bit, right? Yeah, with the changes to the game and his character, it still feels like he's trying to get his groove back to where he really was excelling at previous seasons of Street Fighter 6. And Phenom, hey, obviously Phenom is always a threat. I think taking down Phenom, there Noah is right there with the lime green shorts and the turquoise jersey. You gotta love it. Making sure to be loud as possible. But yeah, this is going to be our first match as we talked about, set it up. KOG going up against Sahara.
Yeah, one of the other things that I do like about Lily specifically is her being able to approach the air. Like, I think Condor Dive is a little bit underrated in this matchup. Like, being able to see whether or not they try to charge for Flicker, whether or not they try to do a spark into commitment to the Fireball, right? Especially if it's the slower one. Koji KOG has those two options of either being able to dive towards it or even being able to spire around it. So we'll see if that actually comes to fruition, whether or not Sahara is going to notice what Koji KOG's game plan is. Majority of the time, because of the control that Ed has, him being able to close the gap and kind of like force his will within that mid-range space kind of gives a little bit more pressure against Lily, not being able to get those win stocks, and forces Koji KOG to kind of play the normals game, or at least a little bit more of an avoidance type of game against Sahara most of the time.
Yeah, it feels like Koji is so good at being able to pick his spots and recognize when he can get the win stocks going right. And yeah, it's just going to be very hard to do that against Ed. So I want to see if he brings some shenanigans to that style of gameplay, right? Where he's going to try to play some mind games with the block strings and maybe sneak in an extended win stock or whatnot to catch Sahara trying to overcommit at a certain point, cancel the win stock early the next time into an attack to catch him trying to interrupt that. Whole lot of mind games to be played with these two characters for sure at that range.
So we'll see how it goes. I mean, Koji could definitely slug it out too. I mean, some of the normals canceled into the win stock can be a little bit tricky to kind of contest against. He could let it go early for a counter hit. He could kind of just hold on to it if need be and keep himself safe with a cancel. So it really depends on whether or not Sahara can make some of these successful reads against Koji KOG, or just kind of play risk averse and run his strategy the way he wants to as Ed controlling that space. So very exciting to see. I wonder if Koji KOG has developed a new strategy against the current reign of Ed against his record so far. Or will Sahara be able to trample over him? We'll find out. Game 1, second half of Top 48 begins now.
Yeah, I really hope. Oh my goodness, Sahara actually the one to start the aggression early with the drive rush. I was just going to say that I hope Koji does play that type of game where he mind games a lot of the win stocks with block strings, but right now he just shut down in the corner. Even checking that and the extended kill rush to make sure he gets the corner back. Punishes outright. I don't even think he was ready to punish it, but nonetheless, stand medium kick. The extended win stock like we talked about. Sahara just 60 miles per hour.
I've never seen that win pose. I don't see a lot of the win poses. I'll tell you what, man. I definitely press start a bunch. But very, very quick round, very quick start. Close to perfect is Sahara. And now, pumping the brakes just a little bit, right? Not going immediately for the drive rush. A different strategy being taken place, and Koji KOG preventing that rush on forward with the rest of that win stock.
Yeah, like that idea, and then the jump, but perfect parry comes out in time. No clean punish, and then trying to throw, only for Koji to take to the sky. Shut that down. Let's get to this corner action, try to make something out right there. Sahara, look at that. I love the extended win stocks, but immediate drive rush on in. No anti-air that time.
Oh. We do get the spire up on in there. Safe jump. Actually, it was an empty jump low. You saw a startup of the animation again. Tricking Sahara. Playing defense Forced to block. Can't get ready for that type of mix. Koji KOG is just so tricky.
Yeah, I love that, right? Definitely making Sahara think about something in the air, and when you play up against a player of his caliber, having the reactions that Sahara does, you want to show him something, get him visually deceptive.
Super slick. But yeah, Koji KOG can't take the windstocks with him. Trying to get a little bit antsy, right? Drive rush forward, going for a throw. Uppercut. Now the forward throw. Sahara gets a lot more control in this corner. Forward Fierce gets blown up by the parry.
Yeah, quick little screen position change now because of the back throw. The deepest uppercut. It looks like she was about to sneak back into the corner herself. But now Sahara going to complement that with a level 3, bring Koji low into the light, and get a significant drive advantage for himself.
Drive rush forward could be the play here, which he will do. Halts himself, kill rush forward, trying to be tricky. Koji KOG ready for it. Defense not all the way there. Tick throw spells out the first game for Sahara. I'm still kind of blown away by the fact that the uppercut hit from behind his neck.
Yeah,
excuse me?
It definitely looked like Lily was about to land in the corner, maybe some shenanigan type of reset there. Or not reset, I should say, but just command grab setup what he was looking for. But instead, Sahara was able to get that DP out in the latest bit of it.
Does Ed autograph his own gloves? I was taking a look at like the bandage wrap towards it. Here we go. Command grab first. Koji KOG a little bit dry on the drive gauge thus far. Still opting to go in. I mean, I understand you want that Oki, but man, nothing has really been enforced against Sahara thus far off with a knockdown.
Yeah, and Sahara, I think he's done a great job kind of mixing up his pace, playing very aggressive, and the DI against the Spire, one of the first times it's shown.
He dropped the rest of the combo. He didn't get the fully charge, or at least the charge enough from the flicker.
No punish on the command grab attempt either. Oh, but then a perfect parry outright, but again, not ready to take advantage of this, and he's going to pay for it with the death on the command grab.
I couldn't tell what strength of that Spire was, so even doing a perfect parry and then trying to do a drive impact, I feel like she would land in time to actually punish. So Sahara not being ready for it, kind of understandable. Getting that hit, maybe you could do something out of it, perhaps, but either way, that's already come and gone.
It's always awkward when you get the mid-air hit as well, like something like the perfect parry on the Kondo Spire. OD DP from long distance.
I wonder if you could do like OD flicker for like the bounce, perhaps.
Yeah. Now we're going to get the level 1 knockdown from Sahara. Oh, no.
What?
Dude. Pressing on him, not scared, and the perfect parry is actually going to get tossed into the corner. Koji's got a big opportunity with all this meter.
Oh my God, he held it for way too long, man. So it's one of those things is you can't keep Sahara with the same strategies over and over again, right? Like he's eventually gonna find a way, or at least take a risk to jump around whatever Koji KOG tried to do, just holding on to that Nance. Oh my.
He has not been afraid to take these risks, right? We've seen multiple jump-ins on these wind charges already. So Sahara representing that answer. Jump, drive, rush, flicker, the stand medium kick, really playing the same distance so well.
Yeah, a single hit too would be so destructive against Koji KOG, especially after a super like this. The damage is going to be intact, although in the corner he gets a different type of route, but the burnout is what's really effective and important. Out of the corner!
Oh,
temporarily.
Yeah. It's a big chance for Koji just not having that back to the wall anymore, but still Sahara opening him up over and over again. No Tim McGraw. Had to reach it deep in the back for that one. Koji Kagi just trying to get that drive meter back, right? Oh, no! I'm not sure what went wrong at the end, if he tried to, like, parry, thinking that the drive gauge was back, and he did it just a frame before the drive meter return.
He definitely...
I'm not sure. Try to get that drive meter back, right? Oh, no! Return.
He definitely had time.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I got to take a look a little bit slow down to see what the move actually was that came out that got counter hit at the end, but very unfortunate for Koji to go down like that. But fortunately for him, that was winners. Still going to be alive, while Sahara going to qualify into top 16.
Nice work. Just taking a look at the replays here too against Sahara. Rather aggressive at the start of the round, drive rushing forward, and Koji KOG actually getting some of his strategies implemented, right? Trying to take advantage of like Sahara's tendencies on defense, throwing out some of the normals that are just a little bit too much startup to fake him out for the empty jumps. I like that initially, but not being able to control the pace was obviously a big deal against Koji KOG.
Yeah, absolutely. And it felt like there was a couple of times where Koji thought that Sahara would maybe drive rush in past some pressure that he ended up canceling into these win stocks, like maybe something like right there, right? While Sahara was just jumping for the most part. He would save the drive rushes for more neutral, try to get it in that way. When it came to the block string, that was his main counter, was he was willing to take to the skies, try to bypass that. I still didn't actually see what happened at the end, but nonetheless, unfortunate break for Koji, as we talked about. Sahara still in the winner's side for that top 16, inching closer to that top 8. But now, we're going to have Noah the Prodigy versus Phenom.
Damn, I'm actually kind of curious if a couple of things, like maybe Koji KOG pressed parry just before he got his drive gauge back, or if that actual hit was what gave him the drive gauge towards the very end. Like, we'd have to get like a freeze frame, like frame by frame kind of thing.
Yeah, it was close, definitely. And I wonder if he was just going for one of those options, locked behind having drive meter, and it was just, a frame or two off.
It makes me think it's like if he just held back the whole time, it's like stand block, would he have gained his drive gauge? Like right before it impact?
Maybe, honestly.
That's tough. That's tough to call. I kind of wonder how like QA approaches that kind of thing. It's just like, what happens if like a hit happens right at the moment you get your drive gauge, or like a frame or a tenth of a second.
Yeah, right.
Or something, right?
Man, yeah, like in like relation to when the hit actually registers.
Exactly.
Combined with your meter. Yeah, that's actually really interesting to think about. But these two also, you mentioned that. I wonder if Noah is going to test Phenom in the mirror match, right? That is one of the characters that we've seen Noah play more and more here in the newest season of Street Fighter, is that Cammy. But I'm going to imagine he's going to go with the Luke and just try to rely on the things he's learned on Cammy to hopefully help him in the matchup against Phenom. And yeah, I mean, Phenom, it's always tough for me to predict how he's going to play, right? Which I think is part of why he's such a strong competitor. He definitely has all the aspects to him that make an incredible fighting game player. He's willing to get in your face. He's willing to rush you down. But he's got such patient, fundamental, great ground game as well. I want to see what he brings to the table up against Noah.
Yeah, he really kind of shows off the best of both worlds, right? We've seen those types of examples being shown off on an EVO top 8 stage, also against a variety of different opponents. Like we've seen,
You could already see Noah trolling Phenom before the match begins. Like he stood up to give him like a chop knuckle, like a fist bump. But then what was his name? Phenom wanted to ask him a question or something. But this guy didn't budge. He just said, let's do what I initiated first. And then it was after Phenom now reciprocated and gave him the fist bump. He sat back down and then you can see he's still kind of doing it. He's not listening to him at all. Phenom is just like, what was going on?
This bike happens to be turbocharged. Like Noah the Prodigy plays it at such a pace that is unfamiliar to a lot of players, because that pace that belongs to Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah.
Right. Both with drive gauge, I guess all three with
Games before the game begins.
Also in burnout, right? It's really up to Phenom, which personally I think he's already like accustomed to that speed. This isn't like the first interaction they've had either on a tournament, or sorry, on stage at a tournament, or even like in a practice room or a green room, etc. Right? They've definitely had some sets against each other, so it really depends on how Noah the Prodigy is supposed to approach.
Did he just do the chest thing?
The other way around, in my opinion.
Is Noah a Muslim?
Depends on how Noah the Prodigy is supposed to approach.
That'd be nice.
Not the other way around, in my opinion.
Yeah, and Phenom, he always starts sets so confident, so collected, and it really.
Oh, for those who don't know, like normally when we shake hands, like put it to our hearts, like just to appreciate it more.
I didn't see that on the reflection of Noah's glasses.
My, well, I mean, can't say I'm surprised. It's strong, very strong. But you know, Phenom normally plays low tiers, like season 1 can, season 2 can, low tier characters. So it's surprising like beats Maya this time. Ministry. I do okay.
The specialty of that is he's still rather aggressive in it. He actually has such solid game sense against an opponent.
That was a good heavy kick. But he didn't get... No, why would you do that, Phenom? You clearly see now. You clearly see it coming. It's fine, it's fine. I don't want to criticize his players too much because this thing is
This is a stressful game that we're playing. When you're stressed, you make silly decisions. It was ready, nice. Level one would have been better, but hey, uh you got it, you got it. Did you see what Noah did? This boy, he threw fireball, making Phenom think about fireball because Phenom has level two, and then he now backdash and forward dash. If he did that forward dash and pressed, he would have caught Phenom buffering his super to catch the fireball that Noah made him aware of earlier. Phenom will probably go drive rush low next time after the con. Spending it. Blue 42, as Gabs will say.
Yeah, and even so, if Phenom does land a single hit,
Blue
it's up to him whether or
42.
not he wants to burn himself out over the cancel, right? So getting out of the corner now is even way more tougher than before.
Yeah, and at the end of that level 3, he had less than 2 bars, so you can even feel.
Oh,
Safe throw an OD fan, and then DI assassin from Noah right now.
So smart right now. So smart with the, I guess with, I want to say the current situation against Phenom, right? Knowing full well he's not going to spend 3 bars to interrupt. Oh boy, counter hit.
he got him with the driver.
You already know Noah willingness to
Round start too.
never cheap on the date.
I wonder what Noah did in the round before.
He even like left Luke a little bit further away than I think Noah's expecting.
I'm surprised didn't spend level one. I guess since mine isn't his main, I can understand. Normally, when mine gets a hit and they have that much meter, they just spend one into level three. But now he's just sitting on it and it's not doing anything for him.
He's got the corner now as well, but he's not gonna go straight into it.
This long round looks like it's done.
The overhead as well. DDT for some big damage. Chip is imminent. That's why
He delayed it too.
level 3, but he'll come
He delayed it in case Noah was going for a delay button.
Damn right it does. The DDT does mad damage, and you are plus. You are plus like crazy.
Noah did a great job being disciplined about it.
I'm gonna heat up for the night up, man.
Right there, just let Phenom first jump, try to avoid that DI once he got to the corner right, anti-aired it perfectly. Then we saw him just wait out the level 3 as well. It was calm, cool, collected stuff. And it sounds like Phenom is going to the Cammy if I'm not mistaken.
You can hear the voice.
Struggling
You
for
heard the announcer.
keys.
It's definitely going to be the Cammy pick. I want to see what the difference is going to be in regards to the ground game. You can see everybody in the background behind Phenom peeping game at the stage. This is important, man.
Can't
2
be a
out of 3
ledge.
still within top 48. Anything can go.
And that's the thing, right? I think that's part of why Phenom tried the Mai. He's like 2 out of 3 stabilization. I don't want to like directly interact with Noah as much, but when you play that type of timid style, trying to wait it out, if you're not extremely comfortable on your character, Noah is going to exploit that, right?
Yeah.
So I felt like just Phenom wasn't quite there on the Mai yet to bring that out. But right now, the super late jump roundhouse catching Phenom, trying to make him block something on landing.
Now the throw, the pressure even further. Noah the Prodigy coming in with the flash knuckle. Not a lot of, I was going to say not
The
too
very
much
wrestling that charged heavy flash knuckle is
OD flash.
not a bad option to go for, just to get him off you.
Coming back roundhouse to continue to
But I guess Phenom was confident that he would guess right enough to go out of the corner. But unfortunately, he was wrong.
Red Bull shot to your dome.
Oh, we gotta watch this whole thing, bro.
Oh, no.
We gotta watch the whole thing, man.
You gonna let him emote on you, Cammy?
That's crazy.
Noah the Prodigy, and again, starting these rounds. Drive rush cancel once he confirms it.
I could have lived my life not knowing that the dance existed. If I'm being real with you. Oh, that's hella damage to the drive gauge. Now you're burnt out. Forced to go to the level 1. Phenom
This is bad.
gets a big bust out.
That was cool.
Noah the Prodigy getting whiff punish off that stand jab. Phenom, what kind of control do you have against Noah?
He will spend it. This boy will spend it.
Willing to keep pressing it right here, right?
Nice. He has those.
On the anti-air, he's waiting for a second.
Hey, it is not good. This boy is dangerous.
Discipline now after paying for it a couple times earlier.
Now he's burnt out.
Dry as Phenom.
He burnt himself out. Both of them.
Prodigy, you're in his
This boy is.
avoid the dive kick. 2 games straight. Phenom
This boy.
has been sent to lose.
See how he pressured him.
Sometimes, especially in burnout.
Did you see that? Like you're just pressuring him. It's just his presence. You're just pressuring him. You go into his face like, do something now, do something, do something. And then just knew that dive kick was coming there. Just knew. Dead. Like
Very least safe.
I don't know whether
Option for the Cammy players to
he got all this from I don't know if it's just raw reads or that he analyzed Phenom's gameplay. I don't know what.
Playing risk averse with resources behind him, just so smart. And speaking of resources, being able to cash out the rest of the
Dangerous
time
boy.
the level 1 was read. The final read that led to this level 3 was catching Phenom trying to perform a dive kick while in burnout at the space where Noah the Prodigy had a little bit more to react, but possibly
Indian Walker
that had to be read based. There have been a couple of
from pro
instances
level.
where he's shown off and tempted the
Oh,
neutral
versus
jump a
nephew.
couple of times by showing off that neutral jump. So
We're getting some
great call
good
out
pairings here.
against Phenom.
Very good pairings.
Yeah, Noah's got some of the best like jump call outs in the business. He's always
Nephew.
good at reading when the opponent exactly wants to DI him in the corner, right? He gets a jump back punish. We see it right there with the neutral jump on the dive kick. I want to go back just shortly before we move on to this match as well to that second time we saw Phenom burnt out in the corner, right? And we saw the DI and the counter for a level 1. I really liked both decisions for both players, right? Being ready for that DI when Noah had showed you in that previous round, right, that he was waiting. He got the anti-air. He was trying to really kind of milk that burnout. And this time he immediately went into it. I like that switch up. And the fact that Phenom was still ready for it, just a testament to how great both players are. But speaking of great players, we got 2 more on the stage now. Ending Walker going up against Liquid Nephew.
This is a matchup I was very much so looking forward to, where we established our top 48. Ending Walker has been phenomenal this entire weekend. Nephew, pretty much the same thing. He's gone 2-0 almost every single match since he started UFA day 1. That is mad impressive.
Yeah, incredible performance so far for Nephew. Always looking to cook. Always like seeing him in these positions, right? It feels like one of those players to me that's inevitable before he takes a big major victory in Street Fighter 6. He's always been knocking on that door. Literally got second place at the first Street Fighter 6 major to man RD at CEO 2023. So he's always been a monster. Ending Walker, I think a lot of people will say the same for him, right? A lot of people I think are waiting for Ending Walker to get that big major victory in Street Fighter 6. It's how incredible he's been since he's bursted onto the scene in Street Fighter 5. Very young, still incredibly young, and still putting bodies in bags every chance he gets.
I'm kind of curious, what do you think is going to be the play from the side of Ending Walker? He's been playing a good amount of Ryu lately, but Ed has also been the choice, obviously coming through for, I think, a good majority of this tournament.
Okay. Up against the jury, man, I just really like Ed as a character. I feel like if you play him right, it's so tough to defeat him, but I think he's going to go with the Ryu to start. I think Ryu's got the explosivity. He's got the different looks that you can really show somebody in at 2 out of 3. He's obviously got the damage that makes every hit count extremely hard. So I think he's going to start with that. Just in general, to me, more for the movement speed, like walk speed-wise and fireball game that he can play, kind of faking him out with the Hashigeki, just because I think that will hang with Jury really well in that type of ground game that Nephew likes to play as well.
Okay. I can't remember what it was from like yesterday. I think Nephew was facing off against another one of the Ryu players from Ryu to make it to the top 48 placement, but he had a pretty firm understanding of like what needs to be done in the Ryu match from my opinion. Actually, I was talking about that with David. I was talking about like forward heavy punch from Jury being like the kick version of the solar plexus. That is most definitely a matchup that I gotta kind of like go back into before we get into our top 16. But Nephew seemed pretty well versed in regards to like what Ryu can present, both middle ground and also against like Hashogeki specifically, against some of those fake outs that some of the players tend to do or tend to enforce while applying offensive pressure. So I'm kind of curious to see if like Ending Walker really does stick it out with the Ryu on this matchup. But Ed, I don't mind, right? Ed from mid-screen against like Jury's further advancing normals, even against like a slow-moving fireball, I think that's totally fine, because if Jury's plan is to follow behind the fireball, Ed could still nullify her from moving forward.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, being able to hold the flicker, being able to just, in general, have multiple ways to kind of stuff the forward movement, the advancement of characters. Now, Jury, like the fireball at least goes under, right? So a lot of the time, Ed can kind of nullify your fireball drive rush in by nullifying it with the first hit and then going and following it up with a projectile launch. But that's not going to be really a concern if we see that matchup here. But again, Nephew going with the Jury like we always know him for. Wonder what Ending Walker is going to bring. We're going to find out now. It will be the Ryu to start. We shall see. He just looks so comfortable on this character, and it's very tough to pin him down.
That's the most Ending Walker emote he could have picked, by the way. Same mentality, same facial expression. Here we go, game 1. Ryu versus Jury, Ending Walker versus Nephew.
Indeed, winner gets to the top 16. As the Renko kicks you were talking about, obviously going to be well represented Ending Walker already showing the Sobot over the fireball.
What did he get done up to?
Gets to the top 16. There's the Renko kicks you were talking about. Obviously going to be well
Okay.
represented. Ending Walker already showing the Sobot over the fireball as well as an option.
We do get the Denjin locked and loaded for Ending Walker. Nephew forcing his way in, actually gets stuffed out by the OD fireball.
Yeah, I love that fireball pattern from Ending Walker, but I love that perfect pair even more. Fortunately for him, whiffing on the meaty stand medium punch attempt. And Ending Walker's fireball game.
Oh, he was expecting a dive kick.
The DP, I don't know if that's what he wanted. I assume he did to try to beat the
Definitely expecting a dive kick.
Possibly.
Oh, got caught trying to walk away. The crouch medium kick, not going to let that happen.
Damn. This character's cool.
Posing. The martial arts poses. Oh, pose on his foot, though.
Nasty.
Yeah. You get big money for that.
No paywall necessary. Nephew now enforcing his will. Ending Walker stuck in this corner. And it's so far reaching. That fierce too, just kind of like deter a lot of people. And the roundhouse as well covering that ground, but we do get the punish counter. Ending Walker finds himself out of the corner. What do you do now to encroach upon Nephew's space? He doesn't want to cancel into a burnout situation perhaps, right? Maybe he does if he has enough life to do it with.
Yeah, Ending Walker's been showing him Hashigekis here and there as well. It's a good to come out even on whiff because Nephew has been looking to parry a lot of them, but instead this time Ending Walker just a bit late on the whiff punish, allowing Nephew to take full advantage and tie up the rounds.
Footsies, brother.
Yes, sir.
Nephew threw out a normal. Ending Walker reacted. Didn't happen to be within range. Nephew punishing appropriately. All tied up, one apiece. Very back and forth thus far. Wow. A little bit too shy. Drive rush medium. Getting stuffed out. And now the punish counter's on point from Ending Walker. The big bust out.
Oh, that time he was not late on
Level
the
3.
and he is going to make Nephew pay, bruh. It's level 3 big damage.
What did he catch? I wasn't paying attention.
Drive as well. How are you going to hold
out? And now the punish counter's on point from Ending Walker. The big bust out.
Okay.
How are you going to hold on to this, bro? Are you going to risk the level 1? Can't because he was going to shut it down with the fireball. So smart.
Oh my god. That might have been a DP input, but still got fireball. Either way, Ending Walker in a pretty comfortable position life-wise and also having Nephew in burnout. Full drive game, by the way.
He did that backdash baits Ending Walker to trash through fireball. Good level 1.
Save him right there. Ending Walker tried to take advantage of the plus frames out the Hashigeki. He gets the free Oh, and she wakes up. I shouldn't say wakes up, but recovers from the fireball right into the OD.
Ending Walker is ready.
You prefaced it with, we talked about this matchup. Ryu being able to control the pace a little bit more with the fireball game. Much better than Jury's, or at least in the context of this round.
Yeah, the way Ending Walker, his fireball patterns, I think have been extremely potent in this set. Doing a great job, never really just being too thirsty for it and throwing too many fireballs. I love the way he's layering certain ones where he gets the Denjin charge, throws a regular fireball, Denjin behind it, OD behind that, right? Making it very hard to kind of jump and get your game going. Just really, and then the Hashigeki fakes as well to just drain that bar from Nephew as he reacts with a parry that whiffs.
It's wild, man. I know Jerry has her own motorcycle, but Ryu's got fireballs at 6 speed, dude. I'm telling you, man. His fireballs were really meant for the streets.
Dang, that would be a sick race. Jury on the bike versus Denjin level 1 Ryu. Let's just put the marker up, bro.
Dude, on startup, he's going like 0 to 60 within a millisecond. In comparison to the bike, oh boy.
Nephew, though, yeah, getting a throw bait early on, Ending Walker. Looking to nullify that space that Ending Walker has been using.
Go ahead by the overhead because he's trying to backdash or jump. Not because he was crouching. It's confirmed. And that thing is -4 by the way. Because he can actually jump over lows and it is confirmable. And the range is good. Real good. So like, where is really -4? At least -5 them spacing it, you know? Oh, it's actually not in a good situation. It's good that I did EXDP there because Nephew could have level 1 and that would have not been good for. Yep, good question, Vicious.
It would be interesting to see a clash. I honestly thought that Nephew was going to do it.
Dude, 2 invos walk into a bar.
Mm-hmm.
Ending Walker. Excellent start so far. Looking at match point. 3 bars to his name as well. Single hit. Maybe he'll dish it out.
He is locked and loaded right now. Oh, too far. The second crouch medium punch. Ending Walker punishes it outright because of that. Tries to get it on the whip,
Nice.
but Nephew instead responds
Very nice. Ryu's love doing that thing.
with the level 3. I love that.
Now the question was, is it worth it?
Cool.
Can he work it? He's already flipped down Ryu, and now reversing the momentum completely.
I think it's worth it. Because he has shown him that now he knows he has that option in the pocket, so it might come very useful in the future. Maybe Endwalker will be paranoid to do that, and he won't burn him down well.
I know. I just wasn't ready for the follow-up. That's all.
But now, again, Nephew trying to stay alive in this set, right? Ending Walker obviously has a game advantage, and that's a great way to get him in the corner. Calling out the throw attempt, couple of jabs, threatening.
Excellent escape to
Oh, he stood it.
Ending Walker goes for the solar plexus. Nephew guarding the body.
Indeed. Looking like Bud Crawford last.
Maybe Nephew needs to EX DP through them as well. Because he doesn't have level 3 here, so maybe that's why Endwalker is still doing it. Oh,
Oh, man. What an assassination on the drive gauge.
it's not good. I think he tried to do level 1 there.
Convert off that.
Terrifying stuff, isn't it? The roundhouse. Damn, speaking of roundhouses down below.
Nephew is cooked.
Hitting from all angles, and now chipping away slowly.
He's annoying.
DP's coming in. Throw will do it.
Yeah, he had to.
Again from Nephew right
He had to because he could have been chipped.
He got the drive gauge back as well.
Boom, boom.
Going quietly into this good night. OD, he was well aware of that one as well. I thought Ending Walker was going to let off the
Nephew only always has those EX DPs.
instead.
Very nice.
Walker trying to take his turn.
The nephew is crazy, man.
Tie the set up.
He's always just very close enough to lose him, where the guy will bring it back and they have a comeback.
OD tied up one game apiece.
Wow.
Just realize it's like I'm not showing the whole screen properly. Oh no, that's not good.
Parry in response to the Renko kick after. Thought Ending Walker
What?
press the button. Great punish. Not letting any damage.
So annoying.
Oh, very interesting. Maybe he let go of the parry a little bit too early. Hence the punish counter.
Yeah, might have been might have been the back as well, right? And then he just got hit low because of the directional input required
That
for
is
perfect
fair.
parry.
That is fair. That's right.
Oh, and then again the whip punish outright this time. He built a level 2 with the back heavy kick. Oh man.
Oh my! Actually got the timing of the fireball's recovery.
Yeah,
Jump back jab. That would have killed if. And it
Nope,
still
he represented that before.
And it still does. Ending Walker.
And every other time that nephew went for to catch the jump and this guy didn't jump. But he did it when nephew didn't have health.
Ending Walker here, right? We've seen that a couple of times where he's just jumping back in the jab, make sure he gets some damage in while avoiding the throw at the same time. But Nephew, when he's able to start this round in the corner, he's been really well utilizing the level 1 now.
Damn, what a way to cover.
Yeah.
When you're avoiding your throw. Oh boy. Oh, no conversion.
Yeah. Rare got hit really late on it.
Perfect parry, just not the right direction.
Yep. Dab's concerned because of that down back that he got hit with earlier, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's so tempting, but still within range. No forward clips. Ending Walker very close to burnout too.
Great block of the overhead right there. He knew where Ending Walker was going to get big conversion from, right? That probably would have killed.
Oh, I'm missing this epic match because of this thing. You guys just have to get used to it for now while I finish this match.
Damn, what a way to cover. When you're avoiding your throw. Oh boy.
In fact, I missed the whole like third match. I want to watch it a bit.
The OD tied up one game apiece.
Wow. Been such an intense set so far. Nephew trying to show the parry in response.
That's perfect parry that fireball. Guys don't have to punish that.
Not letting any damage escape him.
Oh, very interesting. Maybe he let go of the parry a little bit too early. Hence the punish counter.
Yeah, might have been
You.
the back as well, right? And then he just got hit.
Nice recognition by Ending Walker. Ooh. I have to remember to be doing that.
That's right.
Oh, and then again the whip punish outright this time. He built the
Oh, he's dead. Boom. Oh, no, really. He didn't have danger.
Actually got the timing of the fireball's recovery. Jump back jab. That would have killed.
See that he showed him. He showed him I was looking for it. Funny stuff.
Good save. Jump back jab against Nephew. Looking at match point again.
Yeah, I like this little make sure he gets some damage in while avoiding the throw at the same time. But Nephew, when he's able to start this round in the corner, he's been really well utilizing the level 1 now.
Damn, what a way to cover. Yeah. When you were avoiding your throw. Oh boy.
Where did it?
Get some damage in while avoiding the throw at the same time. But Nephew, when he's able to start this round in the corner, he's been really well.
Yo, how am I missing that every time? What was he doing? Oh, very, very cool. Boom, boom.
Damn, what a way to cover.
Boom, boom.
Yeah. When you were avoiding your throw. Oh boy. Oh, no conversion.
Yeah. Rare got hit really late on it.
Parry, just not the right direction.
Still. Got turned.
Concerned because of that down back that he got hit with earlier, right?
Oh, he's so tempting, but still within
He
range.
conditioned him to go for the meat because he kept on backdashing. That's why it's good to be stubborn sometimes. Dude, activate level 2. Okay, that's cool. He kept all his meter. Let me see if I can adjust this. Okay. Nice.
Match point for both. Nephew sitting at 3 bars. Does get the big opener. Level 1 coming in off with the target combo. Force Ending Walker into the corner. Now play your game. Dash up. Throw.
This is not good. Back in the corner. What a mess. Nephew was behind, by the way. He was behind. Now look. That's the worst way for this to have gone down. Worst way for this to have gone down. What? Dang. Not, he didn't play really against his strengths. He just here. He started here. The guy jumped. Did this very early and very annoying jump, heavy kick, heavy punch, which messed up his cross-cut attempts. Apparently, you can duck this thing and punish it, by the way. So if you read it, we should do this. So he now came and did it again here. So annoying. Came and he did it here, but like, oh, I'm not going to do it this time. I'm just going to jump normally. And Joker just, he already auto-corrected before. Like, he was like, I should have cross-cut DP there properly with crouching DP. Now he did it, but this was like a wish. A wish that was not granted.
Most of the time you see somebody jump instead. So smart. And preceding that time you see somebody jump out of the corner or jump to the other side, you want to get that cross cut. But man, Nephew coming in with that empty jump instead. So smart.
And preceding that, right, was that really early, I believe it's the jump fierce button from Jury that hits really soon, right? Like at the top of the dome. So I think showing him that and then letting the full jump in rock kind of messed with Ending Walker's timing a little bit. He was just a little bit late on the cross cut attempt, and because of that, Nephew being very smart, just empty jumping allows him to block on landing, get the punish for the kill. That was immaculate stuff. It looked like Ending Walker was gonna run away.
Tack onto that, just in case if Ending Walker wanted to try to punish upon landing with a normal, Nephew would have been just fine, right? He didn't commit to any sort of normal.
They would work even versus Emperor. Oh, Higuchi versus Broski. How I saw do okay. Key versus Guile. Oh, they've begun. They have begun.
The invitational, right, for the different countries represented, definitely you should check that on the VOD. Right now, though, Broski establishing the command throw early, and he's got the range that he wants. Even backing up to make a Gucci throw the fireball, baited him into that one with a slight walk back into the jump forward. I like it.
And the frame kill as well. Being able to really force Gucci to guess on wake up so far. But managing himself out of the corner, again, very conservative with the meter thus far. Yeah, that's right. Using the startup of the song.
Vicious briefly sounded like James Chan, though he was pronouncing his words.
Either way, Broski doing a great job in that round 1, and I think it's going to be a lot of dictating from that round start as well, right? If Broski can get in early, then he's going to have all the chances in the world to try to take Higuchi's health bar down.
just within the right range. Damn, it's a good call out too against the drive rush. Oh, the Venomous Fang does catch the rest of the cross. But Iguchi, big rebuttal too. Tick throw, goes for the back throw instead. A lot of estate behind him, actually jumps into the OD bubble.
I think he tried to sweep. Well, he got hit somehow. I guess it's by the second hit of the blade because he only threw one bubble.
The last two, Broski hanging on for the rest of his gauge.
Woo!
Punish counter.
Beautiful.
They knew that Sonic Boom was coming out right. They tried to continue to keep him low and eventually burn him out. Broski did such a good job of evading the burnout here and evading the
Broski was worried that he would EX boom. Now he doesn't.
he is playing so clean right now.
But for how long, right? Being at the deficit. Cruel Fate actually at the tip. Still plus.
Oh man. Now he's trying to look for that crouch roundhouse into the
Ooh, nice check. What? Perfect parry that fireball. He was ready, man. It's not easy, by the way.
man. Now he's trying to look for that crouch roundhouse into the super activation, but it's
Very nice. That's what I was just labbing right now, by the way. Well, not exactly that, but yeah. I was labbing fireball into drive rush in the morning. No, that's perfect parry in the fireball.
That's some type of wrestling reference that I forgot exactly where it came from, to be honest with you. But Broski gonna be going up 1-0. Like, I think he could have played that first match better, honestly.
That's possibly. I'm still thinking about it. But yes, possibly. But man, what a way to set yourself up. A lot of really great calls against Higuchi's timing with the Sonic Booms so far.
Let him know.
Damn, I didn't know some of the likes on Guile's profile. One of them is dog walking.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dog walk his opponents.
I mean, he's the American guy. Huh?
I love how he like checks his arm back to make sure his watch is working first. It's weird, but cool.
Time to beat some ass.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Right? Time to beat him.
Yeah, I'm always trying to take the turn back after the crouch medium kick, right? That's one of the little mind games that Guile has. He can go to the target.
Very nice.
Great job from Broski timing that to where he knew Higuchi was going to
Interesting. Let me look at that properly. After her heavy down, when she goes for quick rise, she come back. Wait, let me see how many free. Whether he even delayed that throw. See, this is where Gal gets up. Maybe here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think let's remove like 2 from that because maybe this. Because for Ken, when Ken gets up, I think I still have the picture. Because I was trying to count how many frames. This is when Ken. This is right when Ken on his quick rise. This is right. This exact frame is where Ken. So maybe around here. Although the animations are different, so we'll just say it's here. Yeah, 1. So start counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 frame delay. I'll lap that later.
timing that to where he knew Higuchi was going to nullify the fireball, but he still found a recovery. Damn, speaking of nullifying the projectiles.
Venomous Fang. Oh, that could have been.
Speaking of nullifying the projectiles.
Venomous Fang. Oh, that could have been so much more potent.
I wonder if he's doing it on reaction or
Poison still being applied right now against Iguchi. Anti-air, catching heavy punch.
if it's a read. But if it's a read, then it has very good lyrics. It helps that it's first to because those reads can get you killed if it's enough and you get protected.
Having that Sonic Blade and that Sonic Cross definitely makes Guile favored. Oh, but caught low.
There. Oh, he's not. What? This guy went for it. That's a good jump. Because Gucci didn't have enough back. He wasn't crouching. He was trying to advance, which is very good. Broski to
I got nothing appropriate to say about that. Broski, one around the way.
I don't like how she threw the bubble right on top of him. The dirtiest bubble. We're gonna get fired. Oh my lord. Anyways, here we go. Big counter hit two. While in poison state, we get the crumble. Dash on up there. Still within poison. Meaty bubble.
Oh, this guy went for the perfect parent. We did the standing version. So he got the imperfect parent.
The options, the
Ooh.
walkbacks. He's not being too thirsty for the jump over either.
Step.
Setting up the bubble into the overhead. He's got the driver
PG.
cancel extension and the level 3 as
Oh,
well. But
he
no,
dropped.
I don't like that.
Extension and the level 3 as well. But no,
Good thing he didn't press. That would have been bad.
He just needed a couple of
So I've
locks.
gotten hit into back throw.
That was a done deal. That should have been Procy's game. Higuchi
Yeah.
signs of life. 3 bars to him. 3 bars of drive gauge. Full CA.
Indeed, here, Broski's got his green back now. Government bailout. Shout out Logan Sama. Again, harassing right there and beats him to the button.
This is why you hold on to the controller. If Higuchi dropped the pad, he would have lost it.
Damn, you saw the startup of that forward. Sorry, the upside down kick.
Good.
Higuchi still getting clipped. And I honestly,
Good.
I was terrified to see Broski had dropped that round. I don't know what he has to say about that later on, but man, I've never seen him ever like drop like a very, very important combo like that. I couldn't even tell if it was like nerves or anything like that, but that's either near nor there. I think his control and like control of the pace against Higuchi was such a perfect example of how to approach that matchup. He was exceptional in regards to what he was throwing out there against Higuchi.
Yeah, he did a great job. So many different like ways to combat the guy. You can tell he really does hate Gao, like, because he has so many things planned for this matchup at this point, right? Like, he was very much ready for the drive rush timing where Gao was going to nullify the poison bubble with his own fireball. He made sure to punish that way. He had great resource management and really knew when to push the priority of the OD bubble to kind of put Higuchi in a bad spot for his own meter gain, or if he tried to match that priority. What am I trying to say?
You tell me.
The fireball prioritization. I don't know, man. I'm making up words.
It works.
Yeah.
It works. But that's not what you're saying.
There was a moment too where I thought was really interesting. Broski had actually gone for the slither, the snake step against the fireball. It was a slow-moving projectile, right? Higuchi had plenty of time to recover and jump in to punish accordingly. So
Matches are coming quick. Mystic Smash versus Samurai. I thought Samurai was. So he lost. Interesting.
Where she measures up
Yeah.
against the cast. Yeah, she's definitely decent walk speed, which allows her to kind of bait players into buttons, right? And just in general, Elena's always like a funky model and has like different animations to the rest of the cast, so can kind of bait you into buttons a little bit easier by showing you something. Samurai, as well as a player, likes to whip punish a lot, right? He's a great ground game fundamental style player, so he could maybe take advantage of that. He being Mystic Smash, right, by whiffing some stuff in certain ranges, utilizing that walk speed of Elena, trying to look for the big win if punishes herself. But yeah, just in general, she's a character that does that well for Street Fighter 6, right? The corner carry and the corner damage. But I think before that, a lot of the time, she plays a bit differently, where she has to kind of harass with overhead, show you different looks, do things that a lot of the characters don't normally do. And I mean, some of these players have been getting really good at it, like Mystic Smash. We obviously saw Dogura get second at World Warrior, using a lot of Elena as well, along with the Bison. Don't want to discredit that, but yeah, plenty of Elena action from out there as well.
Very excited to see it. I mean, Mystic Smash, if anybody could do it, he definitely can with a character like Elena. But Samurai, he's been on the grind lately, right? He's been dabbling between Ryu and Akuma these last few instances. I did have the luxury of being able to catch up with him over at CEO. He doesn't want to make the full commitment to Ryu just yet. I think Akuma is just like, it just speaks to him a little bit more, right? He loves having his options.
Yeah.
And Lord knows Akuma has a ton of options.
Yeah, exactly. Despite me kind of touting him as a grounded, fundamental-based player, he will bring out the shenanigans, right? Samurai's got great mind games. Even he's one of the main characteristics of him is he's known to just sit in neutral, right, up against the opponent, not down, back, and not nothing, just character completely still. So he'll play mind games in the neutral on the ground, but even with the demon flip, try to bring some shallow demon flips out, bait out an anti-air, has obviously the demon in his back pocket, the command grab, the teleport, different shenanigans to offer to kind of overwhelm that opponent's mental stack. Always a good thing to have in some Street Fighter.
Damn. This is the battle of besties. Akuma versus Elena.
Battle of besties.
That is unfortunate. They're going to get Mai Tais on the beach after regardless.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, let's get it.
they're definitely down to spar, whether it's in the cave or on the beach.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? This probably happened because there was one drink too many.
Probably. And like, Akuma's never gonna hold ill will against Elena. Her soul is just too pure.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that in the lore, by the way. The fact that they are actually besties is probably the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, amazing pair for sure. Oh, and Samurai, he was just looking for the perfect pair.
Double crush me, don't punch.
Smash would immediately press the button
He's
back,
very
so
useful.
he just canceled into the drive rush. Caught Mystic a little bit late.
Now on the prowl is Mystic Smash, trying to find an opening against Samurai, knowing full well that Samurai's actually a little bit low on the drive gauge. What a call out, too, against a neutral jump overhead. Seals it for the first round.
My man was
what?
He drew a line in the sand, literally?
That's godlike.
Yo, like, does that, like, specifically play for the stage, or that was just, like, a sick coincidence?
I think it's a sick
He does
coincidence.
that.
No, like, that was actually really cool.
Damn.
He actually does that.
You stay over there, Elena.
Not for the stage, just does it. But it makes sense in the stage. Because it's actual awesome.
Like, what?
He just took more than half. He took the good side. He took the bar side. What a jerk.
Need a sober up over there.
Yeah, by yourself.
Over ahead as well. That's what we were talking about, right? Obviously, Elena got plenty of options for that. Looking to harass Samurai instead, though.
You don't kick into me, don't kick, can't.
The way the drive gauge is right now.
Don't you?
When a pop off, he can get Mystic Smash even lower. Just keep him in this situation. It's going to be tough to make this comeback. He's been attacking that drive.
Mystic Smash in an awkward position, too. If he mistimes any of the parries.
Oh.
Okay. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Just a roundhouse, huh?
Roundhouse. Igloo
Oh,
buns.
damn. She got the bar assist. What is that?
That is
Michael's secret stuff.
She thinks she's Stone Cold Steve
He goes strong. Secret stuff from what they call it. What's the name of that?
Somebody just chucked it at her.
Space Jam, yeah. Goes straight.
I like that we got like two contextual win poses, like just an off coincidence. But right now, Mystic Smash. We talked about the damage of Elena in the corner here. Combined with the Akuma health, no chance of surviving. You're dancing with death right here.
Damn. Pushing the boundaries with a perfect Mystic Smash. The damage output from Elena and also the big whiff punishes. I'm liking this.
What did she say?
Damage output from Elena and also
I feel that fighting you fighting you allows me to learn something very valuable. Really, from Akuma? What? What are you learning other than jets? And I'm sure you don't like saying that's valuable. It's killing people.
I love the fact that guys is just chilling in the background here. He's just hanging out, man. That's our
Shout out.
That's what I'm talking about. So this is gonna take a while. Samurai is definitely one to utilize the full jurisdiction of whatever timeouts are necessary. No jokes around that. It's genuine. It's real.
Yeah, legitimately pushing the boundaries.
Mystic Smash is like, please hurry up. For the love of God.
He's
Welcome
literally,
to SFL US, brother.
he's literally got the annoyed board lean. That was so funny. He's sitting up straight now, but I don't know what that angle is. You know what I mean? Like that 80, 75 degree angle of the body lean over. That's like, yo, hit the ready button, bro.
Yeah.
But as you mentioned, Samurai, he's always been like that too, right? Always in deep thought, definitely considers so much about the game inside and out. One of the players I always like to bring up has studied sports psychology, has applied a lot of those theories to fighting games. So you got to imagine, right? He's one of the more methodical players that we have, taking his time, and he is sticking with the Akuma after all as well.
Wasn't too bad of a shot. I mean, like outside of that final round, I think he played it pretty well. Now we do get the first startup coming in from Samurai, locking Mystic Smash in the corner. So we thought big punish counter coming in. We talked about Elena's strengths, definitely being one of them, having these consistent whiff punishes.
Yeah, but again, we talked about
What? Where is he going?
Awkward enough, actually, for a punish.
Samurai a little bit late on that one, but yeah, again, this is what we talked about the unfamiliarity, and he tried that perfect parry into the drive rush again. This time, Mystic Smash picking a lighter, faster to check in that instance to not get caught off guard. And what a way to put yourself on set point.
Turn it slow.
again from the bar, long distance.
Well, that's nice. She offers it to Akuma.
Who's this bartender? He's got an arm on him. My quarterback just went down. Niners?
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Oh, the low as well to catch Samurai approaching. Oh, no.
Hella damage.
Got him taken.
It's that best friend tendency. She's exploiting it.
Did you see the damage off of that?
No, you highlighted it at the beginning, right? Her quarter damage is wild.
Oh, he's dead.
What is wrong with this? Is it from the stream or what's going on? Put it on 720.
Because of that level 2, once again.
Well, Samurai is dead anyway, so.
Once again. Oh, didn't even do the healing. Would have killed with it, would have killed without it. Mystic Smash, 2 over Samurai to advance in loser's bracket.
Damn. What a showcase, too, with Elena. Mystic Smash really developing this character and taking her to another level. There's only a few players that have been able to do that. Obviously, you mentioned Dogura. Sakonoko is also definitely one of them over in the States. Defeat Lee as well, making a big run at EVO with this character. But Mystic Smash pretty much reigning throughout his jurisdiction in UU as probably the top Elena, the premier Elena player right now.
Yeah, definitely the one that comes to my mind the most. It might be a Elena player or two doing work that's escaping me right now, but amazing to see Mystic Smash here. He's going to be moving into that losers round 3. It's going to be a qualifier in the top 16 match up against Higuchi.
That's going to be pretty interesting to see how that matchup plays out. It's something that is rather uncommon, right? We don't get to see Elena's too much in general.
Yeah.
So being able to watch more matchups in general and see how they develop, definitely down for it. But that's loser side. Samurai no longer making it out of it all. Capcom.us/WW25 to catch the last few remaining World Warriors all over. And also being able to participate, not only just watch, but also get yourself acquainted to what higher level play looks like, get yourself a way to meet the rest of the community and also like find some new challenges there. It's always a fun time just being a part of it all. And again, the best part is free to enter. Check it out, capcom.us/WW25.
Yeah, but there's only a few World Warriors left to enter. There's only a few offlines left as well to try to gather points and then automatically qualify into that Capcom Cup 12. The next one being Evo France in October 12th.
Sorry, I said France.
In Nice, France as well, the south of Paris, or the south of France, I should say. Going to be a great tournament, obviously. The very first edition of Evo France with over 93 countries in attendance, already represented, registered, and ready to go. It is going to be a movie, as Hollywood Rap TV likes to say.
All the time. And I'll tell you what, man, it ain't a movie without Victrix, because these guys, again, the winner of the 2024 Best Tech Award at the Evo, have been delivering some high-end fight sticks, fight pads, and also leverless sticks combined with their backpack. Dude, the fact that you could get all of these peripherals and fit it in the same bag is kind of godlike. The priority here, the motto, victory above everything. You can get started on your path to victory by unlocking 10% off at victrixpro.com.
Yeah, big ups to Victrix. We got the leverless right here. These the feel of the buzz on this leverless. I actually want to
Feels good, right?
Yeah, I want to put this in my stick or just get one of these myself. Not really a leverless player for Street Fighter, but this might make me change my mind.
I've definitely dabbled with it a bunch, right? Just having that little slant down too to kind of like have it a little bit more comfortable for your wrists is a pretty big deal. One of the things I do enjoy about seeing Victrix at events is the fact that they laser engrave your peripherals, and it's a Victrix peripheral for free.
Oh, that's
pretty sick. It's actually pretty sick. I hope I'm not missaying that, but I'm pretty sure I've seen a bunch of people have turned in their Victrix sticks, get their artwork uploaded onto their machine, and get it engraved. So really, really cool stuff that they've been doing this for a long, long time. I remember when this was the very first peripheral that had come out, and I was like, dude, the weight of it all is actually mad comfortable for me. It feels like the proper weight for a fight stick, and also being able to get past the compartment pretty easily without having to screw anything. I'm not going to open it. I'm not going to mess it up. James, you can do all that. That's all you, brother. But no, honestly, big ups to Victrix for being such a pivotal part of the FGC and continuing on with like the needs of an ever-evolving community in regards to competitive play.
100%. Victrix always holding us down, and thank you for holding us down as well, watching the show so far. We're going to take a quick break and then be right back with more Street Fighter. Don't go anywhere. side settle down, and now we're going to get the other half of top 16 losers as we got 4 competitors already waiting there, right? I believe it's going to be Kills You, Armper, Dual Kevin, and Kyuki already in losers, and we're going to get 4 players joining them in our next 4 matches.
And it's going to be so wild to well, we can see the bracket. I was just about to talk about who's left remaining on the loser side, but as Ringe mentioned, this is the first 4 within the losers side. It's going to be pretty impactful to see who's going to be moving on, as these guys have been playing for their damn lives throughout the entirety of this tournament. Looking at the winner side, though, Juicy Joe and Kings Vega, that's going to be mad exciting to see it. Blaz versus Riddles, also insane in regards to the talent pool thus far, but giving a little bit of a flipped script. Let's take a look at the, okay, also updated. Nice work, production. Sahara versus Noah the Prodigy. I hear you guys laughing back there. That's on you guys.
That's what broke me is hearing them laugh.
Dude. Come on, man. Sahara, Noah the Prodigy, Nephew, and Broski. Pretty godlike.
Yeah, man. Definitely some great matches that we're going to see all the way through in top 16 winner's side, of course. But yeah, as we mentioned, these next 4 matches we're going to have for you is going to qualify the rest of that bracket on the loser side, right? We're going to start with Phenom and Valmaster. Then we're going to go to Koji KOG versus Oil King, Higuchi versus Mystic Smash, and then ending it all with Ending Walker versus Jet.
Can you believe you just said Phenom versus Valmaster? Again, I repeat, Valmaster still alive and kicking it, still this far. This guy, he is like a professional through and through. There's no sleeping on this cat ever because he is just so diligent. He's one of the more dominant players that we've had within our era as well. Within Street Fighter 4, moved on into Street Fighter 5. He was dabbling with a bunch of different games, but he came back eventually, and now seeing him in full force again at UFA, I'm as excited as ever. Right? If there's any EU player that we do pay attention to, obviously it's V2, but man, Valmaster is easily one of those names that are like, damn, he is still godlike.
Yeah.
I love that.
And it always feels like Valmaster plays especially well in Europe, right? It feels like that is when he is at his peak, and obviously UFA taking place in France. That's where he's going to be. Now, he started this top 48 in losers already, right? He qualified out of his pool in losers. He took down Nassim Claw, who, remember, Nassim Claw defeated Punk in this tournament. He was the one that sent Punk to losers. And then to get into this match, Valmaster took down Ryukichi. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Ryukichi, an extremely lethal competitor, obviously. Second place at EVO Japan. One of the premier Ken players and just in general, the premier Street Fighter players out of Japan. And yeah, being able to take him down to get into this match up against Phenom, that's got to be a big confidence booster.
No doubt, no doubt. So we'll see how that plays out, right? Phenom taking a pretty significant L against Noah the Prodigy. I want to say in regards to him being red, but now I want to see whether or not Mai is going to come into play against that Chun-Li. Like Valmaster, he has been the prime minister of all Chun-Li players since I've known him. So I want to say this is going to be kind of interesting to say for sure, or interesting to see for sure, I'll say. But yeah, Phenom, I want to see how your rebuttals going into these next couple of matches. But also, Koji KOG versus Oil King. We talked about players that have come in from the loser side rather early. Yeah. Oil King falling short to Nyanpi 2-0 in a very convincing set, having to claw his way back into this position.
Yeah,
insane.
Defeated Alphen and Moke to get into this position, right? In that top 48 losers, yeah. So,
and Alphen, damn.
Yeah, like these players, right? We talk about how deep these tournaments go, the depth of talent. And so once you get into that top 48, every single match is going to be extremely difficult, right? And a lot of the time, the matches that were extremely difficult started before that. That's why OMG got to losers in the first place. As you said, Niampi was able to take him down 2-0, right? But yeah, being able to bounce back from those losses, take down Alphen and Moke to get into this position up against KOG, excuse me. I don't know why I keep wanting to say KG. But regardless, we're going to have Mystic Smash versus Higuchi in that next set, right? Where we just saw Mystic Smash take down Samurai. And before that, Mystic Smash defeated Tachikawa.
Word?
And yeah, man. These players are out here for blood today.
Damn.
Yeah, that's impressive stuff. And then Jack on the other end right there, right there. Our last match is going to be Jack versus Eddie Walker. Jack's the one that starred in top 48 losers. Took down both Daigo and Kincho in the process.
That's how he feels today?
Back to back, taking down 2 of the strongest Japanese players in existence right now. Losers took down both Daigo and Kincho.
Word?
And yeah, man. These players are out here for blood today.
Damn.
Yeah, that's impressive stuff. And then Jack on the other end right there, right there. Our last match is going to be Jack versus Eddie Walker. Jack's the one that starred in top 48 losers. Took down both Daigo and Kincho in the process.
That's crazy.
Back
Wow.
to back, taking down 2 of the
Jack is going
strongest
crazy.
players in existence right now. Jack is on one, and that's going to be a great clash. And Ending Walker, right? He's got to be on the other end of the spectrum where he was up on Nephew, he was very close to closing out the set, then came back on, right? He's going to have to shake that off. Short-term competitive mindset. While Jack, he's riding the high right now. He has like all the momentum in the world, not only taking down Daigo, the legend, the beast, but taking down Kinsho as well, an extremely lethal Terry player. Like, you know, going into a 2 out of 3 up against Kinsho, it could just go up and smoke in an instant.
True.
So the fact that he got that victory as well, he's got to be feeling great.
I never know how to read the mentality when it comes to like players from both ends, right? If you just come from a loss on the winner's side, you're gonna play off in round 2 or 3, right? And then you're facing off against an opponent who's on a hot streak, right? That's like such a clash of mentalities and momentum.
Man, yeah, exactly. Like, and for Indy Walker, it feels like he's had that journey of how to mentally approach fighting games, right? Like we talked at his Evo run where he lost a Big Bird, I believe it was 2023, or 2024, excuse me. It was the year that it was Punk versus Big Bird in grand finals, and I believe Indy Walker ended up getting 3rd, right? He lost to Big Bird at the end right there, and Big Bird gave him words of encouragement, like there's going to be a whole lot of tournaments going forward. Don't let this one affect you like that, right? So he's been on a journey, and as he's matured as a person, has really matured as a fighting game player. So I really want to see what he brings that mindset into it, right? Is he just going to shake it off and play his game? Is he going to let it fuel him a little bit? Is he mad about the way the nephew said with that? And is going to try to be aggressive up against Jack to start it? But that's going to be in a little while, right? We are most likely going to start without Valmaster Phenom, but we got plenty of matches to talk about.
Damn, I just realized you've set the pace quite well, right? When you talk about like the way Ending Walker fell to one jury, he has to face off against another premier jury from the States. It's like it's going to be a whole different dynamic, I guess, against just a kid, right?
Yeah, that's a great point, right? I would say that Jack and Nephew have very much their own unique flavors of jury, right? I feel like they don't play very similarly at all. So hopefully Indy Walker doesn't take a lot of what happened into that Nephew set into this one. I feel like Jack is a little bit more like wants to play mind games on the ground and then willing to get in your face a little bit more. Nephew likes the perfect parry projectiles, right? Sit back, try to utilize that stand fierce and play in that footsie range a little bit. Kind of a mind game around that stand fierce, like the Renko kick going a little bit further, right? And then maybe using the walk speed to kind of inch in and get a little bit closer, get that stand medium punch going. Well, I feel like Jack is a little bit better at kind of playing a longer range game as well, like utilizing the stocks to kind of snipe with the big kick into the fireball to make it safe and whatnot. So yeah, it's very different styles of jury that he's going to be going up against.
Yeah. A little bit of a switch up. I know we're getting ourselves ready for Phenom and Valmaster. I promise we don't just like to yap just to yap for the sake of yapping. I don't know what he said. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But a little bit low. But I'll tell you what, Phenom versus Valmaster, the question that comes to mind is like we saw Phenom prepare his Mai a little bit earlier ago. Is that going to be the shot going into a character matchup like Chun-Li? Honestly, I still think Cammy should be the straight shot to go.
Yeah, I think in this instance right there, you tried the Mai up against Noah the Prodigy, didn't really work out. Because of that, I would like to see him keep with the Cammy just because we're still in the 2 out of 3 territory. You can't really afford to experiment with the game and then lose, and then you have your back against the wall. You can't drop another game without actually getting put out of the tournament. So I like to see him go on his most comfortable character, which would be the Cammy. Up against Chun-Li, I mean, I have a very high opinion of Chun-Li. I always have in this game. So I think she can give Cammy problems, and I think ideally, if your Mai is super sharp, then you should probably pick that in the matchup. But again, with Phenom, the way his Cammy looks is just so great, and I think he's not quite there yet on the Mai, so that's why I'd like to see the Cammy in this matchup.
Yeah, I like the approach from both characters, right? I think Mai definitely takes much more of a grounded approach. The problem is she could be a little bit hefty in regards to spinning that meter, spinning that fan, OD fan to kind of like neutralize the space that Chun-Li wants to play at, force her back a little bit. Damn, that is a ring. What is that?
Okay.
That's kind of sick.
That looks like one of the family rings. Like it's been passed down for generations.
True.
From Valmaster past.
From Valmaster to other master.
From Val Grandmaster to Valmaster.
What a beast. Totally lost my point there. But 2 different approaches, right, that can be taken between Mai and Chun-Li and Cammy and Chun-Li, right? So I think I think overall, I'd much rather see like the Cammy approach, right? Being able to spin up into a fireball, well-read fireball is a pretty important deal. Yeah. Being able to go for like an OD dive kick upon reaction also is a pretty significant deal around fireball. I don't necessarily like the ground game that Cammy has to play, or like might be forced to play against Chun-Li, but I do like her options of being able to possibly whiff punish. But someone like Valmaster, there's not going to be a lot of moments where he does whiff normals, right? There's going to be plenty of opportunities for him to utilize the walk speed to kind of encroach on people's spaces and also keep himself rather tight in regards to his approach. So I don't think there's going to be a lot of gaps for... Okay, never mind. It's going to be the Elena pick.
All right. Yeah, Valmaster, of course.
Out the window.
Definitely no for the Chun-Li. That's why I've always expected him to play. But Elena showing up to the stage yet again. that.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, we'll see how ready Phenom is for one of the newest DLC characters in the game.
God, Elena's so sick. Damn, you go for the roundhouse right away, huh?
I was going to say a little bit too close on that one. Maybe thinking that Phenom wouldn't try to be in your face at the beginning, but why not? Already got the corner out of it.
Yeah. I can get rolling the dice on that, being -4. That's fine. Oh. Scythe into the song. We get the horn. Sing it on through.
Indeed, here in Phenom, you can tell, thinking about his approach a little bit, let the hooligan rock all the way through. That was a smart decision. Force in the attempt to be guessed off the drive rush check. Valmaster got caught reaching.
Not quite dead yet. Drive reversal. Damn, that's a forceful push.
Trying to get here a little harassing with the sweep while Phenom's in burnout, right?
Damn.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, like, I think that that check on the walk back multiple times over. Phenom was just totally settled with just sitting there.
Yeah, I think Phenom, no matter whether it would have been the Elena or the Chun-Li, he was gonna have to utilize a good amount of walk forward jabs, kind of play that punk style a little bit because of the range on these characters. He's doing a great job. You see the counter hit into the crouch medium punch now, really looking sharp. Yeah. And staying crouching on that as well to get the clean punish. We've already seen that multiple times. Back-to-back crouch fierces, draining all the meter here to adjust the back. Bam!
Oh, not quite dead yet. Dive kick on through. Valmaster does get the overhead. A big opportunity to stay alive, but there's just so much behind Phenom's defense and also the amount of life left, too. Valmaster looking rather dry. Wow. And the sweep comes in. Nice and easy.
That was, that defense, I felt like, sent a message at the end of that round, right? Yeah, Valmaster's going to go back to the character select screen. Like, just blocking out all of the pressure on the drive rush cancel, the extended strings, blocking the overhead, getting the throw tech at the end to get that big chunk of drive meter as well, and bring it back into the green. That was just impressive for Phenom. Valmaster still deciding on a character, though, right? He's not just going to outright switch to Chun-Li. I think he's going to take some time to think about it, despite that message being sent from Phenom and that incredibly strong defense.
I was trying to hear what that sound effect was, like going through, like, multiple options in the character select screen. It is going to be the Chun-Li. As we had talked about prior, I was actually quite surprised to see the Elena. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't know that if he was going to bust it out for this stage of the game, right? But Chun-Li is going to be the pick. This is do or die, essentially, for Valmaster. Down one game. Let's see what the change of pace is. Starting things off with a little bit of a charge.
Seeing some very big opinions inside this chat. Yeah, Chun needs more damage. He was playing in match. The neutral queen. She wants neutral. That's enough. That's a terrible angle.
To do. Valmaster now trying to attempt a lockdown against Phenom, finds an escape a little bit, or at least momentarily. Slowly walking out, checking with the forward medium punch, back medium punch, either way.
Man.
The handshake is the best way to say it.
Legit, the business deal. Chun-Li always looking to get the better end of that.
Oh, we got the level 2. Cool.
Built the level 2 on that very last hit. Valmaster, yeah. The stomp empty low afterwards. Phenom again holding that back and parry to try to find the perfect, and because of that, opened up low.
It's rather difficult too. I've definitely seen some safe jump sequences where like the stomp would actually just have her land right away too, which is even extra tricky, but also difficult to pull off. But yeah, talking about the escape now. Damn, stand jab. Oh, sorry, stand medium off of the 2 crouch jabs, huh?
And then Phenom again. Jab into the crouch medium punch counter hit conversion. As a staple of the Kami game plan, Valmaster able to jump out and get the throw whip. Give me the throw punish.
Too far. That was a punish counter upon landing. Valmaster not committing to any other normal. He went for standing medium punch, possibly to maximize, but it was just too far away. Now finding himself into the corner again. Spin knuckle, trying to be precautious about it. Down forward roundhouse, still back into the corner. Phenom successfully getting this back throw. No big exposure down below. Right,
you might know some block.
Valmaster didn't 104, putting himself into successfully getting this back. Trying to be precautious about it.
I think it might be minus of guys. Interesting. No, I always assumed it was plus.
Valmaster didn't 104, putting himself into burnout again.
Let me check the frame data.
Well planned and executed. Phenom looking at match point.
Yeah, great stuff from Phenom right there. Showing Valmaster just a little bit of movement before jumping, right? Kind of inviting him to throw the fireball to cut off the ground movement, only to take to the skies and get a clean punish. Expert stuff.
big shoulder within neutral. The big punish counter down below. Pretty solid start for Phenom with the lockdown.
Doing a great job just playing outside that crouch medium kick range, utilizing the Kami walk speed.
Jesus. That was mad expensive just for the back throw, and totally worth it, right? So much real estate now behind Valmaster to kind of keep himself ambiguous, right?
Oh, yeah, that drive, tail back.
But you can see he's not really maintaining his charge.
You know, can poke it down with his heavy kick, which is, I think, is why Valmaster is trying to play out of the heavy kick, right? He's laming him out. Behind the head, yeah, that would have hurt. I don't know why he wasn't. I don't know why he wasn't ready for the empty head. He got Phenom to actually fight. Jump. Can take one throw if he wants. I think that was close. Oh, he's dead.
That might cost them dearly here. The CA damage is going to be hot and heavy. Will it be enough? Oh, Pixel.
Petty.
Oh, Foulmaster getting clipped at the very end. There was a chance at life, and think about it, right? Phenom completely burned out. Not a lot of life left.
Check that frame data.
Like trying to let go of pressure, walking back a bunch. There was an instance where Valmaster had thrown out multiple crouching medium kicks, and Phenom was just not budging and not getting exposed. And the switch up between one character's pacing to another has been phenomenal. No pun intended. I was gonna say no fun, but I guess that works too. No fun intended.
Plus 3 on block, but it looked minus that situation.
Phenom taking down both characters pretty convincingly.
Yeah, definitely great stuff. Just immaculate usage of the walk speed on Cammy, not getting caught up, but trying to dive kick unnecessarily, right? Like we talked about where Valmaster was looking for that a lot. He even found a couple backdashing the dive kick and then getting a punish on it. But towards the end right there, Phenom had kind of caught on to that strategy, wasn't giving it to him. Just outspacing the hell
Oil King versus that human bomb. Can't I don't know what that is. I know him, but I can't remember it.
The fact that he was able to manipulate the walk speed to bait multiple of them out, getting whiff punishes afterward, that was just textbook Phenom fundamentals right there. So he's going to be qualifying in the top 16 losers. Right. Our 5th participant to do it, our first in the second half of top 48.
I completely forgot that most people were like, damn, that's the guy who crashed out on Evo stage, right? Koji KOG.
I know, right? Yeah, that's like what he's known for now. When he's been around forever.
He's been doing it. He did the exact same thing at a different event. I feel like damn near the same amount of length, same facial expressions.
Yeah.
The slow headset removal. Come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah, he's just a character, you know what I'm saying? He definitely likes to have fun out there. I always appreciate players that will go a little bit of the extra length when it comes to the showmanship, even in a loss, like what we saw Koji KOG do up against Goichi at Evo. But right now, hopefully, he's like, I want to turn this on this head and make it a win that I can react to up against Oil King on the Terry.
How do you feel about Oil King's transition into this character, by the way? I think it's been super positive in seeing like some of the wins he's accumulated in the previous year, but now that Terry's stronger, I feel like it's been a blessing to see him control this character still.
Absolutely. I think it's cool because I think he likes the character, because at the first, when he was playing it, right, he didn't feel like the character was that strong, but he was still putting time and investment into it. Now I feel it's pretty objective that Terry is quite strong, right? So because of that, I think Oil King is really gelling with this character in a way that we don't really see him gel with any character besides Rashid.
That's a pretty big statement to say, because he's been a long-time Rashid player, right?
Yeah.
What?
The reversal, Koji KOG knew it too.
Yeah, baited.
Safe jump.
Yeah, I was gonna say, right, that was gonna be too deep to actually get punished outright. Oil King though, the quick burn second hit is overhead.
That's so wild that that's an overhead still.
No way! Wow, the level one quick enough, great fireball trap from Oil King. Didn't have meter, or else I think he might have been able to do it again. Instead, now command grab. He did get the level 1 meter off that though. Oh, he was holding up, thinking a command grab was coming one more time. Great switch up from KOG.
That's a fair assessment, man. Koji KOG is known for slipping a couple of command grabs when you least expect it. So Oil King rolling the dice on that one. Condor dive OD against the fireball. One of the things we were talking about in the previous set when we saw KOG. What a whiff punish with the knuckle.
Yeah, that's honestly one of the big things about Terry, right? Being able to kind of whiff punish with bird knuckle in those situations where we see the big whiffs, and now we see a big command grab. Oh man, that was a long distance. That was great awareness from KOG. KOG. But a level 2, not going to spit anything else, right? He would have burnt himself out if he went with the Twin Geyser.
To get the forward throw. Dash up on in there, checks the low, baits out the super successfully. Not quite burnout either.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oil King didn't want to immediately do parry because he was so low on drive that if he messed up the timing at all, he was going to get burnt out, right? And it still actually didn't burn out even with the block damage. So because of that, Oil King just had enough meter to convert for the kill. That was so close.
Damn, that is an excellent call. That was a really good realization too. Like I didn't realize how much drive damage he had left. It was under a bar, right?
Yeah,
so
it was like under half a bar. So 100% would have burnt him out if he did it wrong timing.
Nice work. Now look at this corner. Yeah, you know what? I like that. Spend the drive reversal, get the Spire out of the way. Why not, right? Drive reversal yet again, creating that space for himself. Plenty of time to throw out a couple of the fireballs, gain some of the drive gauge back. Putting himself in a burnout, you mean, might as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, the quicker you can get back to that full 6 bars at this point, right? And Koji KOG is playing a little bit of a slow-paced game. Level 1, the challenge.
Oil King is serious.
There, Oil King is just filling it
Very
right
slow.
The meter management has been so on point with the amount of life he has too. Another burn knuckle back-to-back at the right distance. First the punish counter, the second a counter hit. Oil King playing it right.
You got Usher playing in those headphones, Oil King?
Let it burn.
Oh my goodness, bro. I love seeing it as a whiff punish like we saw on the sweep, and then afterwards, right, kind of establishing it behind the fireball. It's just such a good jump scare. Me and David talked about it a few weeks back on the World Warriors Spotlight. It's a little bit of a grounded dive kick type scenario, right? All of a sudden, it's just in your face when you're not expecting it.
You see that screen shake, you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, exactly. And
I can't press anything.
Yikes.
Jeez, I can't say yikes anymore because of David yesterday. I'm gonna say yikes, dude.
Oh, nah.
Oh no. Yikes.
Gonna have to be put behind bars for that one, brother. There's the screen shake, exactly. Oh!
Yeah, I read that.
Round wave, right? That's the screen shake, exactly.
So was there a reaction when he thought it out? Because before he tried it and failed. This time he got it. Show me start counting. 1. Then 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 is within the range of reactions, but I don't know, in this game, 16, I don't know if you can react to 16 frame stuff that consistently. Use for back forward heavy punch. But I can react to use forward heavy punch and perfect parries. So if I can, if it's also around the same frame, then say this was reaction. Show me Smash Bros. Frame data. That up is 16. 20. So, Abba. And even down, it'd be hard for him to react to. He didn't react to it. I think maybe he reacted to him standing after doing it. Yeah, that's probably it. Just like how people do for Ken.
Exactly.
That has to be it. He reacted to the standing animation.
Wave, right? That's so much startup. Even if it's plus frames right there, it's still susceptible to DI because of that.
Now going to be susceptible to the Condor and the chip. Ooh. Yeah. I didn't know if the screen shook on that burn knuckle, actually. It was rather far, but as we had mentioned before, if you don't get that screen shake, you're not at liberty to press buttons afterwards.
Exactly right. That is the indication that you are plus frames and moves that can be plus or minus or neutral, whatever it may be. Burn knuckle, one of those. Oh. And of course, it's just a great way to stop the forward advancement.
Damn!
Yeah, legit getting clip left and right. Helicopter back into the corner.
That's so funny to see that freeze frame on the helicopter. Oh! Nothing funny about this pressure, though. A little bit of a jab. It does get clipped by the super. Koji KOG, do you go for the Spire? Sorry, the Windstock? Sure does.
Gonna be chilling. Yeah, that burn knuckle was definitely not plus that time. Drive reversal again. We've seen Oil King implement this so often. And then the stand medium punch. He just sent the drive rush behind it. And Koji KOG either got caught backdashing jumping. Either way, Oil King will take it.
Dude down for one more.
Down.
What a character. Yeah. I love Terry.
Super cool. This is the character I play now. I've been playing a whole lot of him recently.
Right on.
It's definitely super fun.
Yeah, he looks like a ton of fun. The damage output that he gets, his sequencing is really, really cool. His presence on offense is just terrifying sometimes. Yeah. Look at this. We're seeing it implemented right now. Oil King. Still going to be a bar to work with, and you know what? Not for long, because you know why? That level 3 is going to be dishing out the W. Yes. Quick burn. Level 3, Oil King, 2-0 against Koji KO.
The jab into just drive rush cancels. He stood up running.
He had to kind of do that, right? Oil King.
So tired.
Where he lost to Nephew and Jack.
Oh, finally, back-to-back matches.
Back-to-back in top 48 losers to get into this position.
It's so wild to see like both of these young men up on the stage in such a very, very important top 16 to make it through. Only one of them can make it through, but just seeing like the growth between these two, right? Like the eras of like both players and seeing what they had to go through in Street Fighter 5, building themselves up into Street Fighter 6 is quite phenomenal to see how much they've progressed and evolved. So very happy to see these two. Unfortunately, that it has to be against each other.
Yeah.
But that's just how it rolls, man. Within the top 48, actually within the next step into top 16. But we talked about this earlier, right? We set the precedence between Ending Walker and Jack. Ending Walker coming in from a pretty hefty loss against Liquid Nephew.
Yes.
Right, the way that he was utilizing that jury, like how is he going to approach a different style of jury now via Just the Kid?
Yeah, I wonder if this kind of encourages him to play the end from the get-go, right? You kind of brought that up during our setup against Nephew. You were talking about how maybe you'd like to see the Ed a little bit because of the control that the character offers, the range, obviously.
Just realized, Just the Kid is now sponsored by Shopify Rebellion. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. I knew he joined Moist Criticals. What kind of?
We got to see the maturation process from Street Fighter 5. I always give Jack props for this, but it also applies to Ending Walker. Both of these players grew up under the spotlight when it comes to the competitive Street Fighter scene, right?
So that means for Street Fighter League US, they're going to be on the same team.
They were still part of stuff like SFL and being in international offline tournaments, and now they've both become such amazing players. And Jack is actually putting the jury on the bench for the Pride to start this set.
Yeah. Let's see what Ending Walker is a lab monster, so I feel like he should be ready for her. Well, we have to wait and see. I think he should be ready for her. Kusanagi unfortunately wasn't, but let's see. Beautiful. Beautiful. He lured him in by not perfect parrying the first hit. Was ready for the second one. Beautiful.
Showing amazing defense against this character already, and then willing to press that crouch medium kick after blocking the jab.
Ending Walker being sure within the range that he's able to throw that low medium kick, preventing Just the Kid from throwing out anything slower than that, right? Like low medium kick would have gotten blown up potentially.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think that's what Jack did, honestly. I don't know for sure, but definitely was probably a medium or a heavy for it to lose to Ryu.
If it was Ken, I would have gotten corner carry. But Ryu's just getting danger. I don't know how much worth it that is. I mean, if depends on how much. You can just see. I was about to see the drive gauge. Yep. He's in burnout now because he spent two bars for his EX fan. Very good. Lovely stuff. He made a mistake spending that meter. Once he just spent those 2 bars because he was in the green. He was still in the green, and then he spent it. Yikes. That was inner drive rushed again on top of that. GG's. Boom. Yep. He was relying on the fact that Ending Walker will mess up the perfect parries.
My man went from bird watching to bird watching right now, picking between Mai and Jury. Let's see what happens. And Jack, he's thinking about it, right? Both players, hand on the mouth chin, trying to make sure the
Your mouth chin.
as much as possible. Because again, this is a top 16 qualifier match. Winner goes on to the top 16 loser side. I believe they're going to face the winner of the Higuchi Mystic Smash match, if I'm not mistaken. All on the line here, because it is 2 out of 3, right? So Jack has to commit to the character that he's going to play for the rest of the set now. That's why you see a lot of contemplation going on. That's why you see him deep in thought, because he knows from here there is no switching. It's either Jury or Mai for the foreseeable future.
Wait.
What?
They have different walkout songs?
What?
This is the first time I've heard the remix to the usual walkout song.
That's crazy.
That's a very good feature. I'm assuming it's for the jury skin. They should do more stuff like that. People, casuals love that, and I mean too, I like it too. But at least it will be a way for people to spend more money on the game. It should hopefully translate to more prize pool for the players. I hope. I mean, Capcom has been more giving than other fighting games, but they're still a company, so who knows? You might not add more. Very nice. Yep, that's real. Sure, you can. I remember just like it couldn't anti-air DP before. In SF5, you always would go for the heavy kick or crush heavy kick anti-air before into store. I like that he still won that because I hate seeing people drop and they lose. Even though I want Indoor to win, but that specific round though, not like that.
Kind of similar to how Ending Walker fell short to Nephew, right? The empty jump is the one that did it.
Yeah,
yet again, not timed well for the uppercut. Just a kid.
We saw that in that set too, where he tried to do the fireball spacing travel with fireball into drive rush DP, and it didn't work there either. So some being left to be desired by Ending Walker, but man, level 3 here, smart stuff.
Hella damage. Being able to pick up after that control. Okay, never mind. Just a kid on the gas pedal. No, he was standing first. Fuzzy the wrong way. We had level 2 on deck though.
I've never seen that before.
This is a big investment for Jack.
Always.
He had 3 bars ready for the next round, but
Yeah, he did. That's the weird thing.
this comeback and tie up the set. He's doing a great job of it so far.
A nice 3 bars are gone.
So much so right, and in the end, to miss-space the throw, mistime the throw.
Yeah.
That's gonna let Ending Walker get on set point.
Will we see Ending Walker move on over Jack? If it's not one Jury, it might be another. But Jack's still got something to say about it, right? We do have this quarter control rather early. Could be good signs of life, but just a kid. How do you get past the activity from Ending Walker, right? Very ambiguous with the... Okay, that's actually a great start. OD Fireball.
Indeed.
Nice. Hold that, Perry. Get all that meter back. He's keeping him in this corner, man. Which is good. Good to... Don't have to do that. He wasn't ready for the whiff punish. He's going for autopilot heavy punch. Now he's the one in the bad situation. He's the one in the corner. It's good that oh. Indie Walker won't throw a Hadouken because this guy has level 3.
Maybe a kill, but Ending Walker's not going to push the issue just yet.
Because
This is fine. Just a kid. Does have the momentum. He does get the drive gauge back. Drive gauge into a guess against Ending Walker.
1 throw. Actually, 2 throws.
There's the drive rush. And again,
That's delay.
just a kid taking full advantage of that standing medium punch. Whilst in burnout with the stutter step as well. Staying alive.
Huge from Jack right there. The switch to Jury coming through for the dub. Even with Ending Walker getting himself on set point. Bounce back from it. Tied it all up. And man, that Jury has been providing Ending Walker some problems.
I didn't realize Jury's wearing slides. Or straight up shoes, excuse me.
Oh yeah.
I can't tell what those are. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
I can't tell if the top part is socks or not, but either way. And they are gonna load up the dungeon for any type of sniping capabilities. Damn. Jack not gonna be really able to react to a dungeon fireball from full screen with the snipe, but instead does sneak in a stock there.
Made him block with his face.
And the drive rush getting clipped. And now so is the dive damage, but along with a handful of different ways to get this damage in. Yeah, way to skip the neutral.
Yeah. Jump fierce. It was a very smart way to do that, right? Because he knew that he was going to be coming for his drive meter, so Jack cut him off with that.
The one stock behind it. Fireball still trying to deter just a kid from moving forward. Forward fierce, and the overhead does connect. Off with the drive rush, gets a full conversion. Fireball followed behind it. Drive rush, back-to-back mediums. Ending Walker. Solid defense. Forces just
Effect very nice, but he wasn't ready for the whatchamacallit. Didn't have enough health.
Good thought, but didn't have enough health to back up the check that his mouth wrote.
Oh. That would have been a sick conversion if he got it. Medium punches again. Being such a threat. Being plus, taking steps forward. Does get the whiff punish. Just a kid. Can you keep Ending Walker contained? No, you cannot. Forward fierce gets blown up.
Very plus. To back every punch. He needs the level 3. GG's. Ooh.
An explosive ender towards that final set as well. Everything was looking up for Jack up until he lost control of that corner. Best believe, what was like 4 or 5 fierces that came through.
Yeah. Still looking at the cow.
I don't know. He was doing it. He was trying to. I feel like it's just not impactful if you're out of range, right? Like he was staring us down in this angle. Granted, he got the right camera angle, which was, kudos to him for doing it.
Absolutely.
But it just doesn't feel as impactful, man. They have to zoom in.
Yeah, exactly. Jack, knowing how to work the hard cam, I'll give him that. And that's good stuff, expert stuff. But yeah, we need the point blank, right? We need like the on-stage camera to feel the full effect.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we are not going to get that opportunity. I cannot believe she actually got to the wall, man. What a gambit from Ending Walker to do that at that range.
Just a little bit, it would have been a whole different scenario. But
I'm actually so bored right now. I'm watching Street Fighter for hours and none of them have been Ken. Like, that's what makes you actually 2 Kens? The same Ken played twice, I guess. Emperor against Blaz and against Korean wrestling man. So yeah, give me more Emperor, please. Higuchi versus Mystic Smash. Okay.
So he tried to bet on it. It was just unfortunate the fireball did just enough damage. So it was a good thought, but a mistake nonetheless. Jack gonna fall to Ending Walker, who bounces back from that loss to Nephew to get in the top 16. And now we're gonna have our last top 16 losers qualifying match. It's gonna be Higuchi on the left versus Mystic Smash on the right.
Damn, it's going to be sick, right? This is the matchup I've actually been looking forward to as soon as it was established, because I personally have not been able to watch a lot of Guile versus Elena, whether it's in Japan, whether it's in North America, let alone in the EU region. So it's cool to see this being up on the stage, like 2 high-end players, 2 extremely talented players being able to navigate and pilot this matchup. So we'll see how it goes. Honestly, in terms of pre-match analysis, there's a lot that can be said, but I don't think Link's song would be as potent against a character who's got such good recovery on their fireballs. So I guess like getting past the fireballs is not going to be something that's going to be as honed in on in this matchup specifically.
Yeah, I like Mystic Smash will have to kind of still rely on the heart reads, right? It's not going to be something that you can like a reactionary base use to kind of shut down Guile's fireball game. Like you mentioned, the recovery is a little bit too good for that. So whether Mystic Smash kind of gambles on that as the preemptive strat or if he looks for more jumps, it's going to be dependent on his reads more than anything else when it comes to taking down the Guile projectile game, right? But obviously, another big thing against Guile is round starts. You obviously want to get ahead early, so you have to make Guile eventually come to you, right? No chip damage in this game unless you're in burnout. So if you get an early lead, you can just parry a lot of the boom, eventually make Guile uncomfortable enough to have to come to you. So the round start gambits and the round start decisions are huge in matchups against Guile, and Mystic Smash gonna have to make full use of that, because as we mentioned, trying to get in on these fireballs That is the primary strat. It's going to be tough. You got to have the hard reads on deck because if only a couple are off, you're going to be paying dearly for it.
True, man. I was thinking about the slide that Elena has. I was wondering if that was going to be low enough, like low profile enough to go under fireballs. Unfortunately, it's not. So it's one of those things I do want to kind of keep in mind to see like what Mystic Smash does going forward against this matchup to close that gap. But I do like the offensive pressure that she does present, at least initially off that hit. Like medium kick being +1 is going to be it's always going to be like a tough starter to defend against, right? Like it's any sort of plus scenario that a character can present can lead to so many different mixes. There's so many different avenues of mixes. So we'll see what kind of layered offense Mystic Smash can present, or if Iguchi is actually going to play CQC, immediately backs away, starts chucking those booms. He understands what the objective is. Parries are going to be the objective now.
Mystic Smash. I don't know how many girls you have experience facing to get enough experience to meet the standards required to beat Higuchi. Although it is first too, so some very good reads can help. But I know Higuchi has a lot of Elena experience. I mean, it's Japan. Japan has enough players. Dogura plays her too. Okay, that's true. Lex. How did I forget? Lex is in UK. I think maybe for school or something.
Pardon my back, though, as Yipes likes to say.
That's crazy.
Pardon my back. It's confirmed. Standing is confirmed too. Ooh. Boot to the chest. Gal kicks your chest like so many times. Your whole solar plexus area is not safe too. I like that animation. And realistically, those kicks won't really do damage because she doesn't really have much leverage to put like the force on it. But hey, she has chakra. Chakra explosions amplify kicks, I guess. All the way from that stage.
Elena got peoples everywhere, huh?
Song is sick. Oh, that's a big jump in. Could have been a lot bigger, but either way, this is what the objective
Yeah, it's good enough. He has corner car.
Let me see what you do on offense.
True.
Yeah, establish the throw here. Drive rush in, try to fake something out from Iguchi.
Hmm.
What a whip punish. Using the backswing blow type. Oh my!
Nice. He reacted to the second spin.
So I assume that's why you used level 1 over OD flash kick, and it specifically now still has access to the solid puncher via the 2 bars.
You get a continuation, corner to corner.
Oh, go ahead. He got too chill. Oh, yeah, does Elena have any loops? You hate to see it. You hate to see it. He actually had the advantage there too.
But your inputs be under lock and key in this game sometimes, right? You gotta be aware that when you move around like that,
He had the advantage, honestly. Because this guy was born out and didn't have any meter.
Establishing the pace hit again with the fireballs. Temporarily, at least. Great block on the target combo. Not susceptible to the overheads of Mystic Smash, but still trying to get past layer 1.
Yeah, that's what you talked about, right? Like, he gets past it, but doesn't get a punish outright because of the recovery on the sonic booms. Just too quick to utilize that move effectively. Had to be hard call-outs, and that's not Mystic Smash's playstyle. He doesn't like to commit to hard call-outs like that. That's why I don't even know if we've seen a jump attempt over any of the songs.
He doesn't?
Just trying to play it
Doesn't like to. But he used to play DJ. DJ seems like a whole let's say rip type of character, so. Ooh. Was that on reaction? No way. No way.
It's just directly above the character too. Like is Spider-Man just chilling? He just drops it from above? What's happening?
Who's tossing these water bottles, bro?
Never gonna get over that win animation. Oh,
The imperfect parry, right? Was looking for a down back press back.
Beautiful.
Link song, still into plus frames. Oh yeah.
Looked like it was a throw attempt that got punish counter.
Like he did it too early or something.
Here with a cool little side switch.
I love that animation.
Yeah.
Wait, the solid puncher coming in too.
He delayed it.
Not gonna hold on
So that Mystic Smash will have to release the parry.
Hold on to it again right there.
He burnt him out.
Now burned himself out. Buffering away, right? Just in case the DI's coming. Dragon suplex. Shouts Kenny Omega. Oh,
Nice. The Angry Bird.
with punish into the DI. Mystic Smash goes down. Higuchi on set point.
The buffering was definitely telegraphed from the side of Higuchi. Sorry, from the side of Mystic Smash. Higuchi knew exactly what to do after that, right? He was just trying to bait with a couple of those life and eventually got that drive impact reset. Oh, just outside of range to get punished at least.
Yeah. Survived this time, but a perfect parry on the overhead attempt to put her in the corner. Check the drive rush over.
Nice side switch.
Oh, roundhouse counter hit.
This guy is not letting Higuchi rest. But Higuchi is not the one winning, which is weird. It looks like Mystic Smash is the one being very relentless. Ooh! This is actually not good. He's not dead, but he has enough gauge to take it. He has enough gauge. Just take it, yeah.
Press from Mystic.
Can take the whole thing and still... Woo!
Yo, that is mad.
Beautiful.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, if a DJ player, I used to do it with DJ's level 2, I'm sure. Very good. Very good.
Reacting to the fireball pressure.
Beautiful.
Way to send it to a game 3. Yeah, Mystic, you could tell that took so much out of him that he's the one that went back to character select. Like, I know I just won the game, but I need some time to gather up that energy again. Because you could tell it's very demanding on his end, right? Having to react to a lot of these fireballs, try to beat them with a super, with a song.
So everybody just looks stressed is playing this game. And people that used, like for example, I noticed that people that used to have very,
Last second it was too. That boom was
should I say, high maintenance hairstyles.
expanded. Hurtbox makes it even
They've either changed it back to a normal hairstyle or it's not looking as maintained as it was before. Mystic Smash, his hair used to look more during the SFL EU shot I used to watch. His hair was more like balanced, like he used to maintain it better. I think maybe I could be wrong. Kusanagi had that slick back hair before that long Sonic the Hedgehog looking hair, where he went to low cut. Gaming had hair too, but he just went to low cut. Same thing with Zerna. He had that big afro, curly afro type of thing going on, but he went low cut too, or kind of low cut, a bit of an afro, but he just shaved it. Too much. The hair is taking focus. The focusing on the hair is taking away attention from SF5, SF6. That's how much they have to optimize their time to be consistent in this game. Just an analysis, sure. Could be wrong. Reminds me of my friend. They had to uninstall calculator from his computer just to get extra frame rate on his Rainbow Six. Maybe was it his Apex Legends? I can't remember. Dang. It would be so cool if he perfect parry does on reaction. It's possible. It is possible. But it's not easy.
just under 2 bars, just about to build it as well. Mystic Smash being forced to give that Smeater away towards Higuchi's benefit, right? Having the perfect parry, or at least parry in general, all these projectiles just builds the resources for Higuchi to become more dangerous. If Solid Puncher comes
Ooh.
out, damn, son.
What did he do? He did a DJ, I think. Yeah. Heavy kick into sway. That was the DJ thing right there.
Getting right out of the range of the Guile button. Press back. What a trap from Higuchi. He tried to get the overhead after. Maybe builds to level 3, but without drive rush, I don't know if he would have. Calls out the DI, cancel with a throw, knowing that's not an unthrowable gap.
What a block on the overhead. Punish
Oh, he was dead, but he's alive now. He's alive now.
Yeah, he was still in burnout, right?
Higuchi is a dangerous guy. He did drive on purpose because he knew Mystic Smash was looking for. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Higuchi beats him to the button once again to qualify in the top 16 losers.
Dang. Did you see that? Look at this. Look at Misty Smash. And look at Higuchi. He went for the overhead. That was not a good idea, I think. In my opinion, sure. So look at this. He showed the EX boom. Now Higuchi knows that this guy last time passed through this with level 2. Right? So you can see Mystic Smash get into the range, try to buffer and do it, but then this guy did drive rush instead. Now I'm sure you're like, ah, it's something different from what I was looking for, so let me just block. And then that burnt him out and then GG's. But good awareness by Higuchi to change his approach.
It's not easy, right? It's not a very big window to get some of these confirmed.
That was insane. That was an OD Sonic Boom as well. Like
some of these confirm off of some of these target combos. It's not easy, right? It's not a very big window to get some of these confirmed. That's crazy.
Insane. That was an OD Sonic Boom as well. Like super fast. Loved your point about the horizontal hurt box. Like he had to get that super out so quick.
I don't even know if he was buffering prior to that, but this is the checkmate scenario, right? We talked about it. Pretty much close to death. A little bit left in the tank from the install, but either way, great showing from Mystic Smash. Always a fan of the way he's been presenting some of the matches we've been playing over in the EU region.
And I really love the timing on Higuchi's buttons and pressure at the end right there, right? Obviously, we're utilizing the level 2 to put him as low as possible and chip, but then he waited a half second, right? Just in case there was an immediate reversal super, but he had baked in that next button timing. He wasn't going to wait and react to what Mystic Smash was doing. He was going to leave a gap just in case there was a super cinematic, which obviously freezes the screen, then he can react to that. And if there was nothing, he had already that crouch medium punch timing on deck, right? And it really caught Mystic Smash during the moment of recognition. That is when Mystic Smash realized Higuchi was waiting for a second, but during that literal moment, that's when Higuchi was already pressing the button, right? So got him on the timing perfectly.
Yes, it means the top 16 having to face off against Ending Walker. You saw how it all spells out on the bracket when it comes to the winner side and the loser side. So that's going to be moving on in just a little bit. But it's not before we thank everybody that's been a big part of this production and also the Capcom Pro Tour. One of those sponsors being Suzuki as the 2025 season official partner of Capcom Esports. We've talked about these guys a bunch as they have brought the tracks, the GSX 8R, definitely delivering the triple P every time. Power, precision, and performance.
Yeah, it is a big attraction. Just like the DRZ4 is as well, built both for the dirt and the streets. Again, remember, Suzuki got you back no matter where you're looking to explore on this beautiful earth. They got you, whether you want to get on the streets, whether you want to explore the back alleys of nature. They are going to be holding you down with the DRZ4. Big ups to Suzuki supporting the Capcom Pro Tour. And of course, a big part of that Capcom Pro Tour is the World Warrior events. You can go to capcom.us/WW25 or scan the QR code on your screen right now to get all the information regarding your region's World Warrior, where it's a free tournament to enter. The winners go on to qualify for a regional final event where they go into Capcom Cup. So it's just so sick to be a part of the grand scheme of CPT.
Man, and that's going to be happening sooner rather than later. I'll tell you what, that dance to Capcom Cup 12 is going to be so quick and forthcoming. But again, another one of the big sponsors that have been part of every single event is Turtle Beach, right? Be sure to check them out right now, turtlebeach.com, to unlock 10% off of your first order. And again, these guys have been such a big pivotal part of competitive gaming and also casual gaming, right? We talked about the Stealth 700 and a plethora of the different peripherals, but this one right here, we cannot harp on this enough. Having up to 80 hours of battery life is insane.
Yes, man. As a procrastinator myself, I don't want to charge my peripherals. Honestly, having this fully loaded for 80 hours, that's nice. That sounds like a dream to me.
It's huge, man. When it comes to like being able to travel, also, I wonder if you could like sync up to your phone. But either way, having 80 hours of battery life is insane. The quality on it is also absolutely insane. The full details on the box itself, but one of the biggest things, man, it's a superhuman hearing on it. That's kind of crazy.
Also says connect to mobile via Bluetooth.
No shot,
right
dude.
There, question answered.
That's crazy. You can even do like mobile gaming on this bag. Wow, mad versatile. You know, yeah, this might not be here at the end of the show.
That's what I was gonna say. It sounds like might be wanting to take that one home. Well, we'll see if we got any more, and Vicious will take this one and get a mono for the next coming segments. But right now, we're going to take a quick break and be right back with Top 16. Don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I don't want to watch this yet because I want to make a reaction video on it. So I've just been procrastinating from watching this trailer like for the longest time. I'll just wait for it to finish and then I'll skip it. These guys know what they're doing. Look at where they focus on in the trailer, for God's sake. They know the audience they're selling it to. Lot of money. Especially Chun-Li and Kano. Colors are very good. Very good colors. I need to get cans on me. I wonder how I can unlock it. This is the Ratalos armor that Ken had in SF5.
home stretch here for UFA Top 16. Only 16 players remain to find out who is going to qualify to Capcom Cup instantly. Hello,
That's right.
everybody. My name is James Chen.
Hey, I'm Ultra David. We started with 393 players, many of them among the best in the world, from continents all over the place. People from 4 different continents have made it to this final location of the top 16. A bunch of different characters represented, a bunch of different countries represented, a lot of different age brackets represented. And you love to see it. Yeah, no, it's really shaping up well here at UFA.
I mean, you love to see it, especially, for a game this global, just the variety of everything, young players, new players, and just all. It's great to see that, there's just so much life in the game. You know?
For sure. And of course, they're fighting for, as you said, the auto-qual spot, as well as points, still relevant for many people, as well as a prize that is being added into the pot as well. $2,000 for first place, some more for second, third, and fourth as well.
Yep.
And then, that top 16, if we can start talking about who is in there. On winner's side, we have made it into Juicy Joe versus Kings Vega. We got JP, we got Blanca. So you can see Sweden and Japan represented. Blaz and Riddles. So that's Chile and Canada. And Ryu and Terry. Then Sahara versus Noah the Prodigy. Japan versus the United States. It's Ed and Luke. And then Nephew versus Broski. US showing up again. Great Britain this time as well. And we have Jury and Aki.
I mean, that's, again, the country variety, the character variety. Very, very cool. But, of course, we've also got the loser side over here. As you can see, Armper going up against Dual Kevin. And that's Korea versus U.S. right there. Kills You going up against Kyuki. We got France against Brazil. Oil King and Phenom, Taiwan versus Norway. And then Ending Walker versus Higuchi, Great Britain versus Japan.
So the sole remaining French player in this top 16 is Kills You. They started out with a bunch. Right? In fact, he had to eliminate Kusanagi along the way to get into this situation. How about that? I mean, it's a really great set of players, really great set of characters.
Ken Rashid, what is that? Mai.
Mostly Mai.
Yeah,
Kyuki
JP.
with JP, she has a Mai as well. Oil King, Phenom, that's Rashid. Phenom, Mai briefly.
Right.
Cammy also.
But Oil King with the Terry.
Terry, yeah. Ending Walker and Higuchi, so Ryu and Guile.
Oh, we're going to get a classic Ryu Guile match.
Good old Ryu Guile?
Yeah, I know, right? Still one of the greatest just matchups in history throughout all the different versions. It's always been such a good matchup.
Yeah, no, for sure. A little different nowadays, but it has classically been a really interesting battle of projectiles. So Juicy Joe and Kings Vega lining up there.
Ooh, boy. Okay.
Thumbs up on one side.
The Blanca from Kings Vega has been looking very, very nasty this tournament here. And, Blanca, as I've mentioned, is just a character that has, so many different ways to get in, right? I mean, he's going to either just, do the coward crouch hop, he's going to Blanca ball, he's going to command grab, he's going to rainbow ball, or he'll just dash, or he'll drive rush. He might do the heavy Blanca ball, he might do the light Blanca ball, lots of different ways in. So, it's going to be tough for Juicy Joe to try to keep him out.
Yeah, but Joe's not just about the zoning side of JP, although he's strong at that. But he's really got full command of the character.
Yeah, I mean, the last match that we commentated when he was playing, he got the victory from becoming more aggressive towards the end. Yeah. But you saw the handshake right there, so we're ready to go. It is time for the top 16. Winner of these first 4 winner side matches automatically get into that top 8. And are that much closer to getting that coveted spot to Capcom Cup.
Yeah, let it play out. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. Here we go.
Yeah, Kings Vega has really good command of the movement side of Blanca. Sometimes when we saw him before, he was very patient and slow, which is a legit way to play. Great footsies with this character. Or, as you were mentioning, he was bringing out a whole bunch of sort of different tools in his win over Duel Kevin. You never really know what's going to come.
The
Got a great set
question
of
is,
different tools in his win over Duel Kevin. You never really know what's going to come.
the
Got a great set
question
of
is,
different ideas.
I'm just wondering, like, who are the top Blanca players in the EU region? You know, does Juicy Joe have some good Blanca practice here?
The little boy's waiting it out.
Yeah, he's still there.
So, yeah, he'll be there.
There it is. Yep, activation. Good parry right there. And look at that. Finds the opportunity to counter swing. And now Blanca back to the other side of the screen. Oh, but the drive rush slide. That wasn't even one of the ones I talked about on how to get in.
There you go. Big whip punish. Crouching medium punch, among the better tools in the game for that.
There you go. Look at that. Kings Vega. Very solid first round there.
But Juicy Joe, okay, he takes that opportunity to actually get some space for himself. Thought there might be some zoning, but not quite.
Yeah, does look like he's trying to be a little more aggressive. Yeah.
Nice. Wow. See, like, shouldn't feel. If you have an idea, it's good to try it out. Because, you know, I always think that obviously they will know the difference between a neutral jump and a forward jump. But as you can see, Juicy Joda is like a very, I mean, at least maybe top 5, top 3 JPs in the world. I'm not sure it's not even top 2. It's probably top 2. It's him and Kakeru. Who else? Yeah, him and Kakeru. Top 2 JP in the world. He fell for that. Great stuff. But to be fair, it's Blanca, so I guess maybe it's harder to, because Blanca has a lot of mental stacks up on the screen. I don't know if it's work with Ken.
In terms of footsies, it's been Kings Vega in control. So it's really just been difficult for Joe to find anything positive to get.
Yeah, I mean, that's
not for lack of trying. I mean, definitely Kings Vega has not given him very many opportunities to do this.
interesting. Just going with the medium Torbalon right there. Not going for the overhead or the low. Back dashes out of that throw, but not fast enough to be able to get the whiff punish. Oh, and slides right under there. Even if he went with the low ghost, it would probably just make it right past it before it can swing.
That said, I like how
Very nice.
Joe's being. Yeah, you got hit right there. Well, maybe it's his detriment after all. It was at least a strategic change. I mean, you can say that at least.
Oh yeah, for sure. But that slide is definitely
Nice perfect parry, but he didn't get the drive rush. Assuming he even wanted drive rush.
Okay, he gets out of there. Yeah, nice defense against the amnesia. Just held solid right there.
Just one of those slower periods I was talking about. Yeah, Kings Vega had just jumped up to a spot where he could get the whiff punish.
Whiff punish with that crouching medium punch again, just like you said. All right, this is good for Juicy Joe. Yeah.
Oh, nice. To be fair to Juicy Joe probably thought that he was burnt out there. Me too. It looked like that last spike was meant to burn him out, but it didn't. Which is cool. Cool for Kings Vega at least. I guess his first 3 now, right? I wonder if Emperor is still in.
So all he's got to think to himself right now is just keep doing what you're doing.
It's yet another different look at Joe here. It's not ghosts. It's a lot of normals. It's him walking forward more. So again, we're seeing him try it out with a different change. And again, it's Kings Vega knocking it down.
Yeah, the whiff punish.
What?
I think he just thought he was going to get to the other side.
Me too.
Or something. I didn't see a counter hit or anything on that hit. The Blanca Chan has been set up, activated. He went for the throw. That means it's going to hit. Kings Vega obviously doesn't have
Set up. Dang, just like that, it's over.
At this point, what do you do?
So,
Man, what a way to
GG's.
And as soon as he got that throw, Kings Vega, I saw him kind of double over in his chair, like he was one who.
I mean, the dude fights Kakeru, I'm sure.
That was cheap. What are you supposed to do?
That was cheap, yeah.
I mean, that's not enough to just make somebody good. I'm sure he also put in the work, you know, a lot of work.
He shut down something from Joe. I mean, he would get those slides, and then Joe just got scared to throw those fireballs at that range, and so he just all of a sudden had free reign in that neutral space. And like I said, the movement of that character, he can also do surprise forward, which is another one I didn't even talk about. You know, just a lot of ways to get in. And you see it like JPs are so good at having that crouching heavy punch anti-air because it's so reliable. And we saw Kings Vega jump at him like maybe 3 or 4 times where he had plenty of time to do the crouch heavy punch and just didn't react in time, you know?
That's true. And look, JP can win if he's not getting footsies and zoning. Like he's happy to win that way, of course. But even if he doesn't get that, he can still win with excellent Oki knockdown, pressure, big damage, mix-ups. And he didn't get that either. None of the game plan worked out. It was all Kings Vega in control.
So Kings Vega is going to be our first player into the winner side of top 8.
That's right.
And now we're going to, oh boy.
Blaz.
Oh boy.
And Riddles coming up now.
Here we go. And have they fought each other before? I'm trying to think right now. But Blaz obviously, fresh off of the second place placing at EWC.
Yep.
And like I said, I feel like he's got a great chance here at this tournament. But Riddles has been looking really solid as well. We saw him take out, I believe it was Ryusei earlier, and did so in very dominant fashion. I think Ryusei got 1 round. You see the little handshake fist bump right there. And so here we go. 2 young players here coming up.
Yeah, although Blaz significantly younger.
Yeah, little younger. But the way that he plays is so mature. That is the crazy thing.
It is. Yeah, the match that he had versus Kusanagi, of course, Blaz came out on top, was really a showing of 2 very different styles. Kusanagi more active and offensive, and Blaz more reactive, footsies based, and then obviously able to turn it into big pressure. That kind of style, I think, is going to be really important against Riddles, whose offense is so strong. His footsies game, also great, but his real strength is wanting to get the knockdown into pressure.
Yeah, Terry, of course, with great range. And that is a common tactic right there for Riddles, is to throw the medium power wave and then dry rush afterwards, hoping that you try to parry it.
Yeah.
And then he throws you out of that parry.
Well, he's got the corner. That's what he wants most.
Too far away for that standing medium punch. Oh, that trade combo right there. I love that he had that ready to go. Oh, scary. Yeah, spending all that OD.
He got hit on purpose. He got hit on purpose.
Oh,
he
no.
lands on it. Wow.
Oh, no. And
I don't know that he was really ready for that.
Yeah, and a mistake for Riddles, but just goes right into the drive impact. I love it when you know the button is going to burn them out and you cancel that straight into it. Just gives them that much less time to prepare for drive impacts. Too far away for that crouching medium punch to connect. But he gets the crouching medium kick. You see him try to do that. He walks into the range, hopes to scare you to walking backwards, and now a shimmy from Riddles. Ooh, that's a different ender right there. Maybe caught Blaz a little off guard.
There's the challenge finally coming out of Blaz. Oh, nope, not gonna happen. The idea is pretty cool.
Riddles. Something important.
I rush.
Style, I think, is gonna be more reactive, footsies based.
Let's see.
Able to turn it into big pressure.
I don't know Rizzo's won this game, but I got to still watch and see.
His footsies game, also great, but his real strength is wanting to get the knockdown into pressure.
Yeah, Terry, of course, with great range. And that is a common tactic right there for Riddles, is to throw the medium
EXDP. Riddles will remember that. And do a drive impact after that. Target combo drive rush.
Well, he's got the corner. That's what he wants most.
Too far away for that standing medium punch. Oh, that trade combo right
Wow, he pressed.
I love that he had that ready to
Interesting.
go. Oh, scary. Yeah, spending all that
He got hit on
OD.
purpose. He got hit on purpose.
Blaz. And he did that on purpose, I'm sure. That fireball was not a mistake. That was not a mistake. He did that. He actually wanted to burn him out. This boy is so optimal, man. What? He actually wanted to burn him out. He's doing everything that will burn him out. He waited. Is he going to level 1? He didn't level 1. Oh, he jumped. Now let me level 1 him.
but unfortunately, it's not a normal situation. Oh wait, actually, looking at Glass, look at his player cam. Look at his player cam. After he did the super, he rose his head up like, stop. So I was wrong. He did want a DP. Shame, 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 shame. What a shame.
Yeah, and a mistake for Riddles, but just goes right into the drive impact. I love it when you know the button is gonna
Shouldn't top 16 be first to three, man? Like, look at how much time we spent doing nothing.
to prepare
Nothing. Could have done first to three, man.
way for that crouching medium punch to connect. But he gets the crouching medium kick.
Pressing tackle.
They walks into the range, hopes to scare you into walking backwards, and now a shimmy from Riddles. Ooh, that's a different ender right there. Maybe caught Blas a little off guard.
There's the challenge finally coming out of Blas.
Well, that would have been cool.
Happened. The idea is pretty cool, but got busted
Cisco.
right there. Game 1 goes to Riddles.
Okay, so Riddles looking really solid here. Two very good rounds against Blas, but
Looking for more activity from Blas.
one of the advantages is that, you know, Terry does have the great range on his normals, but Blas, I mean,
Panaco. Annoying something.
yeah. Thanks for the plus frames, Capcom.
I know, yeah. You're stealing a little bit of a turn in doing that, but like it's not that big of a turn.
Oh, look at this. Oh,
And that button should be with punishable. Come on. It's confirmable for gosh sake. Eh? This is not SF5.
Even SF5, they made crouch medium kicks with punishable finally. At least the long ones.
back in Blas.
And I know his star medium punch is not long like my zone, but still.
Blas so far.
These ranges have been perfect.
A couple level one. Oh,
Riddles attacking from exactly the right spot.
beautiful. It's like, do you know who I am?
That was so nice.
Do you know who I am? I think he wanted to side switch. This boy.
Out, and so
This guy was looking for fireball to pass through. But he imagined it. He wasn't there, but he imagined it. And he believed it and he wished for it. It wasn't granted, but
Is buffering for it.
he still dialed it.
Thing, and occasionally your finger gets a little ahead of you.
yes.
Bum-ba-da-dum, bum-ba-da-dum.
Oh, yeah. Drive rush with the light right there, trying to catch the check, but plus frames, and Riddles finally goes for the throw after that burn knuckle. Wake up, OD, rising taco,
He's mixed that stuff up really well.
Rising tackle.
and now even Riddles with the
Nice. Blow him up with that thing.
shoots him with the rail.
Is he mad? Because, ooh, blast. I think he's dead. Oh, he's not dead.
Killing us.
If he can hold it, he's dead.
Decent damage, but it's not
Oh,
quite enough thanks to the perfect parry scaling. OD versus OD. And
nice.
out with it. I think Riddles maybe thought like you wouldn't risk that. You know, you gotta keep from being burned out, but Blas did it and caught Riddles by surprise.
Yeah,
All right, well, now we need to see the adaptation from Riddles.
yeah,
It was a lot of
yeah.
activity on Blas's side. Not that he was
Right.
rushing in all that often, but more buttons. He fought with a little bit more button timing.
Let's go, Blaz.
Sample and
Riddles looks like he's like really into this game. He's very bringing. Looks like he works really hard. But
Battle of the Pro
I want to see Blaz do some more magician stuff.
Ryu versus Terry Bogard.
Well, magician kind of undermines what. Because I feel like just looking at players for like being like, wow, this guy is so godlike, or whatever, without thinking about what they did to get there, kind of reduces.
But look at this. Riddles has the corner. That's
Oh, he caught him.
this time, and
Yep, and he got hit this time.
victim to it, and now baits out the perfect parry. The Orm
This
scissors
bad.
parry attempt. It gets the punish counter throw. He's trying to burn him out. There it is, the burnout.
Riddles is playing Blast this game.
yeah, but it was
Oh,
yeah. Here we go.
Yeah,
No,
and
he burned
that's
himself out. Well, he's Terry, so he's fine. He's got a lot of
he whiffed.
pressure still. Chip, chip, chip. Okay.
so tough to deal with that situation, though. I think
He's
Ryu
doing too
DP that
he does to everybody else.
Yeah,
cracks you
instantly.
because it's air invul,
Yeah, I can see that.
but Blas just wasn't ready for
It's
that.
not good. Is Blast nervous or something?
He's too far for that crouching strong to hit.
Sure, you can.
Beautiful DP.
Yeah, Blas is
Ah, Guy knew. He was probably even looking for a V reversal.
That's such a scary situation now.
Hmm. Now it's looking in control. I like it. Sure you can.
There you go. Can't get out of the corner for
Get thrown.
for a throw. And now look, no life left. He could almost chip him out, but he saved that meter. But Riddles obliges
Caught him walking back.
up and just getting caught in the ankles.
A lot of the damage that Blas dealt that round was because of Riddles trying to escape desperately.
Yeah.
Blas took really good advantage of it now at match point for both.
Final game, final
Hmm.
round, and Riddles with the start here goes for the rising tackle because you can still
Uh-oh.
get Oki in the corner.
Uh-oh. That's why I like Ken. Ken would have passed through that fireball with the greatest of ease. This is terrible. Man, Blast lost. I mean, I know he's very good, but there's no way he's coming back from this. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Perfect already, too. Whoa. EX Hado? She's cleaning his hand. EX Hado, will it work? That was very good. Blood wanted to put. Blood wanted to anti-air with like a heavy kick or something. Because heavy reuse Shoryuken won't reach. It won't reach. Would it have? It wouldn't have reached if Riddles did empty jump. So Blaz was probably going for a heavy kick. Yeah, he got hit standing too. Probably tried heavy kick. Dang. Well, he's still in, Sha. He's not out. GG's Riddles. Good stuff. Good stuff, Riddles. Oh, what? What did he tell Noah? Or did Noah give him some tips on what to do against Blaz? Maybe. Who knows? Okay, or maybe I was just telling him good luck in his next match or something like that. No what a prodigy. Twisted minds. No what a prodigy.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting this year for all three regions, all of them live.
I wonder how much Twisted Minds is paying him.
4 months, so a little longer than the other two. Oh man.
So Noah, just before this, he had to get through Phenom. He did so 2-0. And before that, when it came to his pools run, had to get past Mystic Smash and Zerna. And he did both.
All right. Sahara going up against Noah the Prodigy. Again, one of the hardest things about fighting Noah the Prodigy is you cannot find another player out there to practice against this style.
He's got his own character on the select screen in a way.
Yeah, like Jeremy and Rin just mentioned, we've seen Noah the Prodigy, dabble in like Cammy and such, but the Luke is just, I mean, it just works for him so well.
Yeah. He got here quickly.
We have said that he's very good at reading, like the times that people want to do the wake-ups. Oh, well, here we go. But we've already seen Noah the Prodigy get hit by one wake-up. Oh, the drive rush check.
That's the range where we do often see Noah bringing out drive rush.
Especially that drive rush light and catches with the crouching.
Level 2? No.
Nice. Noah always does when he wins. Hop up the chair for a bit. Popping himself up. Wait, he's fighting He's fighting his Japanese counterpart. Well, no exact counterpart, but both of them are young and they're prodigies. And this is their first Street Fighter, I think. At least for Sahara, this is his first fighting game, I think. He was a Fortnite player, if I recall correctly. Beautiful. Doom, doom. Charge flicker. Medium punch. Ooh. No, I did early, whatchamacallit. See how active they both are. These young kids. I don't know if you do driving park there just to burn him out. Level 2. Jump. Heavy. Okay, did the backdash. That's a cooler from here, I think. That's not good.
No, but he did the what do you call it? Save jump, bro. Come on.
Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. No. What? What was Sahara doing?
Sahara knows this is a safe jump. She knows. He tried to throw him. My guy. I understand that builds more meter. Please, heavy punch. Because to throw, you had to walk up. Oh. Oh my god.
And look at Noah the Pride. He is jumping, bouncing in his chair, and he is talking to somebody right now.
More than we are, James. He's got more to say about it than you and I do.
And I mean, this is one of the things that happens when you fight someone like Noah the Prodigy is you get kind of in this like frazzled, not frazzled, but like hyperactive state.
So instead of the Wazla, Mad Prodigy is the Frazzler, right?
I understand it builds a lot of meter. Right? If you're gonna try to kill with something, okay, fine. But he just didn't quite
Telling the crowd to cheer up.
Sahara had a tough path too. He had to make it past Valmaster and then Jack. Yeah, that was in pools, by the way. That was his pools match. And then his match versus
He wants to feel the hype. The adrenaline.
Do you feel like Noah the Prodigy was actually succeeding in getting the crowd to cheer for him?
Oh, that's a good question.
He was like, come on. And I don't know if the audience actually obliged him.
Let's just say yeah.
Okay.
Either way, he wouldn't really care, I think. Maybe a bit, but
This is the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Yes, exactly. Oh man. Ooh.
alright, it's not backing down.
Rush, but Sahara getting the better of that one and checking again. Like you mentioned at that range.
You gotta check that range against Noah.
Doom, doom. Doom, doom.
Now. This time gets back in there. Nice throw tech from Sahara. Gonna gain a little bit of drive gauge.
Both of them are doing the Perry Drive Rush OS.
To try not to burn himself out as much as he has before.
Okay.
And you can actually see it in this tournament that he hasn't burned out as often. I say that as he does get burned out, but still.
That thing is +7 on hits, man.
Used to.
Doom, doom.
But now you can't parry against the charge cycle flicker.
Just EX, yeah, just charge. Wow, nice. Anyone else would have gone for the level 2 cancel. Pow, 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 pow. I like the boxing animation. Made him very cool in this game. Beautiful.
Had good corner, carry into pressure, all the stuff you're gonna need.
Oh,
Try the perfect parry again, but baits out. The OD catches him with
right as Noah gets the aggression. Should have done it again. Yeah, because Noah swapped. He's like, oh, I don't care about EXDP. Oh, then he now made Sahara think, oh, he doesn't care about it. Let me do it, and then he didn't do it that time. So he's swapping immediately. He's not waiting to see his option before he swaps.
Round 2 by Sahara, it was just eventually Noah found those moments yet again. Here he is.
I hate that works. With light punch into mash. Since SF5, that thing has been a bane of my. Nice. I really don't like Luke, man. He knows the with like kick OS, so be careful. Pam pam pam. Oh no.
So has to go for the consolation combo right there. Did he press a button?
Phew. Blue 42. He's dead. It doesn't matter. He's still dead because Noah will do some random thing too.
Okay, but you know what? Oh, he just got his gauge back.
Nice. He held himself.
He was able to block
Very good.
To preserve that drive gauge, it's not a perfect.
Sahara. Wow. Hype.
Sahara ends up taking the game after all.
Wow, you are huge bet. You are minus.
Guy held himself multiple times. He was hitting punch. Normally your reaction will tell you, driving pack, let me press driving pack.
But he had the awareness of I didn't have enough health for armor, so he didn't press. The other time he perfect parry. When his gauge was too low to get to block a fireball, he dodged it. When he regained a bit, he stayed on the ground in case no one was going to do anything else. Loves to reach his level eventually. He was beating the drive reverse already.
It's very common. Okay, but he's got his drive gauge back already.
He went green right away. Look at this man getting in there. Noah.
What just happened? He overheaded him.
Okay, but he's got his drive gauge back already.
He went green right away. Look at this man getting in there. Noah. Match point. As soon as the drive gauges came back, he was throwing them out there.
He just doesn't give you any time to think.
Just burning a hole in his pocket. He's got to spend it right away.
I mean, interesting. Like I said, he's not.
Doesn't have level 2 though.
But I feel like he feels like he needs to go to Noah of old right now.
Well, look, hey, it's working clearly.
Yeah, exactly.
He's walking. It's like he's walking. Let me keep doing it. Before he threw twice, will he throw a second time? Sahara knows how to beat distance. Woo! Double bounce. Okay, I thought double bounce was the optimal version. No, I would do it, obviously. You do it. He didn't have DDP. Get off me. He just keeps pressing. Yeah, DP. He's like, guy, you're not going to psych me out. I'm liking this. Whoever wins, they deserve it. I hope Noah comes down small, because he's trying to fraudulence him. trying to be fraudulent. He did it again. Yep. Uh-oh. Level 2 is there, Sha. Wait. It's not the dream version, Sha, because ooh! Safe jump. Whoa! Oh, this is bad because it's Street Fighter 5, so Street Fighter 6. It's Street Fighter 6, bro. Woo! Sahara.
And you could tell at moments he did seem that his in-game body language was that of a frazzled player. But towards the end, to have the wherewithal to do EXDP in some really key moments, and just as importantly, to block, as Noah did wake up super a couple of times. Those were really two of, maybe I guess 4 really, of the biggest interactions in this matchup.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, as frazzled as it did seem.
Sahara showed him that I'm crazy too, but I'm also composed. What? What? What?
Such a key moment.
I mean, it's a tough one right there because, that's again, would you do
Crazy stuff.
$1 million kind of a situation?
Noah would. Broski made it through. It was a pool that
Broski.
And Nassim Claw and Daigo. And Broski had to beat Daigo. Nassim Claw beat Punk on the way into winners finals. But Broski,
I wonder how that happened. Nassim Club versus Punk. Punk said he was nervous. I don't know if that was for the Daigo match or for Nassim Club or both.
Interesting too because the Aki hasn't been having the kind of success that a lot of people would believe that she's capable of. But Broski right here trying to make Aki represented in Capcom Cup right now.
she's definitely a good character.
I don't think there's a bad character in the game.
No, but I mean, right? I think she's like quite a good character.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But weird
is that
enough.
Yipes back there?
Difficult enough. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, he shouts Yipes.
Difficult enough to use that you're not going to bandwagon onto Aki. Like the Aki players are Aki players. I guess one of them is part-time Honda player as well. Although Hikaru did not make it to this tournament. He signed up, but ended up not being able to come.
Right.
But yeah, in general, Aki players are Aki players.
Yeah, same with Goichi, I think. He signed up, but he fell ill before he was able to travel here. So shout-outs to Goichi if you're watching this. Hope you are feeling much better.
Thanks for watching it in English, buddy.
But yeah, nephew obviously always seems to show up at these
versus his nephew. Had to pause that because I have to go and
big
eat.
tournaments here. Qualified to Capcom Cup last year by getting second place at the Singapore Major, I think it was.
Two of the best competitors / content creators that we have in the Street Fighter scene.
Yes. expecting the jury versus Aki. No reason to believe otherwise.
That's my favorite Aki color. Good work.
The red one?
Yeah.
No way.
Big surprise, right?
My favorite one's the blue.
No,
one.
come on.
Actually, one of my favorite Aki costumes is that special one they made. That's the Shinko color of costume one. Yeah, it's actually really sick. All right, crouching heavy kick, anti-air. And then gets the back throw. And now Poison, just going to lose a little bit of health there, but finds his way in.
Was that really on reaction by Nephew? I wonder. It was close to looking like it.
Right.
If that's something he can get on reaction consistently, that's going to be really tough for Broski to handle.
Oh, we got the cross cut right there. Oh, what a perfect parry. Yeah, nicely done. Expecting Jury to go with that jumping heavy. Wow. Okay, anything you can do, I can do better. Now to punish, counter, throw, baits out. Wow. Nicely done. Expecting Jury to go with that jumping heavy. Wow. Okay, anything you can do, I can do better. Now to punish.
Perfect parry overhead is very important in this game. And it's on reaction, not prediction. You wait and see the character model move, like pause like that when they're about to do the animation of overhead. You perfect parry it. You have to perfect parry it. Having that in your arsenal is very important. But if you just guess perfect parry on prediction, whether it's overhead or low, you can get grabbed and lose a lot of drive meter.
Broski back to the wall. Got supers on deck.
Oof, look at all that drive gauge damage that's happening here. And so that gives him the ability to go for a drive cancel too. Because he still has more drive gauge, but Broski's going to get out here. Yep. Very plus.
Okay, he's got 3.
Oh,
he's going to run it all the way through. That was sick.
Nice. And that should be game here for Nephew. Oh,
no.
Not quite.
Oh, he's over it. Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Nephew very quickly going to a 1-0 lead. Broski taking a little time to think and jumps right back in. And there we go. Sends out the fireball. I mean, Nephew had a crazy comeback on Ending Walker by finding the time to get those ODDPs. He seems to be really good at finding the moments to use those. He just walks through it like whatever. And the way she walks, Jury just matched her walk animation really well.
Oh, jeez.
He seems to be really good at finding the moments to use those. He just walks through it like whatever. And the way she walks, Jury just matched her walk animation really well.
Oh, jeez. Well, here's Nephew now, after having taken a risk. Speaking of risks, Broski's out of there.
Good call on that one. Look at these
beautiful perfect parry. What? Back to back.
Try to do something and should be able to finish.
How did he get hit?
Broski's out of there.
Good call on that one. Look at these perfect parries for Nephew.
Need a preemptive check.
Try to do something and should be able to finish the job right there.
Yeah, that's Broski calling out some kind of movement. Jump, walk, backdash, whatever it was. Again. Okay, all right, Nephew. Bam! Notably, we have not seen a whiffed Serpent Lash at all since that first one that got whiff punished by Drive Rush. That made Broski change the game a little bit. Not that he's struggled still. He's just gone for much more of the pressure side.
Oh, and now this time, Nephew finding an opportunity to go for the level 1. Try to steal that turn away from the can-can kicks. Ooh, nice. Cross cut.
Super aware.
Yeah, he did that early to make sure that down heavy punch didn't catch first. Gets the throw.
Here comes Neff, corner. Really?
Oh, he went for the overhead, but nice block by Broski. But can Broski get out of here? No OD command yet. Oh, he tried. It's a perfect parry, and he counter poke after that stand heavy punch, but Nephew didn't press a button at all. He just walked up and saw the perfect parry and was like, oh, thank you.
I feel like something went wrong with Broski there. to get in.
Yeah. There it is, the plus frames.
A lot of drive gauge damage, by the way. Caught it.
Thank you.
I feel like something went wrong for Broski there.
Forever.
He gets to get in.
Yeah. There it is, the plus frames.
A lot of drive gauge damage, by the way.
And
Back in the corner.
Right back in the corner. Broski now goes for the command throw, but a jump from Nephew is going to get the side switch, and he's going to go for the level 3. Wants to put Broski at only 1.5 blocks of drive gauge here.
Is he right? Uh-oh. Burn him out.
Yeah.
That's a KO situation,
and
James.
There's nothing you can do. And this is a tough one here.
You have enough? No, he doesn't.
Kill off of this.
No, surely there was a kill route.
No, you can't.
Feel like it.
Maybe not. He's the expert, but here
Thank
comes Broski with the chance.
Yeah, handle that drive gauge. Oh, but the check with the sword normal. Crouching medium punch from Jury. Finding its mark, and Nephew is going to advance forward 2-0 over Broski.
So that's in winner's side. Kings Vega versus Riddles. Sahara versus Nephew in top 8.
2 Japanese players then. So, like I said, we've had a
2
good...
Japan, 2 NA.
We've had good variety of countries here, but, we are narrowing it down a little bit.
Well, there you go, taking a look back at things. I really like the little setup that Nephew went for before. Not a brand new idea, of course, but doing the jump into heavy as a way to be safe against wake-up supers and also pressure still. And again, something went wrong there for Broski in that little corner situation for sure. Not what he was hoping for. Oh, man, there's the catch.
It was the perfect parry again. It was the perfect parry again. And I really want to ask Nephew one of these days, how much time have you spent in training mode perfect parrying every projectile in the game? Because that was so consistent.
Yeah.
That was crazy. So, so that means a Nephew is going to be moving on, and one of the best ways to move is on a Suzuki motorcycle. Honestly, so
nice segue.
Shout outs to Suzuki being a proud sponsor of the Capcom Pro Tour. You've heard us talk about them all day long here. So again, we can't do a lot of this without these sponsors. So definitely thank you to Suzuki very, very much for supporting the players who rise to the challenge of trying to get to Capcom Cup. You can see the GSX 8R, especially the beautiful version there, tuned by Jury, and showing up at a lot of venues. It was at Capcom Cup earlier this year. You could take this on the streets or to the racetracks with the power, precision, and performance of the GSX 8R. And if this is not necessarily, your style, you want to do some off-road biking as well, the DRZ4 series is there just for you. This thing can work on the on the roads as well as in the outdoor roughs, on the dirt tracks out there. So definitely, if this is something that you're interested in, might want to take a look at the DRZ4 Suzuki motorcycles. Shout outs again to Suzuki for helping us keep this Capcom Pro Tour going.
Still got some time on the World Warrior to get involved. Some regions have a few of these left. Some are down to just 1 or 2. And you can get involved with capcom.us/WW25. Yes, try to get into Capcom Cup, okay? Do it. If you can do it, get out there. What are you waiting for? But even if you don't think that that's as realistic for you, if that's not your personal goal, you can still get in there, meet some friends, make some new acquaintances, get a little bit more knowledge about the game, about what it's like to be in a tournament. You can do that all by checking out capcom.us/WW25. The top 6.
So we get 2 matches, or was it 3? Now we're back into commercial break again. They say we can't do F to 3. Like, come on.
Alrighty, welcome back everybody as we're getting loaded into the next match here for UFA. We got Armper and we got Dual Kevin. Of course, we're on loser's side now. We just ran through to get into winner's side top 8. Now this is not yet to get into loser's side top 8. This is the beginning of top 16 losers. So the winner of this will play against Broski to then get into loser's side top 8.
Yep, and Armper, one of the players still going with the Ken. I know a lot of the Ken players out there are a little worried about him, but Armper is doing well here, succeeding with the character. Of course, you can even say the same thing about some of the Rashid players out there as well, but Dual
Whoa.
doing well, but Armper coming right out of the gate.
Very nice check. I feel like they played before this. Guy need to interrupt us immediately. Yep, they played before this. Look at that.
Well, quite a start, I would say, from Armper.
Definitely played before.
What his pressure looked like and then what his defense looked like. He's coming out big.
I was going to say, I'm not sure.
And gets the side switch over here.
I almost feel like Dual Kevin might be too solid for Emperor, but optimal. A bit more than a throw damage. Actually, woo! It is simple.
In talking with other Kens, including high-level, like top-level player Kens, it's not that any of them think that Ken's bad. It's like, if you
It's not bad at all.
play Ken, and you can definitely have success. If you're trying to play the best character in the game, it's probably not Ken.
Definitely not Ken.
But if you are a Ken player, if you like Ken, if you want to win with Ken, absolutely still viable.
Yeah, it's always that situation too because
Hahaha. Dual Kevin loves doing that overhead.
Yeah, exactly.
a lot of players are probably like, Kuma's probably stronger.
Ooh, very nice. He did it again.
Well, he was hoping to see the
Either I didn't clock into him, or he just said, I'll do it again. You won't expect it. Dual Kevin will have to level 2 or level 3 to win. Emperor should have let him work for that. Should have let him work for that.
True, especially because Armper had already done backdash into crouching jab to get good damage on a punish. He'd already done EXDP in a situation.
Yeah, but I think Armper was just probably thinking, oh, okay, you shimmied me.
Whoa!
No, exactly. That's the mix.
What was that?
Thinking, oh, okay,
He actually got him.
you're not gonna think I'm gonna
No, exactly. That's the
do it
mix.
again, yeah. All right, but look at this Armper with a super successful start here. 15 seconds in already, 50% of Dual Kevin's life gone.
A little bit too far.
He loves that.
That's cool.
Dual Kevin loves that EX for range shots.
Oki off of that drive rush stand, heavy kick, yeah. Push him out of there.
Yep, walk paper hair, yes, you got it. Nice, nice.
Could still power up, but he doesn't need to use it right there. Just a
Not too bad.
The trade
Oh,
okay. Obviously doesn't
not looking good because throw loop is there.
save the resource for another potentially SAR. Gets the throw here. He's almost there. He's got it. And back up. Oh,
No, he can't safely do it.
yeah. It's good on Armper's side that he kind of
he's
walked
with
up
you
to
big.
him. Blocked right there, yeah. Not going to be able to get in. And now you got to deal with this. Oh,
It's going back to it. Why doesn't it disappear? Get this guy! Look at Dual Kevin is like, why?
Armper staving off the SAR to take game number 1.
What? Like, there's just sometimes I should just know that I should press. And he knows when to press. So I want to understand what exactly happened there. He went for, okay, it was a jab. He tried to throw. Emperor went for the 2-frame delay a bit. Yeah, he went for the instant jab. Kevin tried to throw.
See some of the experience. He's
Stick throw is not real. It loses to 2-frame delay jab or immediate jab.
fellow countryman, Korean wrestling man, plays Rashid, and they've played
This should not be first to two, by the way.
True.
Look at Emperor. I don't know that he's smiling or he's.
what was up. Yeah.
He's doing the faces himself.
I think the guy is having heartburn.
Then he had the left and the right. I mean,
Heartburn.
Let's go. You gotta get your head in the game, literally.
God, I love offline, man.
That's the best. Caught on the way
Good check by Dual Kevin. That wasn't real. Dual Kevin is very, very solid, man. Nice heavy punch. I like that he didn't cancel that because he didn't have meat and Dual Kevin might have gone for grabbing pack to catch other options. Why did he press there again? I need to know. Okay, he knew that Dual Kevin wanted to delay button. He got the low. Wow. Yeah, but that light kick is very good. Sure, you can. He's about to get it. Oh, he didn't get it. He wants that crouch heavy punch. Woo! Guess Rashid's weakness is really jumping. Huh? Ken's heavy punch hits very early. So, yeah. Nice bit. Come on, Emperor. That's the tech. That's the tech. Delay second jab. Woo! One hit and Dual Kevin is dead. Dual Kevin's afraid to press, man. He is. He wants that crouch heavy punch. And this guy is taking away his back. Boom! Light DP. Medium DP. Okay, did EX. Okay. Heavy punch. He has to. No spend. And I just be Hadoukening him. Arm Pero. GG's Dual Kevin.
And unfortunately, he's still going to be chasing that Capcom Cup spot. He is going to get more points. He is in that top 8 of points right now, but it is not going to be a lot of points for him.
This first game, the way it began, I really liked some of what we saw from Kevin, and yet as it went on, especially we saw Armper parrying, perfect timings, checking stuff like pressure around the whirlwind with perfect timings.
Oh, yeah.
Again, like some normal came out.
It looked like crouch medium punch.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
But we always have to remember Ken. It was always we joke about Luke's jump heavy punch.
Oh, there's actually somebody watching now. 5 hours in. Drop a comment now, Alpha. Your day is going well. Kills You versus which character did this she play? I can't remember. I think she played. Was it Aki? Was it JP actually? I can't remember. Whatever it is we're about to say. Come on, let's start. Like all these delays. Yeah, it's Kyuki. That's her name.
Although she went into JP versus JP in the match right before this.
We have Nyampi and we have Kyuki. One from I think Brazil and one from Japan. 2 high-level female players. That's good. It's good. More people in the game, the better.
I'm just expecting Mai. Of course, in the past, he's used a couple of other strong characters, Jury, Cammy, that kind of stuff. But here, it's been Mai the whole tournament as far as I've seen.
Yeah, it's interesting because we've talked about, pick the character that is most comfortable to you, not necessarily picking the top tier.
Yeah.
But there are players like Kills You, like famously like Amago, who are just so good at jumping characters depending on how strong they are. We'll see them just continually going to the strongest characters. NL, another one, a player who can jump between those characters very, very quickly. And so, there are... that's a different skill of its own.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I think there's some similarities between each of the characters that Kills You has played in terms of what the strategy tends to be. Yeah, I think it's probably Mai. We'll see what the choice is shortly.
Yeah, well, Mai is definitely considered largely by, the entire community as the strongest character in the game. Some people don't put her at the very top, but she's always like in the top 3.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be very interesting to see why anybody thought
Hmm.
otherwise.
Taking too long, man.
I mean,
Absolutely
I've seen
traffic.
some. I remember right after Capcom Cup, before the full season 3 patch came out, a lot of people had like JP up there, and that was Kakeru, of course, winning Capcom Cup, affecting that. Some people, of course, have thought JP was amazing the whole time,
people.
right? Yeah, exactly.
Some people.
I think there's one maybe in this building
Maybe
somewhere
in this
too.
very building.
Yeah.
Maybe the weekend that Kakeru won Capcom Cup was on video saying, I think JP actually is like one of the best characters in the game before that actually happened. Anyway. Yeah, a couple of the best characters in the game anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I know, some people, prefer not to dwell too much on tiering and stuff like that. But for me, it's a fascinating topic. I like talking about it. I don't take it seriously. I don't gospel it or anything like that. Except, I'll always be on record saying that I think Blanca is still super, super good. And I still think he's one of the strongest characters in the game. But, oh, man.
Yeah, I just don't want to get into the little nitty gritty of like who's the 4th best or who's the 8th best. Like numbers like that are very silly to talk about in my opinion. But can you say, I think this character is one of the best. This character is the tier right after that. Yeah, for me, that's as far as I'm willing to go, and I say that all the time.
And honestly, for all like the pro players out there. Okay. But, talking to all the pro players, everyone's going to have different experiences. Honestly, like since partway through season 1, I've said that your top 10 list, you're probably right. Because it's so hard to say now.
Okay. Counter hit, so there was an attempt at checking it.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Gets the
What just happened?
Counter hit, so there was an attempt at checking it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, nice, yeah.
Okay. Gets the
Yo, QK is going crazy.
Yeah, basically just
He beat Juicy Joe, right?
I know this.
Or was it Ryuse? Yeah, it should be Ryuse. Very aware and very.
Oh, the punish. But then a little. Okay, here we go. Look at the drive gauge. Yeah, gets the burnout. Is he gonna go for the drive impact? No, just going for chip at this point.
Yeah, tons of harassment and chip.
And then finally sneaks in the drive impact. Gonna get some good damage off of this.
Maybe to kill. No, okay.
That mix is so evil.
You think he might go
So evil.
but instead it's a
The thing is, he has 3 technically 4 he has more than 3 options, but the 3 common options is after that portal, you throw you, portal combo, he'll teleport if you throw, like you just saw, use you got hits. If you EXDP and you teleport, you still get hits. So the only thing that you can back dash to beat throw and the teleport. If he throws, you punish you but the throw. If he teleports, you show you can anti-air. But all that loses to him hitting you like with a button. So in that situation, you block if he wants to hit you. If he doesn't to like spin or whatever, maybe you reversal. If he teleports as you're blocking, waiting for the hit and you teleport, just show you can on reaction. But he has to be crouching DP because if you move even an inch, this guy will just move behind you for some reason and mess up your inputs. It's very silly. He is screwed. He's not completely terrible because he has level 2 that can pass through fireballs. So if this guy tries to chip, easy. She threw a fake ghost to catch the level 2. Can you imagine? Scary. The thing is, QZ doesn't have to rush in, he has level 2. Whoa! Now he goes to the next round with all his bars. Uh-oh. I heard something, I think it was from Fudo, that after you win the first round, it is your duty, or I don't remember what it said, you share your requirements to make sure that if you go to the third round, you go to the third round with 3 bars. So yeah, I feel like what QQ should have done was be like, okay, QZ has the level 2.
any fireball I do is game over. But if I go to the third round and she doesn't use the fire, she doesn't use the level two. I'm at a meter disadvantage. So just force her to use level two. And go to the third game having one bar while she has only two. Why can't Why mine has only two? But look, despite coming with less meter, still doing better. Problem is QZ is just sitting on his meter, not spending it, which is weird.
And now that time for kills you. What?
Okay.
Correct direction, and you know what? Kyuki has
She might be able to build. Yeah.
go for that. Or could
Spin? Oh, almost.
but the oh no.
The way to kill right there. Completely neutral on the stick. Let the go.
That was funny.
Do the work.
I mean, funny for us. I don't think you found that
Sealing the deal right earlier, but then that level
found
2
that
just so fast.
funny at all.
Oh boy, a perfect parry right away on that drive rush light. Now charging in herself. There's the crouching heavy punch. Goes into the setup with the OD departure. And look at
Which light did he perfect for exactly? I'm very curious. Okay, standing.
crouching heavy punch.
I thought mine would draw rush or crash like it. At least that's what
Kyuki just pushing kills you.
my fire does. Chokes. Draw rush. You don't make draw rush crouch like it instead of stand like punch. Either drive rush crouch like kick, early like kick by the way, or drive rush crouch heavy punch, crouch medium punch. Sorry.
Situations he is very
Does mine even have a crouch heavy punch? I don't think I've seen it.
but this is a
I think maybe it's that twirl that she does on the floor. That she twirl around and spin.
what he was going for there.
Oh,
Kills you finally with overhead does work.
Yeah, Kyuki tried to go for that perfect parry, but maybe suspected a driver's crouching light kick. Had the low parry, so got the perfect parry, but was just in the wrong direction. Stay back. Oh. Oh, wow. So reach out and bonk someone on the head.
It was a
with
moment when
that
Kyuki was not bringing out big normals, so nice job to Kills you to call it. Now back to another situation where Kyuki's got the range, moves in.
Oh, you saw the parry, so that was a punish counter throw. Lots of damage on that one. Counter hit, and close enough to be able to get the hit confirmed. And so Kyuki trying to take the life lead here with the level 3, but kills you almost at a level 3 himself and has that level 2. Oh, that's going to be a burnout.
nice.
Not quite enough to kill yet.
Cautious. Was there
It was a good read, but nah.
I don't
Actually,
risk right
the
there.
problem is now he should have at least done level one because now he doesn't have anything.
Super meter.
That's true. If you're gonna take
Man, Kyuki is very aware.
I think he's right to take
She is very aware. Like,
but it is an expensive one.
she just knew not to press it.
Oh, he's stuck on the other side. Has him. Oh, there it is. The drive rush heavy kick going right past the Tourbillon. And now back throw. It's a counter hit, but it was more of a defensive throw.
Some forward movement here from Kyuki finally.
Mighty Mouse.
Nice punish.
Over there. Jeez, that was a while.
I feel like he should drive rush more.
Kyuki feeling comfortable.
Like drive rush throw since Kyuki is focusing on perfect parrying the drive rushes instead of checking them. Oh,
Press the button there, unfortunately.
cool. Maybe I missed something.
Even a counter hit, so I'm not sure how Kyuki got hit. Might have just been walking forward.
Almost at level 3. There it is.
She's got the level 3.
So Kills you's got to be looking out for that in neutral here. Some of the movement he'd like to do.
Oh, almost got that cross up.
That's why I love Ken would have punished that with level 2. If you are ready.
Defense for Kyuki still.
I like how QZ just holding parry
Situations where
to avoid JP burning
stand pierce into nothing, for example, no
burning down your grab edge.
See how powerful
Perfect parry. Nice, but he didn't jump.
just made kills you walk.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that was a good option.
And there goes the
Woo!
12, 11.
And he pressed. He knew a reset was coming somewhere. Ha! Kyuki wanted to go for the cheeky reset.
crazy because we have seen so
Cheeky
few
reset.
timeouts in Street Fighter 6, but seconds. Just shows you, honestly, how good the defense of both of these players were that entire round.
The creeps. Ew. That's what she's saying. Gross.
Grody to the max.
Oh man, all right.
To the max. Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
A lot of lessons learned in that last game, about the defensive choices for both players when they want to go in.
Okay, drive rush into a late throw that time. Yeah, and that's why that OD Ghost is so good. The OD Tourbillon just pushes the enemy all the way across the screen. Kyuki, look at this, trying to get, and Killju goes in, even with that low drive gauge right there. Thought he was going to back. Oh, that time we did get the cross up against the stand heavy kick. And now you're trapped in the corner, and you could kiss your drive gauge goodbye.
Yeah, that's level 1 at least now. Nice block. That is so annoying. I'm rarely ready for it. You should just charge the fan in your face. Whoa. No, drive gauge is not in JP's favor. And she doesn't have perfect barriers on the fan, unfortunately. What happened to Q's anti-airs, man? It's like when he's playing mine, it's just gone. Whoa, EX. What? Amai's DP is bad. Is it like, does she have like terrible DPs? Because QZ is just not doing what I know he can do. Perfect parry. This is what I was talking about before. That perfect parry was on reaction. He saw the overhead start up.
Taking some space. We've seen her stay away a lot.
But honestly, again, that was the perfect parry combos. You can see kills you.
So that's why. Oh no. Actually, he just did it late there. He's dead. I mean, nobody. He's going to be dead by this mix up. Yep. Wow. Wow. Big ups. Big ups, QQ. What?
The French audience is going to have to root for somebody else here.
That's right. Yeah, of course, last year it was taken all by Kusanagi.
Oh. Poor Kusa. Surprise kills you is not DPing.
But honestly, shout outs to all the French players. They've all played fantastic in this tournament. There's just so many good players here.
Oh, yeah.
Including ones that, we don't get to see travel that often. And it's awesome to see Kyuki come out here and really start doing some damage.
Yeah, that was cool. He looks on. JP just standing there.
It's such a JP thing to do. One of the few times drive rush overhead actually worked for Kills You.
Yeah, I think it got perfect parried more than it hit. Taking a look back at some of these successful situations.
Yeah, and that was the departure setup into the throw juggles. And then the Lavushka was there to end.
Phenom is coming up.
The most difficult Oki to deal with in the game, right there.
Oh yeah.
That situation.
When
a third of your health is at risk for not doing a throw attack.
Phenom versus Oil King.
The mix-ups become so much.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the strengths that JP has, Kimberly has now. With the cans as well. But I mean that's always been one of the scariest things about JP, right? Because zoning character.
He's asking if he's first too. It's weird. It's top 16. Top 16 be first. It's not like they even have that many sponsors to show up. Suzuki, Victrix, Team Ditosi Beach headsets. And that's it. Phenom plays on analog as well. Crazy. Just crazy.
And then in top, 48, I guess, lost to Noah the Prodigy and ended up having to get past Valmaster to get here. For Oil King, though,
What just happened?
It was in pools that I I believe he got sent to loser's side.
Yeah, he lost to Nyampi.
Nyampi, yep, that's right.
And Phenom is...
yeah, so this could have been a pools winners finals match, but because Oil King lost to Nyampi, it wasn't. So Oil King then had to make it past Junior Leo in pools to get through, and yeah, has been fighting ever since, past Alphen, past Moke, and then past KOG.
You saw earlier on the screen there, Phenom rocking that Victrix pad, the BFG right there. So, you know, once again, shout outs to Victrix, giving you an option for all controller needs. Pad, leverless, joystick, whatever you're into.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to sleep off, man. It's taking too long.
There's got to be a fourth option.
Did you see there was like a video of some girl playing like a Dark Souls game with something on her head.
On her head.
And it was reading her brainwaves.
No way.
Seriously, and the way it worked was that if she wanted to like attack, she had to like think
The old bodies, eh?
spinning top. She mapped certain things that she
That's nice.
into buttons, and so she would actually play that way, and it's kind of crazy out there. I don't think we're gonna have that in fighting games anytime soon, and I kind of hope we never do, but you know, it'll be very weird.
I played a game like that at CES 2011, where it was literally just like the shtick of it was supposedly whoever's brain power was whatever the gimmicky doohickey was, and you know, then whoever's brain was stronger would win, and I beat Keats.
In junior high, me and my best friend in junior high, we would always do mental arm wrestling.
Okay.
We just stare at each other. We just, and I was undefeated.
Okay, nice.
So,
yeah,
you know.
That's probably just as legit as the brain power tester.
Exactly. I told the story. Exactly. Oh man, but you
Let's
know what?
go.
These guys are doing a lot more than just using their brain powers here. It's a lot of mental reads as well as controller dexterity. It's going to be Terry versus Cammy. Oil King versus Phenom. Nice check. That dagger normal, the Cammy standing light punch.
Some brave walking forward there from Phenom. Missed it, however. Got lucky. Oil King missed it too.
And on spike.
Thing to come out there. Maybe he was trying to go for the rising tackle, but just came out with a burn knuckle.
I was even paying attention. I don't even know how they got to this corner. But I won't bother rewinding because just this stream is taking long enough as it is.
Beautiful
right on the shoe.
And now the throw.
Spiral. This stream has been on since 10 in the morning. 10:47, I think. It's crazy.
Very high placing at Evo. It was fourth because Mickey got third. That's right, yeah. Oh, the crouching medium kick finds its mark into the dry brush cancel. Oh, too late.
It was wishful thinking.
And so he couldn't get the DP out in time, especially because Oil King did not press any buttons in the air.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's not even going to go for the side switch because he knows that this combo will kill Phenom. Game number 1.
Lock on.
Other than that, one really nice little corner situation Oil King had where he was able to dump out a bunch of damage without spending.
Oil King was playing very good this tournament from what I've seen.
Yeah, all Phenom.
Ooh, character select.
The fact that
I just heard Terry. Actually, I think it was. Oh no, it was Oil King who went to character select. Okay.
but the fact that
Yeah, he's got to think about it a little bit. He got run over.
that Phenom lost to Noah, just like, I mean, Noah is very good, by the way, don't get me wrong, but I feel like versus people that play very solid, Noah normally loses, so I didn't expect Phenom to lose. Since he lost, I'm like, let's see how Noah versus Oil King will look. Wait, Noah is out, I think, right? Oh yes, Hara removed him, I think. Can't remember, but I think he's removed. I would like to see Oil King versus Noah. Crazy versus crazy. Or seemingly crazy. They seem crazy, but there's a method to the madness.
She likes cats. She's got a funny little quote there. Come on.
I mean, shout outs to the World Tour. They gave a lot of these characters really fun personalities. They did, honestly. So, all right, goes that meaty burn knuckle off of the quick burn.
Hey.
Ooh, and now this time the shimmy working for Oil King.
Oh,
Good block.
very good block actually.
Do that meaty overhead setup. Gets the DP. Obviously, no more side switch.
Oil King. Oh. Anything. Well, dude, what a jump timing was good. Phenom now 2 hits from taking this thing.
Oh, and the burnout as well. If he sneaks in a drive impact, okay, this time he had the.
It's not good, by the way.
Get that DP.
Oil King pumping it.
Oh, tried to sneak
He
in.
was pumping it right before that. Didn't bring out a DP.
Banako. After 3 back jumps, he's like, you know what? I'm sure you want to keep following me, so take this. Banako.
Terry headbutt, you mean?
The power of it is that the startup is very, very subtle. You don't see him like do some flourish with the fist. If he had that, then it would be much easier to block. But he just kind of crouches and then.
Yeah, he does this with his hand and then Banako. But the heavy one opens his hand like this and then the ball knuckle. So I wish they would change the animation at least. Well, you would have burnt him out if you wanted.
So that, oh boy, that lack of meter spent by Phenom might come back to bite him. He got the crouch.
Phenom has to chip. He has to chip.
And he's going for the chip. Is that enough? Ends up
Whoa.
the meter and
There's a lot of breeze blowing. To close the windows, so it's about to rain.
Happy that he took it, but
Heavy rain.
could have been a lot smoother.
I mean, all he did really was give Oil King more super meter into this round, you know? That's kind of what you have to say.
Oil King, what do you got in the corner?
Oh, what a chip.
Round wave.
Using the OD drill to switch sides.
That was nice perfect parry. You could have gotten heavy kick there and punish countered him. Woo! Interrupted the ban knuckle. Perfect parry the ground wave this time.
He's been trying it, finally got it.
Now the throw. Is he going to go for throw loops here? No, just immediately goes for the medium punch, meaty. Oh, he went for the.
What's that? Whoa!
Yeah, okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, that Cammy stand jab is always so scary.
GG's. GG's. Crouch medium kick.
Wanted to stand up and walk.
Sorry, Oil King.
Walk forward, catches with the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel. Phenom takes it and shows why.
GG's.
That crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel is such a powerful tool because anytime you're trying to build that distance, you are leaving yourself open in the legs, and those crouching medium kicks reach far in this
They do.
Phenom moving on pretty convincing fashion.
Oh, you saw Oil King sitting down there shaking his head. Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. Losing never feels good,
No.
man. It does not feel good. Yeah, I can see Phenom there taking that game number 1 with that level 3. And, you know, this one was such a scary situation here. But got him with the burn knuckle. This is the chip death right here. Good awareness on how much chip that is a lot of chip.
And that worked in part because Phenom battled out of a situation where Oil King had Oki in pressure and just didn't think it was time to press. So good reads by Phenom.
Yeah, I mean, I do miss the, like, in the old Street Fighter 2 games, and sorry, I'm being the old man again, but, you know, the way that chip damage worked is after it got to a low enough amount, it would never do more than a pixel. And so, you know, the chip death was never felt as bad, you know what I mean? Because it always was like, it never felt as bad. Because if you got chipped, you deserved it, honestly. You deserved it.
Never felt as bad. Who knows how many thousands of times I've died to meaty boom.
Okay,
or not even meaty.
Okay, Honda player, you know.
Like you have died to chip damage a million times.
Yeah, but I've also killed a lot of people with chip damage. Oh man!
All right, the next one. Still
It's it.
obviously in loser's side.
Mortal Kombat X had the worst chip, I think. God, that thing was terrible. Terrible. Fun game, but not a fun game to compete in, that's for sure.
Whichever one wins, will play against
Ninja Killer will just
make it into top.
end you and your health on block. Literally combos on block. Whoa, Blast versus Phenom. Interesting.
I mean, we already had.
As is this match is you could say the same thing, to be honest.
We
Two
had
players who were in that same boat.
Phenom go against Prodigy earlier too,
True,
so you
yeah.
know, got a lot of Phenoms, got a lot of Prodigies
Yeah,
here.
yeah, for sure. And I mean, at this point, of course, Ending Walker has been around for years. Higuchi's been around for years. But when they first burst onto the scene, they were young players.
Camera keeps wanting to fall down.
Wunderkind,
Hey?
number one.
Tripod or I don't know if I can even call it tripod.
What if then
Try stand.
you're stuck
It's not good enough.
20 years later, you're the
Shanghai
Not strong enough.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Shanghai's still the kid.
Yeah, that's a good
And
point.
you know what? Just the kid changed himself to Jack, so
Jack,
you
yeah.
know he tried to do that. So there you go. But yeah, Shanghai has been the kid for a very, very long time here.
Yep.
And his winning speeches where he talks about how old he
I know,
is,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know, and I'm doing the air quotes here.
Shanghai, it means a little kid.
Ending Walker.
Love that speech.
Ryu,
But today, I proved myself.
As I mentioned earlier, one of the most classic matchups
Happy for that guy.
in Fighter history, that Ryu versus Guile matchup. You know, really predicated on the fact that Ryu has a lot more mobility, but a lot more delay on the fireball. Guile, you know, can move much quicker after the sonic boom, but has to charge for it. And it just creates such an interesting dynamic. Now, obviously, in this game, it plays vastly different than how
yeah,
it used to play. So, but a lot of the same principles are still going to be there.
All right, Higuchi, I think you got enough of the Red Bull.
Man, got to get those wings, man, especially for an Air Force character like this. Come on.
Hitter. Start to.
That costume for Guile almost makes him look like one of those parodies, you know, like total exaggeration here. Makes him look like the
I wonder why Indie Walker walks back so far.
the muscle man. I forgot what his name was.
If it was Angry Bird, then that guy would just look for the right range to punish all of Guile's buttons. Shooting!
Yeah, and same from Higuchi, putting in some space just in case of EXTP.
Higuchi actually expecting him to perfect parry. Nice whip punish.
Weird that Gucci backdashed immediately after he got crash medium kick on hits. I wonder if he was reacting to that hit or not. Or just doing it in case he was blocked. And he didn't want to be inside a mix-up situation. Yep, charges there. Ooh, he did the right option, but the backdash puts Higuchi too far away. I like how Higuchi is actually using light kick. He's actually using light kick, can you imagine? Girl. He wouldn't have died even if he did it. He would have been burnt out, but he wouldn't have died.
He may not have had a super at that point still.
Even if he had level 2, Higuchi wouldn't have died. Nice, that I'd love to see against Gal. Because it's so hard to know when they'll move forward or when they'll try another boom. Doom! Doom! Doom!
It's not even a 15-second round. It's a 13-second round.
He didn't have to spend any meter on the
So in SF5, I remember Punk saying something that if you're in SF5, he was like, if the timer doesn't go down past 70 seconds, then I can't remember what he said. He just said something like you're not playing well or basically you're saying you're not playing properly, you're not playing well, just doing random stuff, something like that. But in SF6, it's so common. It's so common that it's painful. Perfect parry the first one, but not the second one.
Yeah, and same with that. Now, pretty safe against
Perfect parrying is a tough game.
well, maybe not for long if Ending Walker forces the issue.
beautiful spacing with that high blade kick.
A bow match there. Nice. Stuffing the heavy kick.
Amount of perfect parries versus projectiles in this top 16, top 48 even.
And did you see Ending Walker did the drive rush to try to throw off that
Tragic.
timing?
Exactly what guy wants. No. Okay, I thought he was going to be able to build level 3. Eh?
What a cheeky guy. No, you didn't kill?
Oh, that's gotta finish your plate. Oh my god, he tried like a triple shimmy, and the knee is gonna
Higuchi is not.
Higuchi.
That was like a
Higuchi is
Worlds
not.
do the like EX up ball setup when they have level 2 going already. already and the boy's already out there. Like that's what it reminded me of. That was awesome.
You whiffed that thing on
Like I
purpose.
said, I ran into Dagger G online one time, and he just did that to me all day, and I died.
He's nuts. The guy is nuts.
Sweep in here. Oh, maybe he was expecting him to go for a throw, tried to tech or something. Again, perfect. Yeah, back in the day, there was no perfect pairing of projectiles. Let me tell you that.
That makes it a little different for sure.
Nice, close
Ending
enough for the
stopping up?
punish.
No longer.
Yeah, spent that Denjin right there.
Woo! Beautiful ending, Walker. Beautiful, sir. Beautiful, sir. I hail you. Beautiful stuff. Thank you. Thank you for blessing my eyes with such gameplay. What?
But it's gonna work out. Ending walk.
I want to get consistent with fireballs like that. In fact, I'm trying to make some. I'm trying to
I mean, this match is just
like before Evo comes. I want to make sure to like lab how to prepare everybody's fireball every day.
perfect parries and
Like maybe three per character. I also have to do it during Drive Rush too because Drive Rush changes the timing a bit. So I want to get used to both of them. Not that I can predict when they're going to Drive Rush or not. Whoa. Ending Walker. Let me close my windows.
Red Bull. Perfect.
Very convincing second game. And I'm thinking back even to the first game. There was that literal 13-second round that Ending Walker had too in the midst of that, even though he lost the game.
It's funny, right? Because after the first game, they both went to rematch instantly. Like it was like frame one rematch. And now Higuchi going to the character select, giving himself some time to think here. I've been doing this for years.
What's your favorite line?
I don't know. Actually, I never thought about
So
that.
many to choose from, huh?
What's
What
your
about that
favorite
one?
line? What about
Heroic as a tiger is.
heroic as a tiger is?
Right.
Heroic as a tiger is. All right, here we go. Back to the Guile Ryu matchup here. Oh, a little too slow on that whiff punish. Nice punish counter. Yep, and that.
This is not a good start, Sha. He didn't parry. Beautiful. Was that on purpose?
See that?
I know you've never seen Guile.
Did he not pep the fireball so that he could get that?
But yeah, Ending has
So many questions.
Yeah, pretty common that you can trade there. It's usually just zero.
Zero, yeah. Both of them want that turn. You just have to be careful of one guy
I don't know if this is easy for Ryu because
in that situation.
I don't see what he has that flat out gives him answers for what Guile has. Maybe yeah, if you can see his fireballs, I guess.
No, he'll just power up.
You know?
Yeah. And again, it's nice that you don't have to spend it on every projectile. There it is.
Yes. Woo!
Almost had that whiff punish. That's a trade.
It reached
Got over in that.
that dang
Burned it.
forward heavy kick.
That slow shield. No, he's really
Hadouken! Best beauty back.
rally enough.
Yeah, he's still gonna get caught.
He didn't get to build it.
Early as you can. That drive impact there. So even if the opponent does do super, you still have another chance to try to get them against the wall.
He didn't get to build it back.
Point Higuchi.
I personally think if you hit someone with level 1 out of a drive impact, you should
Somebody in the comments said we need Evil Lily.
recover from burnout.
I really
But I
like
think I know why. It's because of that Mesatsu stance Lily that meme. What did James say?
You should recover from burnout.
What? No way.
you still get God.
Oh man, that's fair too. Oh wow, just outspaced him. Kyle's crouching medium.
This is not good.
Higuchi at match.
If you got that perfect parry, that would have been so nice.
Really good with his movement. Finally ending.
This is not good.
It's been
The drive gauge is so low.
been able to find
That's why I was afraid to.
little late. Oh, he'll pay back.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't go for the level 1. Yeah, he wants.
He has to.
Because he wants to kill on
He
the level
has
3,
to.
and especially just having that threat.
It sucks because even if he gets a hit, Higuchi is not dead.
I think all he wants to do is try to push that level 3.
Higuchi pressed like that last time too.
And he
He is looking for that.
Oh, did he get him? He got him, but it's not enough to kill.
Ending Walker. Ending Walker. What? Ended him right there. Composure. Cause the last game, Higuchi pressed after forward heavy punch right there.
If you have
He pressed.
carries on deck like that, there are so
So he did
few
it again.
situations in this game. You almost always got something to battle with if you have the skill for it.
Man.
Oh, the check. I mean, that round definitely felt like it was
What?
all Higuchi's right there.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, here we go. Solid puncher time. Gonna try to drain as much of that drive gauge as possible. Another perfect parry.
Nice. Keep that gauge.
Be sure that he gets
I hate how Gal's kick goes so far. At least it's -8, but who can punish it besides Ken?
Like, how often do you think Ending Walker just sits there and practices perfect parrying these projectiles? And he's not trying right now. Okay, there's one. But the drive rush knee is gonna
Yes!
prevent the other.
Finally got it. Ooh! The blast.
burnout is going to be on his turn.
I mean, I like Higuchi too, but man,
That sweep, but Ending Walker definitely
Gal is not as cool in this game as he was in 5. Like, animation wise.
second crouching meaty punch was too far away.
Just chill, just chill. Higuchi is about to get his stuff back.
Oh, got him, but no sweep.
Whoa!
Throw. Ending Walker comes back after
Confidence.
survival in round 2 and is able to finish
Confidence is like, I don't want to give him back that confidence of having 6 bars. So the guy EX almost brought himself out, went to his face. What are you going to do? And wake up and he grabbed him.
calmly and so consistently with those
Bro.
perfect parries. Absolutely crazy.
Even that last little mix-up was such a
Killer.
of what he
Stone Cold Killer.
It was a grab
Serial Killer.
because it's a mix-up like normal.
Who remembers that Snoop Dogg song? 6 million ways to die. Sure was one.
Block something and then
That serial killer song.
fought right much more effectively if he had blocked, right? So that's what he wanted.
Tile hits were blocked or
Crazy stuff.
just blocked. Like if you jump over it, don't count that. But oh man, yeah, that was the you got situation.
I'll be back.
And this
Yeah,
caught
starting
him
out
up.
of that perfect parry.
Yeah, that was that
Did a
crazy
huge
sequence. And then it was just tough.
Little
Yeah,
ender right here. I see if he had blocked, he was so close to getting the drive gauge back. But Ending Walker again, one step ahead. So that was the first round of losers side in the top 16. That's right. We still have 4 matches left in the top 16. They are, to qualify for top 8 in losers, Broski versus Armperer, Noah the Prodigy versus Kyuki, Blaz versus Phenom, and Juicy Joe versus Ending Walker. That's a look at where we're at in losers side.
Oh, everyone. I mean, look, Juicy Joe, Ending Walker, these two have definitely run into each other a bunch of times, both being from the EU. And again, we have the 2 phenoms going up against each other. And interesting, Noah the Prodigy going up against Kyuki. I don't know what to expect from that one, but Broski Armperer, wow, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, once again, definitely want to thank Suzuki for sponsoring us. They are a proud sponsor of the Capcom Pro Tour. And again, we are also proud to be sponsored by Suzuki. So please give them a thanks on social media and such for helping us here. The GSX 8R, as we have mentioned many times, that beautiful purple version over there for specifically for jury. And this, of course, is the power, the precision, and the performance model. But they also have the DRZ4, which is built for both dirt and street, allowing the riders to take to whatever road you want to travel on. Suzuki's got you covered. Once again, thank you to them for sponsoring the Capcom Pro Tour.
And get involved in the Capcom Pro Tour yourself with the World Warriors Series. It's a way to qualify for Capcom Cup, a way to meet people in your area playing Street Fighter 6. Check it out at capcom.us/WW25.
Yep, and Victrix, Turtle Beach, Turtle Beach with their headsets, again, you can check it out, all sorts of different price points, all sorts of different features. You can find the perfect headset for you. Just go to turtlebeach.com and you can get 10% off your first order here. We've got the Stealth 700 model here in front of me over here, crossplay system switch button, metal reinforced lay flat design, high bandwidth flip to mute mic, And you got to do the Vanahans, right? You got to do the.
Oh, maybe
I don't know how to do it.
Then.
I don't know how to do it either. So
okay.
There you go.
Well,
anyways,
thanks Turtle Beach for supporting the Capcom Pro Tour. Premium audio has never sounded or looked this good. We still have 4 matches left in the top 16 on loser side. We're going to take a break. When we come back, that's where we'll be.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Continue on the scene.
Prepare. Poison's on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let's play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From watching you. Behold.
Watching all as I command this finish.
only 4 matches remaining before we find out who is in our top 8. And so let's get right to these matches.
Yeah. So the 4 remaining matches, as we mentioned right beforehand, to refresh you: Broski versus Emperor, No Other Prodigy versus Kyuki, Blaz versus Phenom, and Juicy Joe versus Ending Walker.
Yeah, we're going to be starting with the Broski Armper match. Broski, who was able to defeat Higuchi so solidly, was unable to succeed on the winner's side over there. Who sent him to losers again? It was
his nephew.
Nephew, that's what it was.
over
Yeah.
Broski.
Yeah, so Nephew with a solid win over Broski. And so now he's got to fight to survive here, going up against Armper.
I really liked Emperor's play versus Dual Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
It was 2-0.
Absolutely.
His last match.
So, very solid play from Armper.
Plus, he had the faces.
I know, right? I'm looking at him right now. I'm waiting to see if he does some more faces.
You gotta press left or right or something on the stick, dude. This is your neutral expression.
They need that. Remember how they used to have like that Twitch plays kind of thing? You have to be able to type like things in there to like
Twitch plays Emperor's face.
Yeah, exactly. Versus screen face, basically. That's what we need. Oh, there it is. Some of it starting there. Okay, but here we go. It is going to be the Aki versus the Ken. Wouldn't expect anything else. Oh, they both started at the same time with those faces.
Let's go, Emperor.
Here we go, and they're going to be battling it out in Akuma's lair over here. This is definitely a very David-friendly color scheme in this matchup.
I agree, yeah. Into the candles.
Effect was he was crouching. Shame.
Yeah, that heavy kick hit so far up.
Yeah.
Oh, man. See Armper trying to threaten the throw for a very long
No,
time.
it's too close.
Didn't get time the auto.
It was too forward.
Too early right there. That is one advantage of going for the cross cut instead.
What? I don't know what that was, though. Jump fierce, big whiff.
Oh, and the overhead reaching from way downtown.
All right, well, he'll have to settle it down a little bit. He had some big head shakes. I don't know what part of the body's which there. When she does that end of round taunt. Huge jump.
Wow, okay. And overhead, but it wasn't mean enough for the combo afterwards. And now the counter hit throw. So Armper definitely pressing a button, but now you're trapped in the corner. So why not bust out with the OD Shoryuken? Punish counter throw, regular throw, another one. Oh,
Whoa.
Wow. Footsies without buttons. Third strike parries looking like.
I didn't even know that. Broski looked like parry there. What's Broski even looking for?
Very, very much. And so you can definitely catch people from further away. One round apiece here. Oh, no follow-up.
Yeah.
And no punish on that either.
That was punishable on block, by the way. I think I punished that in a heavy kick.
Does that counter hit, the change, now it knocks him down.
Uh-oh. Broski changed immediately. This is bad.
Because his drive gauge was low and he can get
Less than a bar left.
very dangerous level here.
Less than a bar.
Magnum opus. Look at
He did it again. Broski didn't change this time. Wow.
obviously that's not gonna kill and it's and Broski
Very nice.
lively, but it was for the
The rush card last kick?
that he went for that there. Counter hit.
Interesting.
Oh, man, that is a big impact right now. The poison slowly draining down the life. Slowly draining down the life.
Oh.
It's adding up, and now all it takes is a hit like that.
And he whiffed too.
Just the second hit. And Broski takes game number 1.
Hard fought, though. Especially after the first round when it seemed like Armper woke up a little bit more.
No whiff punish right there, and there's that crouching heavy kick again. Whoa, that wasn't even a 3-hit combo right there.
No.
Just caught Broski perhaps standing up. 2 drive rushes in, just like
Broski's attacking that drive gauge.
Gage, and Armper's just gonna eat that can kick. The forward heavy kick, that's the safe jump setup.
Nice.
And then
So plus the
Just knows when to press this guy.
medium punch anti-air. It worked.
It did.
Nice. Well, wasn't enough.
Out finally.
Yeah,
Armper,
and
you trying to use the medium to walk around, get some extra movement in
and
space.
you could just go for the drive
Yeah.
even if you get supered, like you're
It's
not
not good.
The risk
sweat
was
it
low
much.
to Broski
Yeah.
to
We are
go
really
for
in
it.
top 8, top 16. So it's
Oh,
first to two still. Why?
He's at
Why
match
is it
point.
first to two? Why?
okay. That is a lot of blood back there.
Yeah.
Final Ken.
The infinite blood sea. Which game are we looking at?
Oh, and the wake up. Gonna get the
Bruski does not want him to get started at all.
game. I feel
He
like
keeps stopping
has
him.
been in
That was a
kind of
bait.
a drive gate situation, and that punish counter throw not gonna help. And now there's a guaranteed
Level
burnout
one.
here. He's just gonna go right into the level one to achieve that. And yeah, just go for the drive impact.
It's
There's really
terrible.
nothing else to.
Right.
You're gonna get hit. It's okay.
It's
Ken at
terrible.
least can
Run DP. What will you do?
he can do.
Can't do
Still
anything.
gonna get stuck.
Oh, and that was gonna be the
Just like that, it's over.
alley-oop to yourself, but doesn't even need it. And so it's kind of a checkmate situation. You can't jump, neutral jump like that because obviously all normals out of drive rush cause knockdown. And so she kicks you with that standing heavy kick out of the air. You fall on the bubble, and that's it.
And it goes pew. You know the noise I'm talking about.
Yeah, but that sounds like the Genesis version of that sound. So.
Check out the WASD that Armper plays on. That's cool. I never knew that.
Oh, does he have one of the mix boxes like that? Okay, nice.
When Retribution pops.
Makes me think of sounds like the reason why I said Genesis is like I think it was Moonwalker definitely had like these cats that would go meow, you know, very terrible noises. Oh man, yeah,
Broski had some
Broski.
sick stuff. I don't know what the deal was right there.
Yeah, it definitely messed them up.
Yeah.
But
yeah, this was just a really tough situation for Armper here with no resources. Had to make a bad bet. If you block there, it's time for mix-up, which also you might die in. So it's just a question of when and where you want to stand and fight, and that's hard to find.
It's a tough situation because if you jump, you're guaranteed to be dead. So, you know, like, you should probably stay on the ground and take your chances there, you know?
Easier said than done. I get it, though.
Of course.
But yeah, I do really like that instant DI, as we talked about before. Just as a way to, hey, if you get out of here, cool, you're still in trouble.
Right. And you still have to play in that panic situation. You're taking away that resource from them. But now, Noah the Prodigy versus Kyuki. And so far, I mean, Kyuki has basically been, I think, like MVP of this tournament so far. You know, coming here from Brazil, having
Definitely.
a chance to travel to as many
Because
tournaments.
to us, she came out of nowhere. We don't really know her. Sure, she's famous in Brazil, but
Right now at UFA,
the only person who have beaten
she just came and bodied everybody.
Other than that, she had to get past in pools. It was Problem X. That's right, Problem X. And
She beat Problem X.
And then in top 16,
Ryukichi too. Sorry,
Hope and then Ryusei, which is
Ryusei, yeah.
by the way. And in top 16 earlier, 2-1 over kills you. Pretty good record.
Yeah. She's been doing this with mostly the JP. So Noah the Prodigy gonna go with the Luke, most likely. I don't think he's gonna go with another character here.
Yeah. It was hard fought versus Sahara. That's why he's in losers. 2-1 he lost.
All right, we've got the new Pro Tag versus the new Antag here.
As in,
People say that?
I don't know. Why do we say Pro Tag but not Antag? I mean, come on, like I think Antag.
All right, you know what? You try to make it work, and I'll be.
Antags are not as famous as Protags.
I don't think either of them wanted that kind of interaction to happen. Not the anti-air, and then not actually a combo. Yeah.
I hate that thing so much. Why will it be whiffing sunlight punch and then spam after and get a hit? That thing's such a psych out. In there since SF5 and he needs to not be here anymore.
Yeah, but if you burn Noah out, is that really a problem? Especially he's got that level 1
Wow.
anti-air on
Right in the range.
down forward heavy punch.
Wow.
Playing at a range that I really like. Okay, finally. But it's
Haha, I finally caught him. Jump, jump. He's dead.
one DI for the tournament so far that I've seen, man. Anything that wasn't guaranteed.
And there he goes. Kyuki taking round number 1.
A lot of interesting things in that round, not just the DI and her corner control, but the very first knockdown that she got knocked down into the corner was wake up with EX amnesia.
And that was the big difference maker right there because she went immediately into the corner pressure. A nice check on that drive rush that we have seen Noah get away with. And now, wow, Noah maybe trying to steal a turn after that drive rush heavy kick. Kyuki called it out, and Noah burns himself out, but gonna go right into the level 3.
Why?
There's gonna be a lot of scaling thanks to the 2 lights at the very beginning of it.
And he's got no resources, and he's against
He's confident I can survive.
If anything goes wrong here,
he just doesn't want to get caught in any sort of lavushka trap right now. And he's going to get out of this. Look at this. Got his drive gauge back. That's why he went
Nice.
to level 3. Got caught low, but it wasn't in time to combo. But the cross.
I don't know if that was a good spend, but hey.
Level 3. This is going to do
Just do a close portal. Do a portal close to you, so no one has to come to you. Because he won't come to you either way. Uh-oh. I kept blocking. Oh. This woman, what? The patience, the confidence, like. Oh.
In and out movement by Noah in that situation was really hard to get a beat on where he would go.
I mean, honestly, that was one of the most cautious I feel like I've seen Noah play in a long time. Well done at the end of that round there to take it. Oh, good stuff. Got the amnesia against the overhead. Actually, Noah hit the button so early that was a punish counter on that crouching heavy punch.
Back throw. Oh! This woman is ready. What? Huh.
Have fun. Oh, you stood up right away and just got hit. Here we go. What's the setup here? Are you going to go for a DI? No. Actually, and that means...
He's been watching.
Too far away.
Jump would have beaten the throw that Kyuki normally does, and it would have beaten the teleport that Kyuki normally does. And that's what happened right there. Yep. He messed it up. He would have actually killed that thing.
And there it is. I think it might have been the case that mid-combo, he was like, actually, it's not going to quite be enough. Right. So I'm going to drop this and get right up close Oki pressure. Really good game 1 ending by Noah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, flash knuckle DP, maybe, but...
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but that seemed like his decision-making.
Right. But again, how did he win that last round? Was that neutral jump again? We've talked about
early, medium in the air. Good.
Jump is. It's always a threat whenever in Oki situations from Noah. You have to be ready for that neutral jump.
Patience on both sides. Oh, okay. Taking a little bit of health.
Oh.
Big pressure. No, she'd rather get distance.
Yep, and now the corner, but Noah finds the DP, busts out, baits out the throw. So just going to go in there, go close, get the throw, and look at this, closer to the corner. But the level 1 from Q is going to find its mark.
It had been all EX amnesia, but there's a different look. You got to
walk up, jump back.
Just going right in from the flash knuckle. Oh my God, the beautiful aim right there.
Let's check.
Again, at that range that Noah loves, starting out with drive rush, down strong has been a big check.
I love JP's win poses. So good.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Oh, that was still
Recovery, baby.
Try to bait out a throw and immediately just jumps back. Wow! The in and out of that.
No one else knew that they were looking for that crash from them.
There and now a punish counter throw. What happened to all of Kyuki's life?
Nice.
Perfect parry. And yeah, she's actually going to go for the damage side switch here.
Whoa!
She was really hoping that would catch Noah in the sky.
Yeah. Kind of faked the last hit of the
Kyuki is so solid, man. What? What?
And Kyuki's got the level 2, and she's going to go for it. So here comes and again, Noah
Super solid. Metal Gear solid.
Yeah. First ghost is mid, of course.
And he's still burned out. Is he right?
The patience. Noah is dead.
Yeah, should be able to kill with this. Yeah. Oh my God. A single super right there. Kyuki tying it up 1-1. Here we go.
Noah starting off so quick. Corner already?
Two drive rush attacks into throws. And there's that neutral jump. And he always does that at that proper range. We saw him do that.
He did that to Latif a lot.
Starting off so quick. Corner already?
Two drive rush attacks into throws. And there's that neutral jump. And
He walks slightly forward.
We saw him do that to Latif a bunch
Yep.
at EWC as well. Oh my goodness, and finds the ODDP. Tries to bait out an amnesia.
He really wanted to maintain that corner. It's not going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, good parry at the last second right there to make sure he didn't get burned out.
Again! Again, and
That's time every day.
Yeah, but he doesn't think the level one's going to kill, but
Then
still
it's over.
baits out the amnesia again. Noah the Prodigy with these reads, and they're working out.
There are other options that Kyuki could be going for there. Just the crouching fierce is so consistent.
Look for heavy kick instead. No, that throw would have worked.
It's also habitual too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
you know?
you're just used to it. Oh, huge reads coming out of Noah, left and right. Big trouble.
So far.
You always have to be careful.
He knew there would be the jump.
Whoa!
I love that
Wake up.
right there. You're gonna back off, so I'm just gonna hit you with a heavy kick. We got the side switch, and she's gonna be able to burn Noah out if she. Oh, but she doesn't have the meter for it.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he jumps out on that teleport attempt to bait out a whiff throw, so she's back in the corner. Oh.
Ooh.
Hey, same kind of side switch coming up.
But I love that Noah. You know, he went for that neutral jump. Didn't
Composure, man.
He already had a different path with that heavy flash knuckle, but Kyuki had the perfect parry, the amnesia, using that to set up. Oh, no! What a pickup!
Conversion coming out of Noah. Yeah, you earned that one.
Who is this idiot? Let me tell the idiot. Who is this guy in the chat saying easy money?
That was pretty sick, not gonna lie. What a solution at the end right there by Noah the Prodigy to move on into top 8 losers.
But man, I gotta say, like I said, even though this is the end of Kyuki's run here, I really feel like she was MVP of this tournament here.
Again, this is a really strong player from Brazil. As far as I know, it's the first time that I've seen her anyway, traveling to an international tournament.
9th place.
And got 9th place out of almost 300 players.
Yeah, and you know, when you say 300 players, I mean, that's like, okay,
yeah,
it's a good number. But
good number.
Like, I swear like 100 of them could win this tournament.
Yeah, everybody in top 48 was legit.
Oh my goodness.
And many people who didn't make top 48 were legit. Punk, Problem X.
Exactly, right.
Whole list of players was strong. Knuckle Dude.
That's what I mean. Like almost 100 of these players, I feel like could win, and that's just the stackedness of the field for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, for sure.
There is no safe matchup here.
Say she's the best. Nyampi is there. I don't know.
I think one of the things was that Kyuki,
Actually, I don't know. Between her and Nyampi.
almost on every wake up.
Me, I'm just seeing her now. I haven't seen her any previous stuff. This is the first time I'm seeing that person.
Throws or the amnesias again. I just felt like she was a little too active in that scenario over there. Sometimes you just gotta block and rely on that. And if you get thrown, you get thrown. But you know, hope the opponent does the 2 throws and then into the nothing.
Phenom versus Blaz. Of course, Phenom can do it. But recently, he's been losing to a lot of youngins.
Got a pretty good one coming up too. Blaz.
He's been losing to a lot of young people. He lost to that Kami that got top 3 in Evo. He lost to, was it top 3 or top 4? He lost to Noah, of course. I think twice, yeah. I think he's lost to Blaz. I want Blaz to win.
Second place at EWC, second place at Capcom Cup.
Phenom left again, so yeah.
Phenom so far today, and then he beat Valmaster 2 games to 0 to get into top 16.
Last 2 plays again.
After that, past Oil King.
Crimey didn't make it out to this event.
I didn't see his name in there.
Okay,
no.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, just a thought came to my head right there.
No, Blaz doing the representation all on his own, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember when Phenom was this age, mid-teens player, one of the strongest players already in his region. in late Street Fighter 4.
When he showed up in that first year of Street Fighter 5 at Capcom,
Phenom, the
how old
phenomenon.
was he at that time?
I mean, I don't know. I would guess he's like 16 or something.
Yeah.
He was a young guy. But yeah, I remember seeing him play in tournaments in late Street Fighter 4. I remember his name popping up on stream. So it's already good.
Yeah.
What was that, 12 years ago? 11 years ago?
Something
Late
like
Street
that.
Fighter 4 was like, yeah, 11 or 12.
I mean, that Canada Cup tournament is where he really kind of made a name for himself when he got the 5 command throws in a row on Daigo.
In Street Fighter 5, yeah.
Yeah,
Year
Street
one.
Fighter 5, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Very fast learner, really quick with adaptation, amazing reactions and spacing.
Yeah. When he's focused, you know, when it comes to like, you know, hit confirms and stuff like that, there are few players I think that are as good as Phenom is. He just has something innate in him that just he can. I mean, I remember he was confirming Cammy's crouching medium kick, which had the lesser frames to confirm, not like Karin's in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, Karin's was 17, Kami's was 15. 15 frame cancelable window. I still remember that. Even though I didn't play them. Spoiler! I wonder Blaz will start doing Hashogeki now because Phenom is not making him block with his face.
Yeah, that's not always his MO. Sometimes he's the cautious one.
That delay to catch the button. I think he purposely didn't do that combo just to drain the drive gauge. I think he didn't expect Phenom to do the dive kick there. He's being very active.
I wonder if Phenom was expecting that kind of activity, that kind of like forward movement, pressure heavy style out of Blaz. It might have been that he was thinking about something else. So now coming into this round, I'm looking for an adaptation on his side.
Yeah, might have caught Phenom a little off guard.
I like that they edited the zeros. Well, after this round, I'll explain what I mean.
It's a good start. Only gonna be +4, so only combos into that crouching light punch like that. Ooh, okay.
Phenom was perfect parrying heavy fireball in the beginning, so Blaz just started doing Hashogeki.
Since you can't roll back, same mix-up supply. Oh, the standing light kick interrupting after getting hit by that standing heavy kick.
That's it. Just like that already. Blaz with level 2 is going to take it 2
Hadouken!
to 0 in that first game. But you saw little moments there where it seemed like Phenom was trying to change up what the game plan was. We saw the dive kick, for example. We saw him press forward a little bit, but other than that, still got by Blaz, moving forward, finding the knockdown, and getting that big damage.
Phenom taking a couple of seconds there to think a little bit. All right, good start for him right here. Gonna use that target combo to get towards the corner.
First time. Big corner, Oki.
Oh, and there was the rule of 2 again that we just saw. Oh, wow, okay.
All right, Phenom.
Oh, he went for it again. And this time Blaz had the ODDP. Gonna use that target combo, ability to chain into the Denjin charge. Ooh.
No cancel.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting that to hit.
I'm sure you're right.
Oh.
That's an unfortunate trade for Phenom because it does cause him to get knocked down on that forced knockdown situation. Ooh,
Heavy kick.
Sniping from afar.
It ended up being footsies, but before that, it was about getting the corner, getting that pressure. So if he's able to mount his own offense first, that's one way to deal with the opponent having good offense. Deny it even from happening.
Got the jump back. Blaz likes jumping back after a jab. Caught that dive kick start off.
I think he started the dive kick. I think
Yep.
started, that's why that
Yep. That's exactly what happened.
he was able to get the juggle off of that.
Blaz uses his medium kick very well. Very ready. I love to see that. I love to see that. Because I can't do it myself all the time. So I like it when I see other people doing it. Funny enough, Blaz lost because he didn't have that. That's why he's losers, which is crazy because he's somebody that is very ready. He's not even using his outfit. He's using Andy Walker's outfit, I think. He didn't even bother to change. That was a mistake. Dang. Maybe I was thinking of Ken. Mm, mm.
3 bars for Blas. He could bust forward. No, it's not the option. Here it is.
Okay, Blas goes for the throw. Again goes for the throw. We've seen Phenom do the jump dive kick before.
He's destroying this guy's drive gauge. Sure you can. Wow.
Burnout, and he barely didn't burn himself out. This is a tough situation for Phenom now.
Cannon spike.
He needs to be brave. Just being stuck in the corner is not going to cut it. Couple of dive kicks. Third dive kick, but backing off was Blas. Outside
Wow.
range, and Blas moves forward with big control into top 8 losers.
So Phenom will now join Kyuki in the 9th place finish over here, just outside of top 8 here at UFA.
Who's this?
Kyuki and Phenom in 9th.
What was that guy sitting down? I don't recognize him.
We got one more match. Yeah, looking back at this, again, we've
Looks like he was wearing UFA outfit actually. Not. I don't think he's a player. He has the tag though. Okay, I think he's a staff. It's UFA staff. The two Europeans. I'm sure they're not too happy that they have to come and fight each other here because they already fight a lot at home. They prefer to fight new people. Asked for a Red Bull and got a Red Bull. I wonder if they have. What do you call it? You know the I don't know what they call it. Basically, it's a Red Bull can but water inside, in case you don't want to take the caffeine, which is very nice. You can still rep Red Bull if you're sponsored by them and not have to take the caffeine.
And we'll see him later. He gets to chill for a little while.
Although I wonder if it counts as lying. I don't know. I don't know.
Juicy Joe and ending Walker. Joe lost 0-2 to Kings Vega in winner's side top 16. Ending Walker's had a little bit longer path in loser's side. He was sent to losers by Nephew in the qualification match to get into top 16. So that was winner's
These matches are taking. Just play now.
and then he made it.
How many hours have I been streaming this
A
thing?
little while ago, 2 games.
6 hours and 38 minutes. That could have been 6 hours of me playing Street Fighter and getting ready for Evo France. What a shame. Readers to feeders. I said that because of what they call it, Tio. You know, Tio Tafitis. It's Tafitis. Yeah, Tio Tafitis from Dragon's Den. Everybody in the comments always meme him and call him Tio Defeatis for some reason. And what I was saying about the zero, this yesterday was confusing me. It didn't have this line, I think. So it made it look like something else, if I remember correctly. It made it look like a small one inside a green box. So it made it look like everybody, like players were going 1-1, something like that. But they added this line now, it makes it look like a zero.
This is ending Walker at EWC. He was able to 5-0 Mena RD.
Yep.
That was incredible.
But JP versus Ryu, I don't know.
Right there. Now to get into the top 8, he needs to defeat Juicy Joe, but Juicy Joe also made it out
Jack eliminated Daigo.
Capcom Cup.
So sad for Daigo.
Incredibly there.
According to FlashKick.gg, their lifetime sets in big events are 5-2 in favor of ending Walker.
Ooh, okay.
That button, if he whiffs, it should be punished. Like, come on. Like that.
Yeah, they go back to 24.
But that was heavy punch.
But I mean, so far, Ending Walker is looking great here. Has already pushed Juicy Joe all the way to the corner with. Oh, he tried
Sweep doesn't go far enough.
it was the double ghosts. It was the OG
Maybe stand heavy kick will work, I don't know.
outside of the range for the crouching medium kick.
Beautiful.
Perfect parries.
Navigating the minefield really well. Still getting pushed back though.
Ooh, wasn't close enough to get that sweep.
I see Andy Walker having a lot of ideas, but unfortunately, they're not 100% working out.
Very patient there is Andy Walker, even walking towards the corner again.
Forward throw.
Top 16 matches, top 48 matches. You see how important it is to learn how to perfect parry those projectiles, man.
Almost died. That freaking trap. That trap that's you can burn him out. You can, yes. Yes. Andy Walker could have level 2'd him, but mm,
And so, of course, you're going to try to take your turn, especially when you're down like that. And so, smart Juicy Joe busting out that level 1, which probably would have chip killed anyway.
overhead is so dastardly.
Bounce. Oh no, it was a little bit too early. Funky.
But look at this life lead that Juicy Joe counter hit, so not going to be extra damage there.
So he just stole that. Guy just stole that. And last time, when he did that heavy punch drive rush.
Yeah, that's something you often see out of Ending Walker.
Yeah, and Juicy Joe taking his time.
Yeah, perfect parries have been huge. I guess everybody in this universe must be accustomed to.
Last time he did that heavy punch drive rush, Juicy Joe jumped back. So that time he went for medium punch, but Juicy Joe just stood there.
I mean, look, you go into Metro City and
Beautiful.
you challenge all these people, and some of them just throw projectiles back at you, right?
Yeah, that's just the universe.
It's just how it is. Okay, there we go.
Don't let any fake stuff go through. Nice. Going for that chip. Whoa, nice.
Hey, okay, challenge time. Pick the right moment.
Ending Walker's gotten leads like this before.
Yes, get out of there. Don't let him start his nonsense. Boom, no. This is tragic. This is surely tragic. Lovely block, ending Walker. Lovely block. Lovely block. Lovely block, ending Walker. But this is not good. He's not dead. Yes! EX Hasho! EX Hasho! Oh my god, this thing should stop.
He was a pixel away from getting the green bars back.
Oh my god, you're right.
He was so close.
Look at what he has to do to win. Look at what he has to do to win. Man. How tight it is. But for JP to body real, it's not all that hard, I think. But not as hard.
Oh, yeah, that's why you go for that. It avoids the anti-airs.
I think he moved. If you move, yes, get your gauge back. 7 frame, that's in his minus. It's minus 8. At least. That stupid medium punch, yes. Do you know the thing? Yes! The thing is, if you did heavy punch into medium, if you did heavy punch to level 2, it could have worked. Because level 2 is fireball invincible. But the problem is how you can't know. It's all this guy draining his drive gauge, man. JP! JP! God! Yes!
You know, Juicy Joe probably thought, yeah, he's going to go for the throw because he's so low on drive gauge. And now guess who is low on.
But you can't throw fireballs because of these guys. Annoying. Yes! He's dead. Doom, doom. Yes. Man.
Shoguto Geri.
Whoa.
Jordan Shoguto Gere.
Whoa.
1-1.
Sound like you were trying to stop your horse.
Now who's...
They're both
Neither
taking their
one
time.
actually has. Yeah. Ending there finally locks in.
All right, here we go.
Let's go ending walker.
Make top 8. Huge whiff punish.
Juicy Joe tricked him. He walked forward like 3 times, making him think that he was going to do the medium kick, the crouch medium kick. And Andy Walker was like, okay, bet, let me forward heavy punch. But Juicy Joe was not there. He had already left. Yes! Pun him out. Heavy punch the air. Oh, it was punish counter. That was a good spot to do it. That was a good spot to do it. Kudos, Juicy Joe. Kudos. He didn't want to allow him to disappear.
Really? He did challenge before and he got hit, but went back to it.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that was cool. Now the punish counter throw again.
Meaty fireball. That beats your amnesia. And since he didn't do it throughout. He hasn't done it like throughout the set. He hasn't done Meaty fireball. That was the first time he did it. So he has to win this round, I think, because the wheel is turning. If the rock paper scissors wheel turns too much, it goes in favor of GP because he wins the most encounters, I think. Boom.
So Ending Walker now finding some hits through it. Finding out that he's made Juicy Joe chill out.
Okay, perfect pair. And doesn't jump over,
The
actually.
2. Okay.
Goes for setups again. Oh,
No.
avoids the drive reversal.
Though sick, and he got him again.
And now does get the back throw. And look at how...
Not real. It's real.
Explode? Yes, that was
Okay, he didn't have the engine.
Just goes for the level 1, but he doesn't.
Let's go Ending Walker.
got him. You know, Ending Walker tried it out. This time it doesn't work. And we're at final round now for both to make top 8. Final match before we start the top 8 in just a little while. Who's it going to be?
This is not good. This is not good, man.
Connection first.
First blood here in the round. Watch out the spike.
He's forcing him to spend, man. It's not good. When he starts forcing him to spend, it's not good.
Wasn't fast enough. And here we go into the corner. Look
This is how he's just training his drive. Why is he allowed to train somebody's drive gauge like this now?
This is such a... I mean, if he even...
I mean, to be fair, Drew does the same thing. But come on.
Can't take almost any chip. Not the bounce, but that's it. It's a guaranteed meaty situation, and Juicy Joe will qualify for loser's side top 8. 9th place for Ending Walker here at UFA.
Wow. Beautifully done. As you mentioned, 5-2.
These insensitive guys inside the comments. This guy is saying body. The another guy is saying ending my career. Blah, 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 blah. I don't understand how hard it is to be here. Lazy guys.
Playing in the top 8.
I don't understand how hard it is.
Place a little bit later today.
According to flashkick.gg, the most recent 2 times they've played were Juicy Joe winning 3-0, and before that, Ending Walker winning 3 games to 2. So
He's always close on his Ryu as well.
But anyway,
So in other words, he's won. If that is all the times they fought each other, Juicy Joe has won 2 out of the last 3 times against Ending Walker. But again, I've always been, I've always loved the fact that Juicy Joe has never stopped playing this character. You know, kept going with him even all through the nerfs and everything.
yeah, when it was tough times for JP.
Tough times for GP.
I mean,
The crouching heavy punch was hard to anti-air with.
That situation is that, and you see the chip to kill right there. But one of my favorite things about that situation really was the fact that it kind of it took away all the people who were picking JP to pick a top tier.
I really wanted to see Ending Walker versus last
Now
3.
all we have left are the true players here. But here's our top 8 bracket here. We've got 2 Japanese players, 1 Canada, 2 US players, Sweden, Chile, and UK being represented by Broski.
Yep.
Sahara versus nephew, interesting.
Terry, Sahara, Ed, nephew.
But can we just get it over with, please, for the love of God and all that is holy, please? Stop wasting my time, please.
8 different characters.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Yeah, and all with different paths, right? Not just in this tournament, all have pretty tough paths, but I mean that more broadly, right? Like we have a situation where some folks have been playing this game for quite a while, and a lot of these are players who are, now or at least have been throughout their time among the young blood. Really cool to see.
Yeah, we can see right here. So we have 2 from the Asia region, 3 from the NA region, 2 from the EU region, and 1 from the South America region.
Yep.
And that's what we have set up here. So this top 8's
QC Joe just beat Blas. Noah versus Broski. I feel like
Yep. Well, I think we're going to take a quick break here, but before we do that, once again, want to shout out Suzuki for sponsoring the Capcom Pro Tour. They are proud to sponsor the Capcom Pro Tour and to support the players who continue to travel and to continue to fight for their spot for the finals that will be taking place next year. Not an easy road, but, it's much easier to travel the road if you're on a nice bike like the GSX-8R. Once again, the models that you can get.
that jewelry color is very nice. Whoever came up with that color is very smart. Because it's purple. Purple and black already looks like a good color combination. But is that blue? I don't know whether that's turquoise or sky. That's not sky blue. That's like navy blue. I don't know what type of blue that is, but whatever blue that is, it fits that purple and black very well.
That you can take to the dirt roads or the asphalt roads as well. So these bikes from Suzuki, of course, always allowing the riders to go where they want to go in beautiful style. So shout outs once again to Suzuki for sponsoring the Capcom Pro Tour.
Oh, just skip.
Ways to qualify for Capcom Cup next year.
We could have been watching a versus 3 right now. If instead of looking at this.
And pricing and how to get involved. So there you go. Please get involved. Hey, if you think you got a chance to win them, get in there for sure. But even if not, let's play games together and get to know each other a little bit better in the scene.
Yep, and of course, as we have mentioned a bunch of times already here, Victrix providing you with any type of controller that you need over here. You've got the Pro FS, the Pro BFG, as well as the Pro KO. Pro BFG is an award-winning controller, and of course, the Victrix Pro KO Leverless was the winner of the 2024 Best Tech Award at the EVO Awards. So again, very easy to mod that controller to exactly what you need. And let's say you use different control schemes for different games, it's still easy to swap them. Like, oh, here's this model for Street Fighter, here's this model for, other games. It's happens very easy. So
that's really cool. Yeah. Again, check them out at victrixpro.com and enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. And thanks as well to Turtle Beach. For being one of the major sponsors here at the CPT as well. It's the leader in
Touch Pro is the one I've been wanting to get. Seen very nice review on it. One very detailed review. I don't know if you know him, man. Can't remember his name. Technicky or something like that. He's a tall guy, kind of fat, glasses and a hat. Funny guy too. Goes very in depth in his reviews. So
I look like it's so I have noise canceling abilities now, so
where was that all my life?
I last $80 80 hours on one charge, so
$80.
I'm wireless as well.
Well, that is a little bit better than your standard. That's true.
That is very true.
I've never seen you last 80 hours before. I'm gonna stop that thought. Battery life, premium audio has never sounded or looked this good. We are now gonna take a break.
No, now.
Who our full top 8 will be, both in winners and losers side. Stick around for the top 8, the finals, the whole rest of UFA.
Are we ready for some Street Fighter 6 top 8? Yeah, and our winner side of the bracket is huge. There's so many incredible.
Oh, top 8 is happening tonight? Okay, 11 a.m. tomorrow.
We'll give a lot of things to be there. If I make top 8 and then I go to the tournament and lose,
Because you say AM.
I'm gonna be happy with myself. I'm not gonna give myself like a pat on the back. It's all about winning to make the statement that I'm the greatest Street Fighter player in history.
Evo 2025, day one for Street Fighter 6 is now hot and ready. And I do mean hot and ready because it's going to be insane with the amount of people that have entered and also the level of competition.
Always dreamt about winning Evo.
This is my first Evo, so I'm being really impressed about the magnitude of this event.
It's the biggest honor.
I already started watching this video.
I feel like I've already.
Should I make a? I think I should make a reaction video on it.
The biggest stage. My family already knows what can happen. Everybody knows. Winning Evo will be the culmination of a lot of things. But what it means for my legacy, I want to complete, having the Evo Japan.
Wonder what that necklace Menard is wearing is. Is it like a camera or what?
Still winners, but I gotta fight Japanese Honda.
Habibi, you gang. Akuma or Ken? Remember? I watched it like I only watched it like once. I mean, I ran that part like twice to hear what he said. I remember it. Go Ken. Habibi, go Ken. They move too much and they're too crazy, go Ken. Because it's first to two, so yeah. Can't take too many risks as Akuba. And it worked for him too. Because he was Angry Bird actually entered top it.
I want to be the best in the world. I can be that, even if it's for just a second. That's what Evo is for me. Just like a big culmination of this race.
Oh wait, they said PDT. Let me see. I don't know what time that is compared to ours. So.
Ready. Thank you.
I need to talk to these two.
Yeah, that's tomorrow morning.
Habibi, can I get next? Yes.
I'll finish deciding top 8.
Thank you, Feisty.
Spicy nuts from Strive.
Is more about how I feel when I get to that spot and I'm close to winning. If I'll be able to maintain the composure, or if I'll, get ahead of myself.
I'm not sure if I should be like wasting time trying all three, or if you like the Zangief, I could just go Zangief.
I mean, this is realistically a good matchup. Bison, the problem is it's a good matchup, but it's first to two.
Let's play one more and then Blanca, yeah.
Last year, everybody said, "Oh man, it's the best player in the world, the best player in the world."
Rebirth. Nasser versus Bandits. I don't think I'm going to see those two teams meet anywhere. Angry Bird and Mena will meet, but Nasser and Bandits.
I couldn't get the big win.
Udo and Nemo beat him.
At the end of the day, that's what matters to me. Well, right now I'm reflecting. What can I learn from what happened? I'm just gonna try to use.
Kaba, Kelo, K.
With time, I will figure it out. It doesn't matter.
Okay, this video is for 2024, not 2025. Okay. Showing what happened before. GG's Kev. Oh, Cream City, bro. Is that the Cream City conversion? I can't remember. Yeah, this Blink respawn, right? I think. I don't know. Wait. Oh, this Capcom Cup. What?
doesn't matter
He
how
lost
hard
to
you think you're working. Everybody's working just as hard, and sometimes
he
even if
lost
you're the only
to
one that
DJ
works the
again.
most, doesn't mean you're gonna win. So every year you just have to try over and over again,
You don't
and
understand in the
make it
back.
just work.
Who does?
If you don't, it's never gonna work.
Ya, eso realmente no sirve.
4, 8, 13, 19. I think about the past every day, actually. It's not necessarily nostalgia or a bad thing. Oh, I wish I could go back. No. Where I was raised showed me the beauty of gaming. There were a lot of talented players and a lot of passionate people about the community. I just felt like all the community was lacking was opportunities.
Yo vi que era Scissor Kick, le da, como que le da el fuego. Sí, yo lo probé con Kevin. Kick.
I just felt like all the community was lacking was opportunities.
Yo vi que era Scissor Kick, le da, como que le da el fuego. Sí, yo lo probé con Kevin.
Community was lacking was opportunities.
Yo vi que era Scissor Kick. Realmente Mena es el embajador de aquí, de todos nosotros, de la comunidad completa. Mena ha hecho demasiado. Sí, se fue la luz. RD. Nosotros, de la comunidad completa. Mena ha hecho demasiado. Sí, se fue la luz. Cuando ganó la primera copa, de lo que él se ganó, como un 40% de eso, él lo gastó en la comunidad de aquí. Ayudó a muchísimos jugadores, ayudó a la comunidad, ayudó a los doyos.
Me llamó, vamos a mejorar el club. ¿Qué tú entiendes que te hace falta? Hicimos unos cambios, varios arreglos, donde Mena llegó hasta impartir clases una vez a la semana.
When I needed something, the community gave it to me, and my family gave it to me, so I tried to do the same.
Bandix ha sido un punto de apoyo muy fuerte para lo que es la evolución en el fighting game dominicano.
This is the Street Fighter League World.
This one was something. Looked like they could not do anything. They should have just sent Tokido, like the commentator said. I think it was James Chen. They should have just sent because the pressure was too much for those reviews. He hasn't been in these situations again. Like sometimes analytics don't matter. Like you don't have to think about what type of mental does the person have. This matchup, that matchup, no. No. Sometimes it just doesn't matter.
Ha sido un punto de apoyo muy fuerte para lo que es la evolución en el fighting game dominicano.
This is the Street Fighter League World Championship.
Que ellos son la primera firma a nivel internacional que se ha proyectado bien fuerte. Que se ha proyectado bien fuerte.
Japan.
Coming to Japan is always special. It means a lot to any fighting game player because it started here. It's been different. I've learned so much about the game and about myself, about the way I like to work. It's been a special trip. I've been here for a while now, so I wonder like how different I will see life after I leave the country. You know, it's been special.
Christy.
What I would love for you to do is
I like to hear Christy.
check everything Furo Blanca, Furo Bison, Furo Blanca, Furo Bison. I train in Japan because strongest country in Street Fighter. They have the most players in the top.
Yep.
They have too many players that are so strong and that can beat anybody.
Gachiko in the first win. Fudo. Killer, man. Killer instinct.
There's no better environment for a Street Fighter player to learn.
Yep. Japan is it.
He's always been super consistent, even after season 1. But season 1 was like, that was his like current like prime. But now he's trying to find the prime again, right? So I'm curious to see, will he reach it at this tournament?
Coming to Japan to practice, I became a way better player than even my best year.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Every time I come to Japan, I level up. Quality of the practice is just unmatched.
Man.
I'm just sharper, faster.
Fantastic.
I get more experience in different situations because I play more. I'm able to play different players, different play styles. That makes me a better player.
For him to be able to be Ryukichi is something, because Ryukichi is not a predictable player. Twice, bro. Twice. Killer.
Season for me.
Killer.
But something that I learned this year is that you never have to stop believing in yourself. I think we all need a little bit of delusion. This impossible life.
Volando, ¿verdad? Ya él está en el aire. Y yo tengo a Blanca de esquina a esquina.
Mira, él te va a tirar Yoga Fire fuerte. El fuerte no se le de Blanca no se le va.
No puede hacer el slide. Yo solamente la puedo tirar en defensa para ganarle al throw, nivel de parry, jugarle sólido, darle a los golpes.
Hey Zen, his rival, his DJ rival. Kakeru.
Honestly, I did beat Kakeru at EVA Japan. But before that, I've lost to him 3 times.
I remember this one.
It doesn't seem like it's possible to grow from where he's standing, you know? He does every day.
Oh, Singapore. What about
everything perfectly practiced?
Kakeru? Second stare down was it was a little bit too close for comfort. Guy took it. This is mine.
Best day this season, he could still get me. Like Kakeru and I, it's just he's strong enough.
I like that respect. I like that respect.
He's the EWC's champion. Now he's the Capcom Cup champion. And when he won, I was like, I don't know if I can beat this guy. Today, he looks perfect.
Kakeru always looks perfect. Perfect Paris Prince. Wow, even more than Angry Bird.
I'm confident in my game.
Wow.
And in how much I have evolved.
I'm confident in my game and what?
But I'm confident in my game and in how much I have evolved.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Hajime Master.
You help him Capcom Cup? Yeah. Yeah. A lot. Tomorrow, no help. Okay.
Very, very popular.
Really?
So it's hard to purchase.
Really?
So yeah.
Wow.
Thank you. Wow, very good.
Oh, yes.
Very, very wow. Coca.
That's very nice.
Talk a little bit, practice. Yeah.
Love to see it.
What I've tried to do is have the mental strength and the psychology and the mind games of how my people play and try to copy what the Japanese do.
Yeah.
How? What do you do? Their sharpness and just
Jen.
everything already planned out. Practice everything a million times. To beat Kami DP in
The corner. Watch note. So if you don't know that, it's hard to deal with it.
Okay. Wow. It's all about practice. It's all about being warmed up, being focused. I'm never gonna feel perfect, and it's never gonna be enough. So I gotta make sure to also be rested, like I did yesterday, and be focused. Try to not get burnt out.
Yes.
Whoa, really? Try to enjoy it too. It's an opportunity that you don't take for granted. Being able to play at that stage. Nice.
People are getting in the chat who's more impactful to the community, Aslan or Mena.
Yeah, nice. First match, look and watch. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. I try my best.
Wish I had this.
I don't know. I got a good feeling. I feel like what I saw, what I felt in this match with Sahara, it's more about the way he plays than the matchup itself. I think it's all about confidence. So that's what I'm gonna do. Be confident.
Welcome everybody, of course. We are here for the final game of the weekend. It is Street Fighter 6 Top 8.
Amjad, Angry Bird, Al Shalabi.
I want to know your picks because Sejam had kind of picked his a little bit. I also was kind of leaning towards Fudo, but honestly, I think y'all ready for the first matchup? This guy for the situation, he doesn't need to. He's letting all the projectiles do the talking, picking out the goals. The double departure.
He just knew he wanted to jump.
Sending Fudo into loser right out the gate.
I think the biggest expectations, are within myself. I need to be better than what I did in the past. I know myself and I know I can do better.
Mena RD going up against Phenom.
I know a lot of people, big Mena fans in the crowd here. You heard a big pop from Phenom, just getting a couple of stray normals, and he's been using that heavy kick and neutral more often. Mena, and there we see the drive rush opener for Phenom trying to.
An attempt at the overhead. Phenom snipes it out immediately with a crouching jab to secure game one.
Yeah, that just means that he's low on drive gauge now, which means the level 2 for Mena.
It's crazy that the best player in the world is a Blanca player. It's so crazy that the best player in the world is a Blanca player. I mean, he has Bison and Zangief too, but Angry Bird.
He can't make a conversion.
The ball, looks too strong. I like Habib. I like this.
You have another plan if things don't work out?
Honestly, I think they
I
will.
love how they work together, man.
Very confident.
Inshallah.
Yeah, inshallah, Habibi. Confident. I don't prepare. Just him.
You want this guy,
Yes.
I love that. I have to watch that again. I have to watch that again.
Very confident. I like Habib. I like this.
You have another plan if things don't work out?
Honestly, I think they work out.
Confident?
Very confident.
Inshallah.
Yeah, inshallah, Habibi. So confident. I
Yeah,
don't
nah.
prepare. Just him.
You want this guy,
Yes.
Perfect parry prince himself. Kakadu strutting to the stage to have his face off against Mena RD, the 2
He's too close. I don't have to see. It's kind of awkward, but kind of cool too. It looked like he wasn't plan like that part wasn't planned. Him throwing his bag and everything.
And the punish counter. Continuing on with the spiked portal.
Oh my god, that's $1 million combo if I've ever seen one. This Hakudu guy. Dude, a couple of bad guesses away here. Another throw, and does he amnesia or not is the question. Doesn't go for it, but the empty jump to bait the anti-air. Men are ready for every interaction.
3 solid reads back to back to back.
Space out, he goes for the hop. He committed. Hakudu, the drop. What a chance now for Meta. He goes for the command grab. The punish counter for the kill. He's right all along as he marches to Winterside Grand Finals here at Evo.
I don't know. I'm feeling just chill, you know, just relaxed and not overthinking anything. Just
Oh, I wonder what that
just
is.
going with the flow.
On the stage, ready to go. Losers finals here at Evo. Doesn't go for it. Instead, he gets hit. Portals up for the
Wonder what that is.
Just going with the flow.
Is it like watching matches?
Just chill, you know. I don't know. I'm feeling just chill, you know, just relaxed.
These comments are weird.
Not overthinking anything.
Is that? It has buttons on it, so it has to be. I don't know. I feel like there's a screen on it. I don't know. Maybe it's for resting the eyes.
Just going with the flow.
Angry Bear just chilling there.
Finals here at Evo. Doesn't go for it. Instead, he gets hit. Portals up for the extension here. Burns should be the kill. He's got level 1 at the end of this for Kakadu. No, he doesn't go for it, but Chip is a factor too. How do you get out of this if you're Mickey? And the answer is you can't, as Kakadu ends the run of our incredible young player here.
This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet again the
Asma.
What a block early from him. Threatening the hop, and what a check.
Oh, and he actually tried rush right into Meta's hands. A couple of life, the conversion into
Made something there. What? The perfect parry, Prince. And the wrong combo again. Oh my, he's right this time. Lots of bar on his side. He doesn't spend any. And the parry. Side swap. Goes for the
Oh, tried the crouching heavy punch, but he didn't get it. I forgot about it.
that works. But nothing out of it just yet. Okay, the forward heavy kick looks good.
Not too bad. Look at the damage. Jump back, medium kick. One hit away.
One hit away indeed. Double drive rush. He has the level 3. And
Hmm.
RD cannot be denied. 2 times here in Japan.
The same year, by the way, I think. Same season. Deserve it, man. I laugh.
It feels like a blessing, you know, like it was destined to be. Because if you ask me how it happened, how it got to this point, I don't like. I I can't even tell you.
Do you feel proud about that?
Yeah, of course.
What did he say?
Very proud about that. Got to this point, it was destined to be. Because if you ask me how it happened, how it got to this point, I can't even tell you.
Do you feel proud about that?
Yeah, of course. I feel very proud about that. This win ties back to this year. It was my first tournament with Red Bull, and I remember all the team here, everybody having this big expectation after the amazing year that I had before, and then getting 17. It was just my spirit was turned off. I was like, oh my god. But I read somewhere today year that I had was turned off. I was like, oh my god. But I read somewhere today that as long as you live, you have infinite chances. And
Yep.
this is a show for it. That's how I feel. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how hard you fail. If you win, then it's deleted. So last year didn't happen for me.
Nice. Nice way to look at it.
Mucho daño, me parece, y se lo va a llevar Blas. Sí, se lo lleva. Y BLK Blas es el campeón.
He's the youngest player to ever be qualified for Capcom Cup.
Young.
Soy el más joven, sí. Y no estoy nervioso, no tengo miedo. Sé que puedo ganar.
What did you say?
Soy el más joven, sí.
Oh, I'm the youngest.
No tengo miedo. Sé que puedo ganar. Si me esfuerzo, le puedo ganar a cualquiera.
It's about to head to Japan to
Nice
take
confidence.
around the world for a $1 million prize.
Estoy feliz y confiado porque me siento preparado. Es una oportunidad única y creo que puedo dar mucho para ver.
Crazy thing is they don't have that many. I don't think they have that many people they can play online. But he has the consistency of somebody that plays in Japan or something, man. Maybe it's just a strategy. I don't know.
Estudio las matchups, veo repeticiones, jugadores más fuertes de mi región y siempre veo mis repeticiones.
In order to take home the championship, Blas will have to survive his group, which includes strong competitors from around the world.
Blas coming in, 15 years of age, representing Chile.
Go to the super. This time, Blas launch a big foul drop. Finish it. The stand there's the finish the job. Blas takes it 2-1. Elvis too much pushback, but does get it now. Crouch gonna kick.
But that Emperor match. I don't remember the broski match then. But the bravery match too. The Idol match just seemed like he was fighting Idol himself, not even man. That's how he caught that medium punch. Clean.
After 3 days of group stages, Blas has made it to the top 16, where his first opponent is one of the strongest Street Fighter 6 players of this generation, Kakeru.
Kakeru.
That time he got caught in the departure, so he still had to hold that, but he knows his Jinrai counter game is the best I've ever seen. We saw it yesterday against Mojito, now up against Blas as well. Will he be able to bring it back? Oh, he tried the DI, but he didn't get the whip punish. Kakeru stays.
Try to go for optimal punish.
With that loss, Blas will now have to battle his way through the losers bracket, and with a field that includes former EVO and Capcom Cup champions, it's going to be a difficult to climb.
Even though Blas had an Akuma. Please all the shots was the same.
I think he's earned the title of being one of the best players in the world. Oh, 100%. Here, right?
Yep, 100%. Bye, Noah. GG's. Noah is like, as I said, Noah, Blas is like, I'm the prodigy. I feel like Noah can get very good because his reactions are so good. It's just that his players, I think he's stable. He gets results. That's the thing. He gets results. Just like if maybe you could swap, this I could not believe this one.
I could not believe this one. This guy be Angry Bird 3-0, man. Ryu Goku Goku Kika. I think he 3-0'd Leshar too. Yep. 3-0'd him as well. Mm-hmm. Chile. Final boss. Funny enough, I think Kakeru can do a very good JP cosplay. Because he's tall already, so just get the clothes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Lovely blocks. That wasn't enough. That was tragic. He got. It looked like that. It looks like he got too. He got nervous here, I think. Yeah.
It was a remarkable performance from an up-and-coming Street Fighter player, especially for their first time at Capcom Cup.
Like seriously.
Defeat, however, is only the beginning.
Mi comunidad es pequeña, talentosa y muy activa. Se caracteriza porque tiene comunidad es pequeña, talentosa y muy activa.
That activity is very good. Being active, having an active community is very good.
Porque tiene jugadores de muchos años de experiencia. La preparación con mi papá es algo casual. De repente es algo más riguroso, pero me fijo más en estudiar los matchups, en ver los patrones de los rivales. Y básicamente entreno con los jugadores más fuertes de Sudamérica, que son parte de mi equipo de Two Games, que los cuales son Juninho Raz, Sangue Folado, Brian Joe. Y cuando juego contra ellos estudio las peleas con mi papá.
With the end of every Capcom Cup comes excitement for the following year's Capcom Pro Tour, as players from all over the world prepare to compete for a chance at glory. And Blas is no exception.
Sería un sueño hecho realidad. Sería algo muy importante para mí y para Sudamérica, porque nunca antes en mi región habían ganado una Capcom Cup. Entonces para mí me abriría demasiadas puertas y es como un sueño.
Rest now.
This is Kobayan.
What a comeback, Akira! Couldn't finish the job. There it is, you're next, fam.
Hailing from Japan, he's on a quest to qualify for this year's Capcom Cup in order to become a champion.
You wing up DP, you might, oh, that's it. Level 2 into level 1. Do we do a button before that, though?
Oh, he did it again!
The hell stab? That's enough, Kobayan! On to losers finals!
The scream?
Oh my god.
Ah. 始めたきっかけは、梅原大吾さんが、コミュニティイベントをやってるのを見て、こんなに強い人がいて、でこのストリートファイターってゲームすごい面白そうだなと思って始めたのがきっかけです。ストリートファイター6はすごく戦術、戦い方だったり自分のプレイスタイルがすごい個性が出るシステム ゲームシステムだったり体の大きいコマンド投げキャラがすごく好きだったんですけど、ただザンギエフを使い始めたのはストリートファイター6からで、どうしてもやっぱザンギエフの立ち回りはちょっと他のキャラクターと比べるとこう苦しいというか窮屈な立ち回りなんですけど、こう近づいた時の爆発力はやっぱりザンギエフのとても魅力なところなので、近づくだけで何かが起こるっていうの面白さ。
He's gonna jab it out, jab it out.
Spiral there.
Jab, you know what I mean?
He was like, I'm about to win, and he just started playing passive, bro.
アメリカのプレイヤーと戦うことが多かったんですけども、やっぱ日本のプレイヤーとちょっとやっぱ考え方は少し、日本のプレイヤーだとちょっとディフェンシブ、守りに、よりな考え方、立ち回り方、攻略になるんですけども、対戦したプレイヤーだといかに相手の隙を突くか、相手が考えてないことを、相手の心の隙とかできてないところを突くっていうところを対戦として相手を見る力がすごい感じました。
And he kept that string tight, right? The 3 jabs to push him out of level 3 range. Very smart.
Oh my God, Kobayan. You know Ryuki's not going to give you the level 3 just from a driver, so you have to somehow land it from a jump or from a combo.
Oh! And Ryukichi catches the whip punish. That light kick meant doom. He's going to get his revenge match against Meta RD in Grand Finals.
レボジャパンでは3位惜しいところで負けてはしまったんですけども、気持ちを切らさずに最後までいいプレーをするっていう心がけでレボジャパン通して臨んだので、そのおかげでルーザーズで11勝して、3位という結果になったので、とても満足はしては、悔しい結果にはなってるんですけれども満足はしています。メンタルをもっと強くして、ぶれない、自分のいいプレーをすればきっと勝てるっていうマインドを崩さないように、常にその考えで大会を回っていきたいなと思っています。
Wait a minute! Bar or not, Kobayan still trying to run the train. Bang! Spine buster. Watch out for the headbutt. He knew it. Don't get thrown.
Oh no, it was blocked.
Currently ranked 7th on the Premier Point rankings, Kobayan will need to defend his position by traveling to as many Capcom Pro Tour stops as he can if he wants to keep his Capcom Cup championship dreams alive.
CBT プレミアムは回れるだけ行けるだけ行きたいと思っています。直近だと、この CEO と次のドミニカの次はエボになるんですけど、
Back to Zangief. Oh, get off of me. SPD, bam! Game 1, Kobayan.
カプコンカップは今まで次で12回目になると思うんですけど、優勝、まず出場することがもうプレイヤーとしての夢の舞台になってるので、まずは出場することが自分にとっての大きな夢であり今の目標です。カプコンカップ優勝することはもうストリートファイターの競技シーンの1年を通しての今年の1年、誰が一番強かったというのを証明する大会なので、私もいずれかはカプコンカップの優勝者に名前を刻みたいと思っています。
Catch Kobayan at EVO 2025 as his fight for Capcom Cup Gold continues. This is Dual Kevin, one of Street Fighter's rising stars fighting out of the Midwest.
Are we gonna buy some time? Are we gonna buy some time so we can touch grass
Best
again?
defense in the business, Dual Kevin!
And at Capcom Cup 11, he entered his second ever Capcom Cup, hoping to take home the championship.
Gets the throw.
That's a throw. LOL. LOL.
Dual Kevin showing why he's poised and showing why he's in Capcom Cup already. Is going to take it with the comeback.
The competition is at an all-time high right now when it comes to Street Fighter. Everyone's trying their absolute hardest.
Will he use it? Oh, he doesn't want a drive reversal. There's still...
I felt I didn't really qualify until the very end, and I didn't qualify until World Warrior. So it was more like a weight lifted off my shoulders.
And Chakotay getting brought down to the loser's side by Dual Kevin 3-0.
My local scene is also part of Midwest region, so we kind of bounce back and forth with ideas. How can I beat this guy? What should I do to beat this other guy? When you're out there competing against other players of all kinds of regions, all parts of the world, you know you have a scene back home always rooting for you.
Gonna do exactly that. Dual Kevin standing up with a win over Ren.
For me, it doesn't really matter about the stage at this point. I've been in the scene for 10 plus years, and I think it's best if you were to see as every stage, whether it be as big as Capcom Cup or Evo, or as small as your local scene, you kind of have to picture every stage the same way, just to avoid your nerves from taking over.
Only walking through the baggage, and that's gonna be level 3.
Yep.
Yes, sirree. Safe moves on in the bracket over Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin is going to go out as the last U.S. player, is now eliminated. Safe from Canada continues forward here with the Ken.
My skill has jumped tremendously since last year's Capcom Cup, and ever since then, I feel like I've just been improving non-stop.
At last year's Capcom Cup, Dual Kevin had to try and survive his group stages, but standing in his way was Tokido, one of the fighting game community's all-time greats.
I feel really good, actually. Some heavy hitters. Tokido is in my group, and is actually my first round opponent throughout the whole Capcom Cup. I haven't played him since a 3v3 tournament in Korea. I do think it could be in a really exciting match.
We have Dual Kevin, the Tornado, all the way coming from the Midwest of the US of A versus Reject Rotozi's Tokido.
Oh, wait, what is the answer? That's a very good question.
Fourth throw.
Keep throwing it.
We
Keep
can take
throwing
another
it.
one.
Keep
It was a fifth one. We're not going to spend the level 2. I think we want them to hit for the level 3. Up.
There you go. One apiece here with the Altair. Going to close this one out for Dual Kevin. That was a very good turnaround. He needs to save that ball. Oh no, and that's going to be the game, I think.
That's so much damage. Optimal.
Boy, and the Dragon Lash Flame closing it out there for Tokido in a nail-biting set in this Group C match.
With that loss, every round from there on was crucial in order to proceed to the top 16. With a single mistake, Dual Kevin would be eliminated and have to wait an entire year to reach this stage again.
The crack shoot, and he actually got perfect parry.
Brother.
How's he ready? How's he so ready?
Well, he's ready to try and take this round here, and that's going to be yeah, he's done. Long combo, which is going to take it all the way here. The optimal stuff, building the bar.
Didn't even need a super.
You know, we've talked to him a pretty good amount throughout the CPT. There was a moment where he felt like he was about to give up and quit if he hadn't qualified for EWC and kept on pursuing it. There was a moment in time where, you know what, we might not even see Dual Kevin. And we get the side switch either way, brilliantly played, and so much meter built up as well. Oh, the departure, the amount of pressure too. This might turn it around. We haven't seen this kind of sequencing thus far. The point is counter to bait the throw. Kakadu level 2 is actually incoming. Labushka time, he's not gonna drop it. 2-1 with the rebuttal.
We have Dual Kevin versus Zengi Pilato. Dual Kevin really needs to stay strong here. He needs to get at least one dub under his belt, preferably winning the whole set, and that's going to put him in the driver's seat, and then he'll leave his fate to Kakadu and how that matchup will play up against Shabby M.
That's right. Yeah, he wants to drain the gauge. Now
so
the SPT, drive rush forward. You get to harass him as much as you want. Now sweep, that's one. No shot, no shot.
No shot indeed. Zengi Pilato able to perfectly read multiple reversals from Dual Kevin and made him pay dearly. First with a one-round victory, now with the set match. Straight up, and then jumps out, gets to the other side. Has built 2 bars, puts the headbutt on him, got him trying to jump out. And that is not going to be all she wrote just yet. Oh my goodness, a little delay SPD. And Zengi Pilato, the crowd comes alive.
Unfortunately, with that loss, Dual Kevin's run at Capcom Cup 11 was over. But through defeat comes an understanding of how to push forward and prepare for the next year's Capcom Pro Tour for another chance at greatness.
I had some very close matches against both Tokido and Kaku. I felt like I had a really great game plan going against Kaku. Some things I didn't actually do in game where it popped up. I labbed, I trained against this certain situations, and it popped up, and I didn't actually go through with it. My hands were actually shaking during the set, so maybe it's just something I need to work on mentality-wise so I can actually execute the game plan that I have in store. Kind of proud of some of my plays, not so proud of other plays, but I'd say it's a great experience overall. Learning experience, great learning experience overall. Us players, even back in the States, we try to make time to practice and train. So it's going to be like maybe me and a few other top US players. We're going to actually gather around. I actually plan on even traveling to certain parts of the US. Not even for a tournament, just to train. You'll probably see us try to be in that same kind of practice sessions that you see Japan as. Talk about the game, play the game, study the game, all that, just so we actually prepare when we play this international competition.
So winning Capcom Cup would solidify to me on my rate of improvement. All those hours meant something. That yes, I've done something as big as this. I won something as big as this.
Catch Duel Kevin this weekend at Combo Breaker as his fight to return to Japan for Capcom Cup 12 begins.
Combo Breaker Street Fighter 6 begins right now.
Are we ready for some Street Fighter 6 topic? Yeah, and our winner side of the bracket is huge. There's so many incredible...
Playing in this stage, a lot of people will give a lot of things to be there. If I make top 8 and then I go to the tournament and lose right away, I'm not going to be happy with myself. I'm not going to give myself like a pat on the back. It's all about winning to make the statement that I'm the greatest Street Fighter player in history.
Ready, fight! EVO 2025, day 1 for Street Fighter 6 is now hot and ready. And I do mean hot and ready because it's going to be insane with the amount of people that have entered and also the level of competition.
Always dreamt about winning EVO.
This is my first EVO, so I'm being really impressed about the magnitude of this event.
It's the biggest honor a fighting gamer can have. I feel like I've already shown I can win at the biggest stage. My family already knows what can happen. Everybody knows. Winning EVO will be the culmination of a lot of things. But what it means for my legacy, I want to complete, having the EVO Japan, but also having the original EVO.
How are you doing so far? Still winners, but I gotta fight Japanese Honda, Rangasami.
Maybe Yugang Kuma or Kenny.
Like he'll do like the medium punch into the cancel command grab. Very little headbutt. He'll do like a delayed option, so he'll do like delayed jab or like delayed tech. And then if you beat that, he'll start mashing reverses.
100% Kuma. But I think this guy, Habibi, he moved too much. He do a lot of stuff.
Go Ken.
Mena, really Dominican, is stepping in to showcase why he's trying to stay consistent. This is the EVO Japan 2025 champion. Can he carry over that momentum coming over at EVO?
If I want to be the best in the world, I can be that, even if it's for just a second. That's what EVO is for me. Just like a big culmination of this race.
And it's not going to happen for him, man. Mena, absolutely in control.
One table over.
Ready. Thank you.
Yep. All right. That's all right.
I need to talk to these two.
Habibi, can I get next?
You want me to play Duel Cup?
Yes. Let me know. Thank you, Feisty. Habibi, you down to do 3 each?
It's more about how I feel when I get to that spot and I'm close to winning, if I'll be able to maintain the composure or if I'll, get ahead of myself.
I'm not sure if I should be like wasting time trying all three, or if you like the Sangi, if I could just go Sangi.
I mean, this is realistically a good matchup. Bison, the problem is it's a good matchup, but first two.
Let's play one more and then Blanca, yeah. Last year, everybody said, "Oh man, it's the best player in the world, the best player in the world, winning everything."
This is our final set of the tournament. You've been here. Incredible run in that loser side for Mena.
But deep down, I know I couldn't dominate.
This is it. Fudo is going to eliminate Mena RD.
I was there, I was consistent, but I couldn't get the big win. And at the end of the day, that's what matters to me. Well, right now I'm reflecting. You know, what can I learn from what happened? I'm just gonna try to use this as a learning tool. With time, I will figure it out. It doesn't matter what it is.
And this is Grand Finals for Cream City. C3 will end right here. One of these two will be at Capcom Cup again.
That's going to be some good amount of damage, especially with this corner situation. Mena going in for the SPD. Any hit can do it. Oh no, misses it.
The jumper, he does. Mena RD is your C3 champion. He will return to Capcom Cup Finals.
Meta RD versus San Yo. Whoever loses this is going home. He's clipped him. He's clipped him. And there you have it. The conversion from the dry rush will get Xian to proceed deeper into the bracket. And Meta RD is no longer in the running to try and get a Capcom Cup title for Street Fighter 6. So he's just going to have to wait another year, man. That's unfortunate.
It doesn't matter how hard you think you're working.
It's muted. Anyway, what I was saying was, them James Chen, like they didn't explain